Yo, Gangos. Gangos, what's good? What's good, boys? How we doing? 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 Yo, I'm very excited. Today, I am doing a 48-hour stream of Hogwarts Legacy. Y'all know I've been so excited for this game. Y'all know I've been so tapped in for this game. I don't care about none of the drama. You feel me? I don't care what nobody got to say. You feel me? I want to fucking Wingardium Leviosa. You feel what I'm saying, boys? Can I get a Drake's in the chat for me? Broom Riders, where you at, gang? Where my Broom Riders at, gangy? Yo, real shit, like, they think they could cancel me? Y'all not gonna cancel me, boys. Anyways. Now you speaking my gangwage? That's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. Gangwage is so fucking hard. Oh my God. That's so hard. Clipping and posting to Twitter. Hey, bro. It is what it is. What I come into. Oh, Paper. I know you're very excited for this, bro. I know you've been playing a lot of it on your off time when you're done, like, pretending to be, like, you know, a snowflake or whatever. But, yo, I'm tapping into Hogwarts Legacy. My Broom Rider edition came in today. You feel me? I'm very excited. How are the coffee escapades going? Oh, I finally mastered that shit. I'm literally him.
What the dog doing?
Any Broom Riders?
But I haven't had coffee today because I woke up at fucking 3 p.m. No, actually, I woke up at 1 p.m. Yo, Igus, what's good, homie? Thank you for the 26 months. It would be funny to play Wizard 101. Okay, that actually would be funny, but I'm not playing that game. My title playing that wizard game is fucking Wizard 101. That would be actually hilarious. Broom Rider is so hard. I'm not gonna lie, it is the greatest thing that that Ega has ever came up with. How do I set a sub goal on Twitch? Oh, here we go. Manage goals. Yo, can we get, yo, let's try to get 1,000 subs. Let me see. Let me see that. God. 2K is literally rotting my fucking brain. Let's actually, we're almost at 900. How do I change this? Oh, update goal. Oh, whoops. What house you from? Yo, Slytherin gang. Yo, gang, gang, gang. How the fuck do I change what my sub goal is? Can I not change it? Oh, I can click end goal. Oh, I'm dumb. All right. Let's make the sub goal a band.
Tell me the way I got the place shining.
I don't know why it did not say Mr. Clean. Like, that's really weird. Yo, P. I'm making my sub goal and you can like change the text for it or whatever. And my text is just help me. Let's go. We locking in. I can't see it. It's so embarrassing. I'm blind. Oh, yesterday we were in a Discord call and Balvin had to make the unpleasant realization of my my 30-day ban that I got in 2018. You know, we ended up filling him in on that. So Balvin had no idea that had happened. So that was interesting. Did you hear about the Switch beating the Game Boy and PS4 in sales? Askers? Carers? Like carers? Like, yeah, Balvin had no idea that shit had happened. So that's, you know, kind of humorous, if you will. Is it finally time? I know what this is going to be, but I don't want it to be what I think it's going to be. Does that make sense? I know what this is going to be, but I don't want it to be not even what I think it's going to be, what I know it's going to be. Yeah, it is. Are you guys going to make me watch this shit? Those are some sexy ass headphones. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. 6 of the Switch owners have a copy of Scarlet and Violet. New gameplay for Peak. I guess I could watch this. We got to peep the first episode at least. Bro, I promise you, I don't think this shit is going to be fun to watch. That's like my hot take for the day, bro. But what do I know? I think it's just going to be bad. But, you know, we'll see. We'll spin it. Do you plan on finishing Hi-Fi Rush? Maybe not on stream. You always hating? Yeah, that's what I do. Xenoblade 3 expansion trailer tomorrow. Oh, let's talk about the Direct. Overrated game. You're such a hater. Let's talk about the Direct, bro. What do we... All right, here's my hypotenuse. Since the Direct is at 5 p.m. Eastern, which is a very prime time slot, I actually think this Direct is going to be a banger. That's my hypotenuse. That's my hot take. I think this Direct, obviously, we're going to get Legend of Zelda. I'm also going to say there's going to be a one more thing, and they're going to announce something Metroid related. Whether it's Metroid Prime Trilogy or the re-reveal of Metroid Prime 4, that's my hot take. Fire Emblem DLC? Nigga, Fire Emblem came out 2 seconds ago. Metroid coming out when Wukong releases, that's real. What up, Hyvy Wyvy? How you doing, Gengi? Hot take and hypotenuse already. The day ain't even over. Look, I just know these things. I hate that I'll be driving home from school when that happens. Drop out. Like, nothing bad has ever come from somebody dropping out of school. Take it from me, gang. Don't listen to me. What up, CJ? Yo, let's watch this Jedi gameplay, I guess. Oh, don't you love how, like, how the minority of people playing Hogwarts, you know what I mean? Like, the true, like, martyrs of our generation, the Jesus Christ of our generation, if you will. Don't you love how, like, they're getting so much hate and nobody wants them to play this game and everybody wants this game to fail, yet it has 1.3 million viewers on Twitch right now? Isn't that crazy? But they're victims. They're being attacked, yo. They're victims. Fucking corny ass niggas, bro.
Star Wars Jedi Survivor is...
That's why I fucking hate discourse. Like, whatever, bro. I'm not even gonna talk about it. I've talked about this shit enough.
February's IGN first, and to kick it all off, we're introducing you to the world of Kobo, a brand new planet that Cal Kestis crash lands on early in the game after a secret mission he's involved with goes awry. Enjoy this look at 9 minutes of gameplay on Kobo.
Man, I see they did not fix the walking and running animations, I see. We still got that issue.
Oh, and be sure to check IGN all throughout the month of February for much more Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Okay. Mind giving me a closer look?
I'm kind of mad this game got delayed. I was kind of looking forward to it. Like, I don't think the first Star Wars game was like great. In fact, I think it left a lot to be desired, but I think the framework they laid down could make for like a really good squeakquel type.
That is one big beast.
Well, that's interesting, Shy.
We have our target. Now let's reach it.
Yeah, I feel like Fallen Order is like...
Last time I saw a Lucre Hulk was brought.
It's like the definition of a filler game to me. Like, I don't think Fallen Order is like a blockbuster type game. It's like a really good filler game when you have literally nothing else to do. At least we finally get to dual wield. Yeah, I'm happy that we're fighting these droid-ass enemies. I always liked these little guys. Omega Star Wars fan, I think 95% of the things I've ever experienced from the Star Wars franchise have been completely fucking dog shit. But it's undeniable that Star Wars like is cool. I just like hate almost everything I've seen from it. Like the original trilogy of games, fire. Star Wars Battlefront 2 on the PS2, fire. And I think I've not liked anything else from that franchise. I think. I could be wrong. I don't remember. What else do I like from Star Wars? Oh, I bet I would like KOTOR if I played it, but I have not played KOTOR. I tried watching Clone Wars, but I'm sorry, bro. That show was ugly as hell. I can't do it. I'm sure it's great writing, all that other bullshit. That shit looks whack. What up, Jay? How you doing, Gengi? Force Unleashed is real dog shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Episode 3 fights are Giga Chat. I'll give you that. From their TV media, Clone Wars is great. Okay, so I keep hearing Andor is good, but I also hear that Andor is like a political thriller type shit. And I don't really feel like falling asleep. What's good, Paulo? How you doing, Gengi? I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. Wait, the KOTOR remake actually got canceled? Wait, for real? I actually did not know that. Also, like, I don't know how else to say this. I don't know how to describe this. I hate it when like a movie or a show is like slow and boring type. But at the same time, I also hate when a movie or a show has action. Because most of the time the choreography is dog shit. It's not very good and all the action like sucks. And I just kind of wish they would just get past the action parts because like they hold no substance. You know what I'm saying? Like in every situation where there's like an action scene or something, like let's say the main character man has the MacGuffin and he's fighting like the villain guy or whatever. Like one of two things is going to happen. The villain guy is going to yoink it and then run away, or like the good guy is going to like yoink it and run away or so, you know, type shit. Like there's just no substance there. I think I really like it when I think that's why I just like psychological type thrillers like the most type. Like I think those are like my favorite movies. Yeah, like Whiplash, for example. No dumbass action scenes. Like every bit of tension is like character driven type. Like Whiplash is such a fucking perfect movie. But I don't know, like especially on rewatches. Like on the first watch, I might not hate the action like that. But like when you go to rewatch the movie and you're rewatching the action scenes, to me, there's no joy in seeing them again because 95% of action scenes are horrible. Or not necessarily that they're horrible. They just like add nothing of value to the enjoyment of the film. Like every time you've ever rewatched an MCU movie, lie to my face and tell me you liked seeing Captain America bash a guy's head in. No, you didn't. Okay. Again, there's some examples. Star Wars Episode 3, for example, is a delight to watch with saber battles. Like it is impossible to make sabers not the coolest thing on the screen of all time. So like that's a little bit of an exception, but in most other situations, it's just boring.
I tried to build my own droid once. Fascinating. And how did that go?
This game does look really gorgeous. I'm excited to play this shit. I just hope that there's a lot of improvements on the first game.
53 months, that's crazy.
Yeah, you glazing. I'm not gonna lie. Zachgar, thank you for the 53 months. You crazy glazing. You look with those glasses? I do look with these glasses, yeah. Oh, you meant good. Yeah, these are, I just wanted to switch it up, so I got a new pair of blue light filter glasses. Because the other ones can be kind of tight around my pussy. Okay, Mission Impossible is another one of those exceptions. Like, there's like good action movies like John Wick, Mission Impossible, Fast 5 and onwards. Y'all know I'm a fast dick rider. But like, I just feel like in most cases, that's not the case. Like, for example, Batman. Not the Matt Reeves one. Matt Reeves actually filmed the action relatively decent. I still think the final act of that movie, the action is not very fun to rewatch. But like Dark Knight Rises, for example. Look, I just rewatched The Dark Knight Rises a few days ago. So it's fresh on my mind. That movie sucks so bad. It's actually crazy. I saw someone mention Transformers yesterday. I have not watched a single Transformers film since like they came out in theaters. I think I watched like the first 2 or 3 when they were like really hot or whatever, but I have not watched a single one since, other than Bumblebee. But I also don't really remember anything about Bumblebee. How I feel about sports movies? Sports movies will never not be the goated shit of all time. Bro, I don't know if this movie's considered bad, but I watch Adam Sandler's like The Longest Yard regularly. I don't know why I love that movie so much. Is this movie considered bad? Let me see. Rotten Tomatoes 31%, 62% on for the audience score. I don't care, bro. I think I love this movie. Like, it is what it is, bro. Sports movies are so fucking fire. Oh my God, Pacific Rim is very good. That's true. Real shit. Boxing movies always hit. It's impossible to have a boxing movie not hit, I feel. Has there ever been a bad boxing movie? We got Rocky, we got Creed, we got $1 Million Baby, we got Southpaw. Southpaw wasn't great, but like Southpaw was still enjoyable, I think. Rocky 5. Bro, the thing is though with Rocky 5, like they already gave us so many classics, like they can have a dud in there. What's your guilty pleasure film? If you want me to be real, most Adam Sandler movies. I don't know what it is. I love bad movies. Like, I love watching them so much. There's nothing better than it being late at night. I'm laying down in bed, chilling and relaxing for the night, and I put on a really dog shit film. Oh my God. Like, Grown Ups injected in my veins. I love Grown Ups. I don't give a fuck. Any like really raunchy, horrible like comedy film from like 2005 or whatever, featuring like Will Ferrell, oh, right in my fucking veins. Like, I love that shit. I don't care. I love horrible movies.
Threat identified. They are hit. Damage taken.
All right, yo, my llamo's not here. I think the first person I ever fell in love with was Ava Mendes. I saw somebody mention Ghost Rider. Look, I wore my DVD thin, and it wasn't because I liked the character. The beginning of, what's that movie called? Like We Own the Night or some shit? What is that movie? We Own the Night. No, that's the fucking, y'all know what movie I'm talking about, where Ava Mendes getting finger blasted in the beginning. Bro. I'm not gonna lie, I beat off to that scene when I was younger. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Look, listen, I didn't really have access to porn like that at that time. I spun the block on that DVD, gang. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I had to keep the volume low so I didn't wake up the family. Why are you telling us this? Look, you kids are all iPad babies, you know what I'm saying? So like, you guys always had access to porn and shit. But before porn, I had to rewind DVDs and beat off to my favorite sex scenes. Like, quit playing with me.
Time to end you. Nice move.
You ever have to use imagination? Of course. Why is this video so fucking loud? Shut up. Shout out to Monster Ball. This nigga think he me. This nigga really think he. Me and Disaster had the same journey type. Boy, I spun the block on that scene. No word of a lie. I probably beat off to the Monster Ball scene like 20 times in my life. I'm going to keep it a bean. I'm going to keep it a fucking bean. I don't even know what that movie's about, by the way. I only beat to the sex scene with Halle Berry in it, bro. I couldn't tell you a character's name, couldn't tell you a plot detail, couldn't tell you a word that was said in the film. But boy, was my dick chafing. Are we all like horrible people?
Joke.
I'm not gonna lie, this game looks like just more of the same of Fallen Order. Need her back on the big screen. I don't know what I was expecting that to be, but
Please let me go.
then again, this is like, they said this was in the very beginning of the game, so maybe like you do like level up as you play more or something, but we gonna fuck up the night.
You think I can do that, BD?
Bro think he Mario. Pya, wah, da, wah, da, wah, da, wah, da, wah. Okay, this is too long. Why he walk like that, Gangy? That does look beautiful. This running animation is so cursed. Y'all mocap that? Is that how he run for real? Like, show me the mocap scenes, bro. I need to see it for myself. Nah, chat, I think the guy playing just sucks. That's what it is. Oh, these are the things with the faces that look like pussies, bro. Oh, we in there. That's that warm, soft pussy. I will not be getting sponsored to play this game. I like the ponchos, but the problem is that they had like you got a bunch of different ponchos and none of them had any like cool or different designs. They were all just like recolors of the same shit. I hate his walking and running animation.
Unlock this. Always on point.
If this is just Fallen Order, but instead of being like a 15-hour game or something, it's like a 30-hour game, I'm gonna fucking blow my brains out. Honestly, if you want to see like what's so good about Star Wars, like don't even watch the movies. Like watch 4, 5, and 6 because they're the only good Star Wars movies ever made. And then if you're still interested, I guess you can watch like other media. Like I think episode 5 is the only like actual like truly amazing Star Wars movie. Like 4 is a bit slow, especially if you're watching for the first time. I think 4 sucks. When you're rewatching, I think 4 is like really good. But that first watch of 4 I think is really rough. And 6, like 6 is also like decent. But I just think 5 is the best. It's 5 Empire Strikes Back. I don't know what the fuck the taglines of the films are. Watch Rogue One as well. A lot of Star Wars fans really like Rogue One. I didn't think it was that good, to be honest. The only Star Wars movie I'm watching for the sake of entertainment is 3. Yeah, that's valid. I think 4, 5, and 6 are like good films, but they definitely have their moments.
I'd like to know what's in them too.
But episode 3 like is like a fun like popcorn type movie type shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If anything, this gameplay thing made me less excited for this game. But who knows? I only like because of Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul. Like, I think that's the thing that be bothering me about like some of the Star Wars stuff is like some of the stuff they have things that like really work and things that I like. Like, look at General Grievous and tell me that's not the coldest looking nigga in fiction. You know what I mean? Like, look at Darth Maul and tell me that's not the sickest looking nigga you ever seen in your miserable life. But then the movies suck. It's like, God damn, like, why? We gonna fuck tonight. Did you see the bullshit about IGN's review? I mean, yes, IGN doing IGN shit. They, you know, sound like they really did not like the game and then gave it a 9. I'll show you who they are. So here's Darth Maul, aka the most raw looking nigga of all time. Don't look at that. Like, look at the GOAT. Like, oh my gosh. Like, truly the GOAT. And then you got our second GOAT. This nigga uses 4 lightsabers at once. Like, chill on the GOAT, gang. Like, this nigga is so raw, bruh. And he's like addicted to cigarettes. So like, he has a smoker's cough and it's so sexy. Star Wars is like the king of like dope ass ideas that just fall flat. Also, the worst part about Star Wars is the fact that like the original versions are like wiped from existence. And if you want to stream the Star Wars films, you can only stream like the ones where George Lucas like came all over the film strips and like took a shit in the editing bay or whatever the fuck and put it into the computer or whatever the fuck. And like you get literally worse films. Like they replaced like practical effects from the films with like CGI that looks horrible. Like it's like it's honestly disgraceful. I don't know why the fuck they did that. Because the fucked up part is practical effects from like the 80s look better than maybe CGI now looks good if they do it right, like Thanos, for example, or whatever. Like if they actually give care, like CGI now obviously looks like amazing. But like there was that rough patch in like the early 2000s where like CGI just didn't look good. Like point blank period, CGI fucking sucked. So like unironically, like you'll watch movies from like the 80s or whatever the fuck, and it looks better than the movies now. The best example of this is The Thing. I just watched The Thing for the first time, like I want to say a few months ago. The original Thing is one of the best looking films I've ever seen in my life. They remade The Thing in like 2018 or 2015, I don't know, some bullshit, where the monster's like CGI'd. It's just not the same. Like, it's just like the original looks so much better because it legitimately looks real.
Congratulations!
Yo, Spicy Scrimp, thank you for gifting a sub to Base.
Spicy Scrimp gifted a tier 1 sub to Base La Rock.
Review, this loaded gun is pressed against my temple is a flawed 9 out of 10. That's a good one. You can't tell me this isn't a godlike series? Okay, this is like the hardest comic panel I've ever seen in my life, but I'm not reading comics. But this is the hardest. This is the hardest line I've ever seen someone say in a comic. Like, that is crazy. No, I'm not reading that shit. Would you watch a series of this comic, but a dude just says it? This guy. Just remember, the droid is your responsibility. And unless you're prepared to care for something, you don't deserve to have it. Shall I instruct the technician to search its memory, or would you rather have I can't even read that, smelt the thing. C-3PO? Wow, these comics actually look very fire. Okay, I can kind of understand why people dick ride Star Wars. If like that's the type of shit that you're getting in like comics and like visual novels or whatever the fuck, that's kind of crazy. What are we doing? We're gonna be playing Hogwarts Legacy in about 30 minutes when it's done downloading. I'm lying. I'm lying. It's a joke. It's a joke. Yo, the lightsaber sound is like dope. Yo, why don't they just make like women's vibrators type shit with Star Wars noises? Like when you be moving it type, like it just go like yum, yum, yum. You know what I'm saying? It should be fine. Okay. Even though like Rogue One wasn't my favorite film I've ever seen, this is like one of the greatest scenes in cinema history. I'm not even gonna lie. And this is the quality of the movies I would download on my fucking PSP back in the day. Look at this. Look at this. Peak. 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 That is the coolest shit ever.
Secure the airlock and prepare the escape pods. Your Highness.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, bro. As much shit as I talk about Star Wars, Vader really is one of the greatest characters, like, crafted in fiction. What the fuck is this?
How Darth Vader single-handedly massacred 1,000 rebel soldiers.
Oh, is this where are we just on our nerd shit right now? Or is this gonna be another day of nerd shit?
This is not a drill.
The comms blared through the rebel base as Alliance soldiers hurried through the corridors with blaster rifles in hand.
Your target?
The comms continued, pausing only slightly.
Is Darth Vader. May the Force be with you.
Y-wing bombers rose into the air, and below them crowded troop carriers rocketed away from the base over the planet's red rocky terrain, flanked by hover tanks. Vader's ship had gone down on Vragus Vas, taken out when Luke Skywalker flew his X-Wing straight into the Sith Lord's TIE Fighter. Both men had crashed, and for all of Luke's heroism, he was not the priority. Now the Empire's greatest commander was alone on the planet with them, cut off from any support. There was no way they would miss this opportunity to take him down once and for all. What did the rebels do to finally
Yo,
stop
Sky,
Vader?
thank you for the prime. I appreciate you, Gengi.
Far away at the rebel fleet, a similar scene played out as pilots and infantry alike scrambled to get to the flight decks. Slower than most to respond, Han was still in shock at the news. Did you say Vader? As in the guy who's almost killed us every time we've ever come near him? And you're going after him on purpose? Walking beside him, Leia scowled. Now was no time to waste on Han's usual skepticism. They needed to act.
The art is
This was
fire.
their chance to stop Vader. And it was her
Is Vader
chance to
just him?
finally
Yeah,
get
pretty
for
much.
what he's done to Alderaan. He tortured her, and then forced her to watch as her entire world, everyone and everything she had ever known, was obliterated by the Death Star. But if this mission was going to succeed, she could not make it personal. Leia explained to Han the strategic urgency of the moment, how they could take away one of the Empire's greatest assets, just as Han had helped them do in the Battle of Yavin. In addition to the company stationed on Vragus Vas, General Dodonna was sending an entire battalion of reinforcements and needed her to supervise the operation. Sudden comprehension flashed across Han's face. Vragus Vas? That's where Luke went. Galactic politics were never his main concern, but he was not about to abandon his friend. Vader is the priority, Leia reminded him as they reached the flight deck. Han shouted orders to Chewbacca, and a moment later, they were all in the Falcon's cockpit as the ship lifted off, joining the other Alliance vessels.
Jesus Christ, think about how long this shit must have taken to
Three
draw.
of the Y-wings from the rebel base were nearing the crash site. Gases rose from the planet's barren rock, hindering visibility, but there was no mistaking.
We want you to
smoke
fight
rising
Vader.
from the still
No,
burning wreckage
Giga
of the
Chad.
TIE fighter below. This is Gray Squadron. We're over the crash site now. The rebels' pilot's voice buzzed over the comms. No sign of... Wait! It's him! It's Vader! The Sith Lord looked almost small as he stepped away from the burning debris where his ship had formed a crater in the hard earth. Don't waste any time, Grey Squadron, came the order from the Rebel command. The Y-Wings already had their targets locked, commencing bombing on my... But already, Darth Vader was responding, the Force flowing through him and into the shattered stone beneath the wreck. Boulders rose into the air around him. One of the Y-Wing pilots had just enough time to voice their surprise before all 3 ships were bombarded by rocks hurtling through the air. The ships erupted in flames, burning in the sky overhead as Vader turned his back on the scene. He may have crashed, but he knew how the rebels operated and would meet his foes head-on. As he advanced over the terrain, he felt something else, something ancient and powerful, the traces of an old Jedi temple on the planet. This led to another thought as he considered the rebel pilot who had rammed him. His son, who the Emperor had hidden from him, and who must have come here to learn about the Force from the temple.
No wonder the boy...
What up, Diamond?
He began, but his musings were interrupted by a shout. Darth Vader! A rebel commander barked. Through the planet's gaseous fog, Vader could see the men closing in, blaster rifles trained on him. Lay down your weapons, you're surrounded, the officer ordered. The Sith Lord could see the rebels now, hundreds of them, converging from all sides to encircle him. And he could sense hundreds more, arriving in troop transports and on foot in the armored hulls of tanks. A whole battalion, all armed and all focused entirely on him. And they were afraid. The wind picked up, buffeting Vader's
Nah, gang, I'm sorry, I'm not fighting this dude.
Gaseous mist for him to see the hundreds of soldiers on all sides. The red lightsaber buzzed to life in his hand.
All I am surrounded by is fear and dead men.
He felt the way they stiffened at his words. Still, no one moved. Enough, the rebel commander shouted. Surrender now.
Very well,
Vader responded. There was an audible sigh of relief from among the surrounding troops, until Vader explained that he would accept their surrender if they lowered their arms. Keeping his lightsaber held still at his side, he used his other hand to motionlessly tap into the Force, something none in their ranks would be able to detect. The enemy commander gave the order to shoot, then stopped mid-sentence as the grenades strapped to his uniform and the grenades carried by all the soldiers around him started beeping to life. Having been telekinetically activated, the explosions tore through the rebel army and cracked the rocky earth, sending up clouds of smoke and debris. Further away, troop transports detonated along with the soldiers inside them. In a single moment, all except for the rearmost infantry were wiped out. Inside one of the tanks, a rebel gunner had enough sense to take a shot even as smoke obscured his view. The laser cannon fired. Vader's lightsaber flashed, parrying the blast and knocking it back into the tank. Men screamed in terror at the tank's destruction. Now the entire battlefield was choked with smoke. Unable to see anything, the remaining infantry panicked, firing wildly into the haze. It made them easy targets for the Sith Lord. Unable to see, the rebels listened to the screams of their dying allies and the buzz of the lightsaber until Vader had cut down the last of them. Back at the rebel base, Leia asked for a status report. The officer in charge told her things had gone about as well as could be expected. Vader had single-handedly taken out the entire battalion.
Damn. Just a few chapters. Get off my dick, bruh. Get off my dick, gangy. There's no way y'all are this big of nerds, bro. What the fuck even is this? The fuck? This shit has 10 million views?
Hey everyone, how are you doing? Before we get on to this 2 hours of binging, which you guys have been requesting for a long time now, I just want to say thank you so much for being part of the journey. Covering these comics and making comics come to life has been seriously a highlight for me on the channel. It's kind of like where the channel started, and along with fan fictions, of course, as well. So I'm really excited to get into the new Vader comics coming in 2020. And
I just want to see what format he does for these videos.
Great. That being said, big shout out to Lucasfilm, Charles Soule, the writer of this series, which is one of my favorite Vader series. They nailed it. And, of course, Marvel and Disney. So thanks, guys, for being part of this. I hope you enjoy the next 2 hours. I've done it in chronological order, and as well as when we're starting every new chapter, which you may or may not notice, I've also put a cover for about 5 or 6 seconds of each issue, just so you know what's going on and you know what issue it is we're covering until we get to the next one. So without further ado, enjoy this. Hit a thumbs up. 1 year worth of work. I'm very, very excited to put this all in one shot. I've been wanting to do it for a while, so may the Force be with you. Enjoy it. I love you. See ya.
No. You told me you would save her.
In your rage, you chose a different path.
How is this legal, what he's doing?
As Vader continues...
This is like a very hard... This image of Vader right here is crazy.
To accept the realization that Padme is now dead, Palpatine tells him that she's gone and that the dark side can't bring her back. However, in her death, she gave him a gift. As our attention drapes over the scene, we come to Vader's left hand as he shapes his fingers into a pincer like he always does when he's about to force choke someone. However, it has no effect on his master as he is far too strong in the Force.
Now you must choose. Will you accept that gift? Will you use it? Or will you die?
As Vader bows lower before his master, submitting to him and accepting his fate obediently, Palpatine suddenly fires Force lightning at him, unleashing the full power of the dark side upon his apprentice. Now, he does this for two reasons. The first being to show him how vulnerable his suit is towards lightning, to make sure that he won't try anything funny again. And two is because he wants Vader to fight back. He wants to see what he's really made of after this whole transformation. Also, the fact that Sidious does this literally as Vader gets off the table after Mustafar's events is absolutely ridiculous. We now get a glimpse of just how evil and torturous he was towards Darth Maul. As Sidious asks his apprentice to use the power of his lightsaber to defend himself, Vader says,
"Lost in the fight with Obi-Wan. He took it."
As Palpatine yells
this kind of gas
his failure, he calms down, telling Vader that the blade belonged to another, a Jedi, meaning his former self, Anakin Skywalker. As he draws his lightsaber from his sleeve, he tells Vader that he is now a Sith. Recognizing the traumatic day that he's had, which is an understatement, he threatens to finish what Obi-Wan couldn't if he ever touched him with the Force again. As Vader rises...
Wait, Palpatine is kind of him.
Palpatine senses his quest for Jedi blood, telling him to sheath it for now, as the Galactic Empire has much larger matters that require his full attention, leading him to the streets of Coruscant.
Never again will we fear the Jedi. Through the grace of our Emperor Palpatine.
Nigga fucking speaking directly in my left ear, bro. Get off my dick.
Never again will we fear the Jedi. Through the grace of our Emperor Palpatine, we were saved from their treachery. The Jedi are gone.
Bro!
The Emperor
can you make love to my right ear too?
Their lies. He survived their attempt to assassinate him. And now, at last, we are safe.
As we see the clones throw barrel after barrel of Jedi lightsabers into a massive furnace, it's pretty obvious what they're about to do with them. Presumably, these sabers are collected from the dead bodies in the Jedi Temple after Anakin massacred them. Now, I want you all to look closely with me as Mas Amedda maniacally looks to the last saber, holding it to the sky, to be burned, and with it, the perceived memory of the Jedi altogether. That is until Luke shows up.
We have entered a new age. An age of freedom!
We can actually see that he's holding the lightsaber of none other than Jedi Grandmaster Yoda. As he throws it into the furnace, Palpatine sighs with relief.
I didn't even know lightsabers look different. I'm gonna keep it a bean. This is news to me. They all look the fucking same to me, gang.
Freedom. None of them understand it. None but you. And do you know why our blades are red, Lord Vader?
No, Master. The Jedi teachings on this subject were incomplete.
I thought lightsabers was like guns in Texas type. Like you check out at Walmart or whatever, and they're like, okay, here's your AK-47. Like I thought, you know what I'm saying? You buy like a Big Mac on like Tatooine or whatever the fuck, and like, okay, here's your lightsaber type. I thought you got them in Happy Meals.
The fools hid the knowledge they found uncomfortable. They could not face the darker truths, and they paid the price. A red saber is no different than any other, except it has been made to bleed.
The fuck does that mean?
Crystal from any Jedi's saber will do. As you know, the Kybers are alive in their way. Like any living thing, they can feel pain. Through the dark side, you must pour your pain into the crystal, and when at last the agony becomes more than it can stand, a beautiful crimson, the color of your rage. Do you understand, Lord Vader?
Yes, you could have given me any one of those lightsabers to corrupt, even Yoda's. But you did not. The saber of a Sith is not given.
It is taken type shit? Oh.
Taken.
As the story now switches scene to the mid-rim, we see Palpatine and Vader being flown to a distant planet. Here is where
Yeah, I
Vader
kind of
must
want to
track
play
down
KOTOR
the
low
Jedi
key.
to obtain his Sith lightsaber.
Your armor, Lord Vader. How do you find it?
It is acceptable. Why have we come here, my master?
I need your help, Lord Vader. I have very high hopes for what we might achieve together. But first, you will need your lightsaber. You must seek out a Jedi from whom to take a Kyber crystal. A daunting task indeed. However, I have great faith in your resourcefulness and capability. Go now, my apprentice. I had a vessel brought here for you to use. It appears to have been stolen. This lawless galaxy, truly, it cries out for our guidance. Embrace the dark side, bend it to your will, and it will provide everything you need. Your power will become endless, Lord Vader, and then we shall rule as one.
We greeted with the clones that retreated back to the Emperor to do his very.
We'll leave that off on a cliffhanger. I'm not watching 2 hours of this shit. What mods are there even for KOTOR that makes it better in your opinion? Why are these fucking videos so loud? Wait, is this niggas making their own lightsaber?
To make sure that you were the ones we were looking for. But now that we're... And there has been a call for help. In the past,
All right, bro.
the builder and the force. And today, you will all feel that connection. It has been used by some of our greatest heroes and our darkest foes. And to build a lightsaber is an ancient art. And it all starts will determine the color of your blade. Us gatherers have managed to find 4 in our travels. And to start, we have blue.
I'm not gonna read that, Michaela. I'm not gonna lie.
By Master Obi-Wan Kenobi, his apprentice Anakin Skywalker, and now Rey. Green, once held by Qui-Gon Jinn.
I need to be like you. You would have read that shit? There's no way. That is such a wall of text. I'm not reading that.
Rare and beautiful. Once held by Master Mace Windu.
Sometimes people literally write me essays and I feel bad for saying no. Fuck them. You gotta come to the school of OmegaPro. Well, maybe not. But you know, maybe learn a couple things. Fuck these niggas, bro. You can't be making yourself too available to these little brats. I'm gonna be real.
Red, the crystal of power, once held by Darth Vader, Darth Maul, Asajj Ventress, and now.
Like, look, we're a close community. You know, we can talk about whatever, you know, whatever the fuck type. But you gotta understand, most of the times I don't really give a shit. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't know what that wall of text said, but it cannot, especially it depends on who's saying it. But like what he said there, there's just no way me reading that is a positive impact on my day. There's just zero chance. Everything you need to make KOTOR 1 more playable in 2023. Damn. This is truly the Michaela chat message of mods. I'm not reading it. Yeah, this nigga need to stop talking. Get to the damn building. Yo, chat, which color saber are you getting? I got a hashtag bleed purple. I don't know why, but like in my head, I always thought that like green sabers were like good guys, and then like blue sabers were like super good guys. It's like if you had a blue saber, you were like, you know what I'm saying, like on your Jesus Christ tip.
Crystal and the green holder in front of you. And now it is time to move on to the hilt.
Wait, that's real? Each color has its own representation. Interesting. What does purple mean?
The hilt is the foundation of your lightsaber.
Are there white sabers? Can we Umar copy Ninja Zach, please?
It is the center of control, and it also prevents your fingers from being centered. Now, I know it looks like we're placing a lot in front of you. But don't worry, we'll go over each piece.
Yeah, I'm not reading that, Mick. Let's move on. New topic. The purple coloring alludes to moral ambiguity, reconstruction, and healing. Interesting. Purple is when you use the dark side and the light. Oh, isn't that called the gray Jedi? I almost said bisexual Jedi, but I think they're called the gray Jedis, right? I would be a gray Jedi like shit, boy.
Let's explore. The first piece is going to be your chassis.
Gray Jedi isn't a real thing. Oh.
For your Kyrie crystal. Next, we have your whips in rows 2. After that, we have your emitters. And after that, we have your pommels to go down.
Yo, Mick is getting his ass beat. Yeah, I also thought the colors were just like, oh, like, okay, so I thought the colors had representation. Like, obviously, red was evil, and green was like, oh, you're a good guy, and then blue was like a super good guy. But I thought like at the end of the day, like all the other side characters, I thought they just got to choose what, you know, like, I feel like let me wear my blue saber, kind of go with my Jordans, you know what I'm saying? Or like sometimes they step out with the purple saber, like, damn, I got my Lakers jersey on. Let me see what this paper saber hitting for. A paper saber? I meant purple.
Are we ready, builders? Yes. Are we ready? Yeah. Okay, let's build. Alrighty, builders. So we're gonna start off with our first.
I'm not gonna lie, I would do this. I don't even like Star Wars like that, but this is kind of cool.
And on the inside, each set has a blue and a red mark. The blue and red marks correspond exactly with the blue and red marks that are on the chest.
Nigga, that's gas.
Snap on right over that and make sure that they...
Nigga, this is gas. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is so gas. Only way this could be cooler is if like an actual light or like a saber type thing came out of it. Or maybe they do that at the end. Wow, that looks so sick. Yo, that looks awesome. I would want to like wrap a Band-Aid on mine. Like, I think the lightsabers with like the Band-Aids on it are so cool. He looks so excited. It's a lightsaber. How you not excited about this shit? What the fuck? This is cool as hell.
It is time for the most dangerous step of our journey.
You're not a real nerd, bro. Keep detaining people at the border, you racist. We know about you.
What the gatherers are doing is they're inserting your hilts into the crystal stabilization chambers, stabilize your crystals. And once again, it should only be done by a trained hand.
It's fun to see you. Oh, I thought you was hating. Oh, my fault. Your girlfriend played the same game? Okay, you think I don't know she's racist? Like, excuse me? My fault. Yo, lock in. Yeah, when Lena turns off her stream, she's playing Hogwarts. I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's not real. That's not real. That's just a joke. Yo, any broom riders in chat? One in the chat if you're a broom rider type shit. This nigga based, oh my god.
Now, builders, it is time to build the bond between.
Wait, what is this? What's happening here?
Chosen are those with skill you have, chosen with heart. When joined to the art, much more they will become. For you, it is time.
Oh, excuse me. Wow. I don't trust Yoda. I'm gonna be real.
The force must be strong in this room. And now, builders, it is time to build the bond between Builder and Saber. And now, just as we started this journey together, we'll also finish it together. So in a moment, I'm gonna ask you all to please take a step forward. Place your hands on your...
And why is that? Because he's green? Hello?
But we will all do this together. Are you ready, builders?
Tonight, Omega will be playing Hogwarts, and all subs will go to the charity of chat's choice. Yeah. Me, nigga. Fuck.
Take that step forward. Place your hands on your hilts. And activate. Raise your...
Get the fuck... How did they do that? Yo, how did they do that? Oh, that's raw. Oh, that's fucking cool as hell. How much was this base? I want to do this. This looks so cool. Also, everybody got a purple saber, bro. I would need a different color. 125? That is so light. That is so light.
Remember, it only takes a spark.
I'm not gonna lie, the little method acting this nigga trying to treat me like I'm an actual Jedi would kind of get annoying. I'm like, all right, just give me my saber and I can fucking leave. But I get it, it's the experience, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, this shit is cool. 220 isn't even bad, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah! Please deactivate your lightsabers. The bond has been built.
Your lightsaber is. Light your path, it can. Choose your path. Only you can. May the Force be with you.
Thank you, Master Yoda. And thank you, builders, for seeking us out today. The lightsabers you have built are as unique and extraordinary as each and every one of you.
Omega sub goal win? Okay, see, yeah, you got me fucked up. Limited sabers. What the fuck is this? Yeah, suck my ass from the front, boy. Like, there's no way. I'm not, bro. Nigga, I go to Walmart with $25, come home with the same thing, bro. What the fuck? Okay, if they were to ever make, I'm sure this exists actually, but it's probably really expensive. But like all the sabers that I see, like the blade is always out and it just illuminates when you push the button. I want a saber that like the blade thing comes out when you push the button too. That would be Giga Chad. The Hacksmith made one with plasma. The ones you buy at Disney do. The Walmart sabers do that. Okay, but that's clearly different. Like, what the fuck is Paper linking me?
Hello there. We've just made the world's first retractable plasma-based lightsaber.
Hey, this nigga finna. Hey, yo, I don't trust this nigga, bro. I'm gonna be real. Does this shit actually like cut shit?
Oh my god, that looks incredible.
That does look cool as fuck.
I think you've outdone yourself on this one, Biden. Look at the detail in that. If that's not steampunk, I don't know what is. But the real question is, how are we going to power this? In this case, LPG, compressed liquid propane gas. We're talking about normal propane.
In English, please.
Using your barbecue. This nozzle right here costs over $4,000, and it's used in the glass blowing industry. To achieve maximum temperature, we need complete combustion, which means in addition to this propane, we're actually going to be using oxygen as well. That doesn't sound dangerous, right? Anyways, let's see how it works. First, turn on the propane. Then we turn on the oxygen. Some safety glasses.
Plasma is around 12,000 degrees. Okay, what does that mean to me though?
And the sparker.
Like I have no frame of reference for like what that, like, is that a lot? That shit hot, gang. Okay, gotcha.
So look at that. Is that not a lightsaber? This beam is really cool. It's actually burning at around 4,000 Fahrenheit, which means it's
that's light.
Cutting through a lot of stuff.
I would body that.
So this is actually our old lightsaber.
How do you not touch it? Like, can I say that? Like, that looks way too cool to not touch.
Blade made of titanium. And look at that. It's already white hot. That is so bright. Jesus. The really cool thing about doing a flame like this is we can actually color it using salts. Let's start with some boric acid. What color do you think it's going to turn the blade? Got your guesses? Ooh, look at that. Next up, we have calcium chloride. Woo! Look at that red-orange. That almost hurts to look at. We have some strontium chloride. Woo! That is like a road flare. This actually hurts to look at. Look at that. Finally, we have some sodium chloride, also known as salt. Woo! And look at that. We've got Ray's lightsaber right here. Is that not cool? So we're able to produce a blue lightsaber, a green lightsaber, a red lightsaber, an amber lightsaber, and even a yellow lightsaber. How awesome is that? I should probably turn this off though.
That's my bestie.
Yeah.
That took a lot of
Yo,
fine-tuning.
Filoso, thank you for the 47 months.
And turning it off wasn't the most elegant. Luckily, Bogdan's going to be actually making a circuit with 2 fancy valves, which means we'll...
Alright, get to the final build. Like dead ass, if we ever get into a war with aliens or some shit, enough said. Give me one of these, send me to one of their spaceships, I'm ending the war in 35 minutes. Max. I would honestly only need 5. The other 30 minutes would just be me playing the PS7 that they got on their ship type. You feel what I'm saying? Give me 5 minutes max. I'm taking down that spacecraft single-handedly. Do y'all not believe in me? Like, you can't even beat up 3rd graders? I literally beat the shit out of this chat every day. Bro, y'all see me hooping in 2K? Like I'm him. Damn, it's crazy how Code is in this chat trying to talk shit to me. Why aren't you playing something on the PS5? Oh yeah, because that's a boof-ass console, right? Bitch-ass nigga.
We did it. The world's first retractable plasma-based lightsaber. Thanks for watching, and make sure you subscribe.
I'm not clicking on that clip to save my life, gang. Plasma is 3 to 7 times hotter than magma. Oh, that's a great frame of reference. I run into magma in my everyday life, so like I definitely know how that sizes up. If they make this axe, but when they throw it, it doesn't come back to them, it's not the real Leviathan X. Chat, I don't want to play 2K again today. Because I'm a variety streamer. I want to stream variety. But I really want to play 2K again today. I'm not gonna lie. I also want to play Marvel Snap. I also want to do everything. I didn't get a chance to play Marvel Snap yesterday.
I'm Carrie. We are the Stagmer Brothers, a Baltimore knife and sword.
Wait, what was this question? If you had a fight to the death with an evil clone of yourself, do you got the dub? I'll start sucking his dick. Period.
We're going to be building some of your favorite weapons, and some weapons that you've never seen before.
Weren't you supposed to play Destiny? I was.
Reforged.
With Balvi Walvi.
Recently at E3, they released some new game footage of the new God of War game, where we see the return of
Hop on
Kratos.
Destiny 2?
But this time,
I don't think niggas really want to watch me play Destiny, I'm not gonna lie.
Big, badass axe, and we knew we were going to have to make it here on Man-at-Arms. We're going to start with some wrought iron. We're going to make that the body of the axe, because it looks really
I just made the Devil Dinosaur deck.
And then for the edge,
yeah, fuck that card. Actually, that card is really annoying when you see it for the first time. But as you get better at the game, like, it's actually not even that racist. There's way more racist decks than that.
Gonna be a lot of intricate detail work at the end, so we're gonna get right to it. I'm gonna prep those pieces for the Damascus.
I mean, the only way I'm playing Destiny is if Balvin plays Destiny, so if he's not playing, then I'm not starting that shit.
After prepping all of our pieces, John can now carefully weld them all together so that we can begin the forge welding.
Code, what is wrong with you, bro? The thing is, everybody that plays Destiny 2 is always like, I think they say that now is actually a great time to get in, and the game has a lot of things to help you catch up or something. I don't actually know though, so. Snap collection level. Let me check. It's not that high though.
Is prepped and it's up to temperature. It's time to let the madman go to work.
My collection level is 482.
After forge welding our billet, Ilya's gonna draw it out a bit and cut that piece in half.
I'm in the 2K. Well, how long have you been playing? Get the fuck on with it. I really don't give a shit about this process.
Finish the entire axe handle.
The feel that be happening in the game is, I hate hot locations. I think it's so annoying. I'm fine with like the randomness of the locations, but it's really annoying when there's like a hot location and you see it in pretty much every game. I actually really wish they would not do hot locations.
And we're gonna get her done.
Like when there was like, I swear to God, it was like 2 solid days where one of the hot locations was like only 6-star cards can be played here. And the game just wasn't fun to play for those 2 days. It was like so fucking annoying.
Now that all our runes are carved in and the inlay is now complete, the last thing we have to do is heat treat our axe. Ilya heats it up in the forge and quenches just the edge into the oil. Not only does this harden the edge, but also gets our surfaces crusty again from where we sanded on them before.
I'm pretty sure I've been playing Marvel Snap for like about a week now, I want to say. Let me see. Okay, I started on January 30th. So, yeah, a little over a week I've been playing this game.
God of War, more like Gods of the Forge. We brought Kratos' new axe to life. I love it. Can't wait to see this thing smash stuff up in the demos.
All right, they played the absolute worst song I've ever heard in my fucking life. That is like legitimately the worst song I've ever heard in my miserable fucking life.
What do you do?
Ah, yo, let's watch this shit.
Do you only go for models?
Not particularly. I'm open.
Okay.
Why is this video so contrasty?
Fun fact about it has to be red.
Oh.
Welcome
That's awkward.
to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their
This
date
video was bad? No bullshit.
If 2 people
Yo, chat, I think I want to buy the black version of this mic. I think it's time.
last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is The Button.
Yeesh.
What's your name?
I'm Tyler. How are you? What's your name?
My name's Katie.
Hi, Katie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, initial reactions. Are you attracted to each other?
Not quite yet.
Honestly, Giga Chad. Like, can we say that? Giga Chad moment.
Because I just met you like 30 seconds.
Oh, you don't go off looks?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's nice. I really like your like freckles on your face.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
Thank
I'm
you.
into freckles.
I like your eyes.
Thanks.
Tyler
Then when they tag team on Lies back to back.
does improv theater.
Oh, you do? That's so cool.
Yeah.
They do look like they would date though.
Improv?
Right now?
Yeah,
Let's do it
little
together.
exercise.
I was in
Okay.
theater.
We're gonna go to the park today.
You're gonna do a giveaway for the green one? The green what? What the fuck are you talking about?
Swing and then fall off because I'm very clumsy.
And then we're gonna do some hard drugs, right?
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't want hard drugs? Am I right? I mean, go for it.
I'm so sorry. You are so nice, and I will come to your improv.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
You should totally do it.
I
She's lying to you, Gango.
totally will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you too.
Thank you.
Tyler's sweet. You missed out.
He is sweet. Hi.
I can't say these are real people. I can't have content brain. I can't like oh my god, I'm trying my best to be a good person, man. I really am. I do try my best.
My name's Katie. What's your name?
Khalif.
Khalif.
Good to meet you.
Is it bright in here, Khalif?
No, I feel like, listen, it's part of the outfit. Like the glasses kind of match the shirt, which like contrasts with the outer shirt, and it's like a entire vibe.
Nerd. Like that's awkward. Didn't like that.
You're stylish.
A little bit.
It all goes together.
I model on the side for a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, me too, man. Niggas get on here and lie all the time, bro.
Stuff like that.
I like it. You might have to teach me because I'm not that good at fashion.
I mean, like, I can feel it.
Have you ever dated a model before?
I've never dated a model before. Do you only go for models?
Not particularly. I'm open.
Okay. Yeah. How old are you?
Fun fact about Khalif.
It has to be red.
Oh.
This is so awkward.
Wow. Listen, I don't. No. Listen, I don't only go for models.
Why'd you press it right after that?
Because I was thinking like, okay, I can feel it.
You're not a model.
He looked like Earl Sweatshirt is like the PS4, and he's like the PS5 remastered version of Earl Sweatshirt. Do y'all see that, or am I racist? Like, I feel like he kind of looked like Earl, kind of.
After that.
Because I was thinking like, okay, I can feel it.
You're not a model.
No.
Okay.
You're racist, but go on. I'm spitting. You may be racist. I'm spitting.
Did he explain why?
Oh, why'd you reject me?
I feel like if it was not a dating show,
Yeah.
I would want to talk to you for like a while.
That's how I felt with the other guys.
Yeah. We have like 10 minutes. No, but
I got
you're
you.
fantastic. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. It was good to meet you.
Okay, maybe I think it was just the forehead and like maybe his eyes, kind of. I might have been capping. I might be racist.
My name's Sierra.
Sierra, I'm Khalif.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
I have an interesting fact about Sierra.
Oh.
Sierra goes through 2 pairs of socks a day.
I'm kind of a nervous person and I get kind of sweaty. Yeah, like
Just only in the feet though.
halfway through the day, it's like new pair.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. That's actually a red flag for me. Like, I would not date somebody like that. That sounds so annoying. To go through 2 pairs of socks a day, that sounds so inconvenient. Like, I would not put up with it. I'm not gonna lie.
Hands get sweaty like crazy. And like my face gets sweaty, but like not the feet. But Leon.
What kind of person do you usually look for?
I like people who are very kind of confident in who they are. It feels like you're feeling yourself, so I like that.
Okay, that's cool.
Not the vibe I got from her. I think he's just attracted to her and is saying whatever bullshit he can think of to like make this work type. But they have like absolutely no chemistry. You're so dramatic. How am I dramatic? I don't think I'm dramatic at all. You're telling me you would deal with a dude going through 2 socks a day? There's just no way. I feel like Nova's the type of person where like if she sees that her dude like her man like didn't trim his nails that day or something, she might break up with him for that. Like, I feel like it ain't shit for like Nova to like damn, like, yo, one little beard hair is like is like slightly longer than your other one type, I'm done. You don't know about me, gang? I work at Border Patrol type. Me, you're talking about socks? But the socks thing is not normal though. Like that's the thing. The socks thing is not normal. Like it's normal for a nigga to not like, for his fingernails to be like a little bit longer on one day or something. Or for like the nigga to mess up trimming his beard. So like maybe it's a little uneven type. You feel me?
Are you each other's type?
I have a lot of types.
My type is people that look like my celebrity crushes at the moment.
Okay, see now, that's a red flag. Is that not a red flag? I was right about, you see what I'm saying? The socks thing was a red flag. She's a bad person. Okay, that's cap. Let me not say that. Okay, that right there is weird as fuck. The socks is different. No, the socks, like if she's weird about her socks like that, then there's other, like, you know what I mean? It's like a dog whistle. Like she's immediately saying she ain't shit.
Who's your celebrity crush?
Like Alex Wolf.
Who the fuck is that? Alex. Why did the C come out? Alex Wolf. Hey, bitch. Wait, is this Naked Brothers band? Oh, there is just no possible way. When did ugly niggas come in fashion type? I swear to God, if you're ugly plus not saying that he's ugly. Oh, that sounds bad. I think like not ugly necessarily, but not conventionally attractive or whatever. If you're like not conventionally attractive and also emaciated, for some reason women want you inside them type. Can we talk about it? Yeah, why is that?
Do you look like Alex Wolf?
No, but
Yeah,
that's
I've noticed that.
okay.
Yeah, okay.
There's probably another celebrity that you look like.
Okay.
I just can't think of it right now.
W button press.
Okay.
Can you ask why?
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 Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is so awkward. I want to die so bad. I feel like she didn't push the button because she didn't want to seem racist. Let's talk about it.
That was awkward.
I know she got Hogwarts Legacy pre-ordered on her PlayStation 5.
You're fantastic, but I wasn't like really feeling it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. It was nice to meet you.
It was great to meet you. You're fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you, Sierra.
Hi. What's your name?
Izzy.
Izzy Cleve.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
So what do you do for work?
I am in tech.
I can't watch these videos. There's so many things I want to say right now. Yeah. Yo. Okay, bro. I can't watch. Because these are just real regular people. Like, it's just so, it's mean. It's mean. I'm just going to shut up. We're going to watch the video. We're going to enjoy the video.
What do you do?
I sell cars for a living.
Oh, okay.
Can she push the button on this nigga? I'm tired of looking at him. Can we agree? Yo, one's in chat if we're tired of looking at this dude on the left. Like, either push the button or let this guy, like, get up and give another dude a chance.
Isabel has 4 cats.
4 cats.
One of them isn't
Red flag.
mine, it's my roommate's, but yes, I was given a cat by my...
W.
I have 2 cats at home.
Oh, you should have said that before.
You hit the button like 10 seconds after.
You wouldn't have rejected him if you knew he had 2 cats?
No, I would wanted to know more about the cat.
Before you rejected. There you go. I like that. I like that play. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. What's your name?
My name's Izzy. What's your name?
Izzy? Brendan.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you
Do you
too.
have a tattoo?
Yeah,
Are you Italian?
I am Italian.
I like your nose.
I feel like he, I feel like, let me not say that. Fuck.
I was about to say.
I got both.
Do you have any more piercings?
And I've had my nipples pierced before, but I just took them out like 2 days ago.
Why?
Because, so the thing with nipple piercings is they just like don't ever heal. And so they're just kind of, they get
I've actually heard that
crusty
from a few
and
people.
gross and
Oh,
it gets,
crusty?
yeah, like crusty. And so I was like, this is like,
Would have left that one in the drafts. Would not have said that shit on on a public video.
like like just too gross for me.
Fun fact about Brendan: his hands are always clammy and sweaty. Can you touch his hands?
They are
Yeah.
It's
See how you
okay, I
pulled
don't
back?
mind. I don't mind. It's just, I don't know, texture's a thing for me.
Oh,
but
for
I
sure.
don't really mind. My feet get clammy. I knew it was coming.
Sorry, it was nice to
This nigga don't like when the nipples look like the little cheesecake crust. Come on, gang. See the crust is the best part.
meet you though. I'm just not very physically attracted, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Wow, niggas. Wow, okay.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
Honesty, I guess.
Nice talking to you too. Hi. How's it
Hello. Chillin', what about you?
Good.
I'm Brendan.
Brendan, Anna, nice to meet you.
I like your overalls.
Thank you. My roommates told me not to wear this, but.
Really?
Yeah.
And you defied your roommate.
Yeah, they said sex sells, and I said pockets. So. What do you do?
Yeah. I work for Pierce County Parks and Recreation as a maintenance worker.
Parks and Rec. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fun fact about Anna: she always puts her friends before you.
Well, I mean,
That's a red flag. Okay, so let me before I say this isn't on some like oh, you're not allowed to have friends type shit. And in fact, if you want to hang out with your friends a lot or whatever, like I don't give a fuck. Okay? But okay, I just have a bad experience with women that do that. And like as the boyfriend in this situation, it always made me feel like very shitty, especially when like her friends would be like mad shady towards me, and like she doesn't like defend you or like stick up for you or whatever or some shit, or like you'd be like, hey, like I feel like I kind of want to spend more time with you. And she's like, oh well, I'm busy with my friends. Would you want me to have friends or something like that? And it's like, bitch, I just want to like hang out with my girl. Like, is that so wrong? Type like feeling like the second option when you're somebody's like significant other. It just feels like shit, like in general. And like, and I can't talk shit about her friends or to her friends. Cause like, for one, I don't even know these niggas like that. Like, why am I gonna talk shit about her friends? I don't know them, but they can talk shit about me and it's all fine type shit. Like, I fucking hate that shit. Like, I'm sorry, that's so fucking corny. Like, yeah, I get like, we both have our friends. We're both gonna hang out with our friends and shit like that. Like, sure. But like, I'm still your fucking boyfriend. I'm still your significant other. Like, I don't know. I just hate that bullshit of like, why even have like a boyfriend or whatever when you, or a significant other in general. This goes for like, you know, obviously both sides or whatever. But like, why even like have a significant other if you're going to treat them like less than? Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, I hate that shit. Like, it's not cute to like talk shit about your significant other. Like, it's not cute to be like, to like playfully hate your significant other. Like, shut the fuck up. That shit is so fucking corny. Fuck you and your dumbass friends.
As a good friend should.
That's not a red flag for you?
No, if anything, that's like a good thing.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
He's lying.
Maybe.
Perhaps we have matching nose rings.
We do.
Yeah.
That's true.
I could see you two together.
She can't. She can't.
Thank you.
That's a future thinking button.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why?
There's someone else out there that I think you would really vibe with.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Cool. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Oh my god, hi!
I literally was just eating a granola bar.
Why should someone date you?
I don't know.
That's a really hard question.
What are your hobbies? Like, what?
It sounded like they already knew each other.
If you describe yourself in like 3
I'm in an English major in school, so I'm always.
Oh, you're still in
reading or
school?
Writing something. Yeah.
What year?
I'm a senior. Are you?
Okay.
You graduated or?
I did graduate.
Oh,
yeah.
what was your major?
Art.
Oh, okay. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
It could have been something else.
This is like some. This feels like Life is Strange writing.
It could have been. No, I don't regret my major.
With like the art
I'm
stuff.
Wait, what? I thought they had decent chemistry. Hold on, I need to see what her answer is.
It's okay. It's okay.
That shit kind of broke my ankles.
Bound to happen. All right, I'll leave. I'll leave.
No, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. I'm Jasper.
Jasper, nice to meet you. Oh, that's a cool name.
What's your name?
Anna.
Ooh, tattoos.
Yeah.
I don't have any, but I really want one.
Really?
Yep.
Okay,
Can't decide.
what would you get?
This is really random.
Okay.
A butterfly eating a cheeseburger.
I love
What?
it. Let's go after this.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that sounds great to me.
Second date, pay for your first tattoo. Do you want to see a magic trick?
Yes.
Nothing, and I mean nothing, could have prepared me for that fucking moment. Holy shit. That is the biggest crossover ankle breaker I have ever seen in my fucking life. Nothing on God's green earth could have prepared me for what I just saw.
Do you want to see a magic trick?
Yes. Wait, so...
Yeah, what happened to your teeth?
Oh, I knocked them out. It was a pool incident. I was just like, I was bending down and somebody hit the cue ball too hard and popped me right in my face, knocked them clean out, so.
When you said pool, I thought you meant like swimming pool.
I can't swim. Actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can do the worm if you want.
I can do the worm too.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't...
Listen, get in here. I have a friend out there. Her name is Jade. She's awesome. We can both do the worm.
Okay.
We're looking for other wormers. And we're gonna start a troop. We're gonna collectively...
Wait, are we gonna do it where like...
This is so weird.
Like I'm grabbing like your feet
No,
and then...
no one's grabbing anything.
Okay.
Oh, that would be cool though.
Yeah, like I
if it
couldn't,
was like a
like-
human centipede
Yeah,
type
yeah,
worm.
like, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
We would...
Is this a sex thing?
No, God, don't be gross.
What in the world?
Are you into each other? Do you see each other going on a second date?
I am.
Yeah, I can see that.
We can
happening.
practice our worm.
Why are you into her?
I think that we're just vibing, you know? Since the second that I walked in, it was, you know, it was the hello. It was the eye contact. That's a big part of it too.
That is true.
Yeah.
You two would be a really cute couple. I can see
Damn.
this.
Oh my gosh. If I could blush, I would.
I'm gonna light up red.
She laughed a little too hard at
You
that.
do not press me.
She laughed a little too hard at that.
On a second date.
Oh, wait.
And you win the button.
I need to ask one question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you into feet?
No, why?
Okay,
Are
okay.
you?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He a foot soldier, if you will. Yeah, he a feet phenom. We know about you, gang. We know about you, gang. You are into foot, boy. Ooh, motherfucker, you not hiding shit, gangy.
Yeah, I don't like feet.
don't like feet?
Yeah, not a big fan of them.
I think he's just saying he won't rub your feet.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
I think feet are the most disgusting part of the human body. I do not like feet, don't find any attraction to feet. I actively dislike feet. But you got me fucked up if you think I'm not going to rub my woman's feet if she asks me to, if she want me to. Well, like, what? Like, what? You are weird, champ, boy. Like, what is that? She want me to fucking give a blowjob to her toes? I'm gawking. Like, excuse me? I'm eating ass for I'm eating feet. Straight up and honest. I'm slick eating ass for I'm eating feet.
May I light up one more time?
But don't get me wrong. I'll do both. But I'm eating ass for I eat feet.
Damn, you got some nice eyes.
Thank you.
Want to go on a second date?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Burger worm.
Burger worm.
Burger worm. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Congratulations, you won the button.
Oh wait, we won?
You get to go on a second.
Yo, what if they go out to eat for like burgers or whatever and she bite into a burger and her teeth come out and like her teeth are still in the burger type? Oh, that just made me shiver me timbers type.
You found us. Now go get married and make babies.
I just shivered me timbers like, oh my gosh. Holy crap. Yo, that video was really wild. What the fuck is homunculus
What's been
update?
happening the last few weeks. there have been some pretty major changes, so
Nibiru, isn't that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Nah, I don't care about this. Like, damn, she in the mood. Have I seen this one? Would couples kill for each other? Ooh, that's kind of fire.
I don't know. If you want to. I feel bad. No, go ahead.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press.
We can watch the semen and chicken egg video? Nah, I don't think we can.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is The Button.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name's Gabrielle. Gabrielle, I'm Shannon. Nice to meet you.
Fun fact.
Oh, her little romper joint looked like the cups at doctor's offices type. I got some cream for you to hear later. Oh, word up.
Likes to pee in public.
I wouldn't say I'd like to. Hold on. It's not a like to. It's a thing that happens specifically, like, anytime I have, like, any amount of alcohol, I automatically have to start peeing. I do think I do it more than most people, enough for me to be like, this is a weird thing about me.
Wait, what does that mean she pees in public? Like, you just use public restrooms a lot? Or, like, is she, like, dead ass, like, lifting one leg up and pissing on a tree type?
I'm so sorry. Why?
I definitely see you as like being a really, really good friend.
Yeah.
But I don't see like any like attraction there.
That's fair.
Friend zoning is crazy.
Like a friendship.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Kayla. Nice to meet you. How's it been going?
Good.
Nice.
Fun fact about Kayla, she doesn't like soup.
Oh yeah, I don't like really soup. Yeah, I like textures in food a lot.
Okay.
This girl thinks she me. Like, here's the thing. I'll eat soup at home. Like, I'll eat homemade soup, no question. You got me fucked up going to a restaurant and saying, yeah, let me get a soup. Never gonna happen.
Oh, anything like crunchy, yeah, I really enjoy. So I feel like soup is not, something that I.
Hold on, she made her listen to her rant about soup for 5 minutes and then push the button on her. That's kind of crazy.
Wow.
I just feel like we weren't really vibing. I felt like it was a little awkward.
It's understandable.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, how's it going? Good. You have cute dimples. I like. That's the first thing I noticed. Your smile. Yeah.
Bro. People with dimples are so fucking annoying. I'm gonna be honest. The reason why is because, like, they're always like, tee-hee, I have dimples. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. We know. Like, you is so annoying. Like, you know, they be putting that shit in their bio type. Like, bro, oh my God. Tee-hee, dimple gang. Anybody else have dimples? Any dimplers? Like, shut the fuck up, you corny nigga, bro. We know. We can see it. We're looking right at you. A nigga can't even smile no more. Look, am I saying all people with dimples are bad people? Yes. But I'm also saying that, like, they always finna bring attention to it is the thing. And you know a person with dimples too, anytime they smile, they're gonna make sure they hit in the angle so that way you can see their dimples. Like, a person never gonna smile at you straight on type because you can't see their dimples that way. They finna hit you with a 3/4 angle and hit you with a smile so you can see the dimples. Also, why is everybody with dimples a whore? Look at Jay. I rest my case.
Nice to meet you too. I like your hair. Thank you.
Fun fact about her.
I actively dislike my dimples. What? You're so cute though. Like, oh my God.
Erica lives.
Can't play Hogwarts, can't even smile. This generation is soft. Okay, that was a good comment.
Okay.
Deal breaker for you, Kayla?
She's like my best friend. Oh, cute. No, I love that. I think that I would definitely, like, ideally want to be friends with my ex.
Kayla likes.
She would ideally want to be friends with her ex. If you don't kill your ex, we can't get together. Thoughts? Like, fuck, it's not enough to listen to that SZA song. You need to go through with that shit. You feel me? Wait, that reminds me. Yo, I saw the best I saw the best TikTok of all fucking time. Hold on.
Woods, did you
I gotta show y'all. Bro, I saw this shit and I was crying. Oh, fuck.
Would you kill to protect?
Fan present.
Link it so I can. Oh, fuck. I just closed it. All right, I'll link it. Yo, they need to make a different form of TikTok for like little kids to go on called Jit Talk. So that way, like, all the little jits can stay over there and then we can get like the real TikTok. I don't really have any new TikTok likes, to be honest.
Is Kayla your type?
I would say,
Hmm.
I mean, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
But I don't
like,
check off.
No, I mean,
Wow.
Why did you do that?
Me? Oh, because you were like a little bit. I feel like I need that, like, yes, you
That's
know?
fair, that's
Which,
fair.
yeah,
Oh,
I really
no,
enjoyed
it's
talking to
okay.
you, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice to
Yeah,
meet
nice
you.
to meet you, too.
Hopefully you find your person here.
Why are they laughing?
They pulled you?
Are you absolutely surprised?
What are you laughing about?
Well, we were on the same side.
Yeah, we were in the same room, and I did text the producer and said, I don't know, I think Kayla's cute, so I don't know. Oh my gosh!
So Coco is shooting her shot right now.
I am. I am.
I love that for you.
To be bold.
Yeah. I like someone who's bold and who's not afraid to kind of like speak their mind and, yeah, know what they want. I don't know.
Coco is bad at cooking and never meal preps.
Yeah.
That's okay. What do you usually do for food? Like if you're not gonna go out, you Uber Eat stuff?
I Uber Eats and I go out so often.
Yeah.
It's really a struggle.
Yeah.
I hope to improve that about myself,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
This is awkward.
Do you want, if you want to.
I feel bad.
No, go ahead.
I don't.
Sorry. You took too long. You're so nice. We can definitely be friends. If you're not feeling it, then I don't want to keep pursuing it.
Thank you.
Cool.
Are you regretting that?
Maybe, but that's okay. I'm ready to see what's in store. Hey! What's your name?
My name is Sav.
My name is Coco.
Are you each other's types?
I don't think you're my type, friends.
W button press.
That's okay. It wasn't your type. I know.
That's why I knew you were gonna press
I want you to find people who you are their type.
I'm Anna. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
What's your name?
Sav.
How old are you?
I'm 23. How old are you?
I'm 23.
God, all these kids, bruh. Like, yo, can we get the elderly people dating show? Like, you did what I'm saying? Like, where's the 30 gang at? You feel what I'm saying?
Anna is a very picky eater.
You are? Me too.
I have like a children's palate. I'm like chicken tender and fries.
Okay, that's a red flag. If I show up in public with you to a restaurant and you say, let me get the tendies, nah.
I relate.
Do you like Mexican food?
Yeah, I love Mexican.
What's like your favorite Mexican dish?
This is so boring.
Bean and cheese burrito.
I can't cook, but I will definitely like to take you to like an
This is such a boring conversation. I'm going to fall asleep.
authentic like Mexican.
Here's the thing. This is the problem with you youngins, bro. Y'all have no life experience. You guys have nothing to talk about. You guys are stupid, have no intelligence, nothing to say. Like, you guys all have social anxiety. The prime of your early 20s were locked behind Zoom calls and Discord groups or whatever the fuck. Like, you niggas just don't know about life, bro.
Really? I'm a bisexual woman. I don't know if that's like.
I don't personally care who my partner likes.
It's like as long as you like me and are attracted to me, I'm good.
Is this going well?
I think it. I don't know. I think it is.
Why are you asking? I don't know. I'm like.
I want to know if you two want to go on a second date with each other.
I feel like I'm letting her answer this.
Wait, which Kage is the white one? Is it Kage Nexus or Kage Ninja? I always forget. I think Kage Nexus is the white one, right? Y'all need to change your name, bro.
Because I'm always the one that like pursues.
I'm white. Can you change your name to Kage Nexus parentheses white?
If you want to go on a date, look, I like you. If you want to press the button, that's.
Is it okay if I press the Yeah.
I'm a tier 3, so you should remember. All right, let me etch it into my brain. The rich one is the one with the rich. I almost said the rich one is the one with money. Okay, the rich Kage is black. The broke Kage is white. All right, I'm not gonna forget next time.
It's nice to meet you. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Anna. Nice to meet you. Shay.
Yeah.
What's your go-to drink?
Casamigos.
Casamigos.
Yeah, you ain't shit. Yeah, you ain't bro. Is Casamigos a red flag, chat? Be real.
Not really a drinker. I'm actually more of like a stoner than I am.
Okay, see? Thank you. Listen.
Almighty push type. Huh?
I feel it just mellows me out. I mean, I'm already pretty kind of mellow.
Do you find each other sexy?
Do you find me sexy?
Why do I ask these questions?
Do I give like cute or like sexy vibes? Because it's like two different vibes.
Both.
Both. You're beautiful.
Thank you. Yo, am I blushing?
Am I making you blush?
I don't know. Do black people blush?
Yeah, I definitely do for sure.
Yo, chat, would y'all ever come in your girl's Crocs or no?
I'm blushing.
Would you go on a second date with each other?
Yo, Code, hello?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna light red one last time. And if you don't, press
Like, just imagine nutting in your girl's Crocs type shit, and then she wake up to go to the bathroom or something, she slip her little Crocs on, and all of a sudden you hear the from the nut in her Crocs, and then like the nut starts oozing out of the little holes in the top of the Crocs type. That's kind of fire. Like, let's talk.
Would you kill to protect your partner's life?
No.
So you'd let your partner die?
Oh, that was a quick answer.
She hates her man. She hates her man. You heard it here first. What is this? Is this actually Ice Spice or is this like a shadow clone jutsu? Why does this not look like Ice Spice? I don't think this is Ice Spice. We need it? We really don't, gang.
I'm Alex.
Quavion. How long have you been dating?
It's been a little over a month.
We have been dating for almost a year.
We've been married for 6 years.
Been married to my wife Molly for 27 years.
Damn!
28 years.
Don't quote me on that.
This video is in partnership with Accused, the new Fox show. Accused is a show about ordinary people getting caught up in an extraordinary situation and facing a series
We do not
of
care.
moral dilemmas. Are you ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Is it okay to lie?
Yes.
Yes, in some situations.
Sometimes.
If it's not hurting other people.
Sometimes the truth can cause more problems than a lie.
Is it okay to lie?
No.
Yes.
Little lies become big lies.
In
Oh, brother.
certain situations, yes.
He said yes.
Oh, shoot.
Have you lied to your partner?
Yes.
No.
Not yet. Maybe in the future.
Oh, well, they've only been dating for a month, they said, right? So, yeah, that makes sense. Fuck is this? Like, just imagine nutting in your girl's Crocs type shit, and then she wake up to go to the bathroom or something, she slip her little Crocs on, and all of a sudden you hear the from the nut in her Crocs, and then like the nut starts oozing out of the little holes in the top of the Crocs type. That's kind of fire. Like, let's talk. Like, who the fuck said that? It's so disgusting. Like, ew.
Is it ever okay to commit a crime?
Yes.
What do you think your wife's gonna say?
She'll probably say no. She's a big rule follower.
I am a rule follower, so I would say no, and he would probably say it depends on the crime.
Yeah, I think it can be okay.
Previous decades, there were laws for segregation, so if the law is...
It ain't even gotta be like that deep, gang. Like, sometimes, like, niggas gotta get robbed every once in a while. You feel me?
Unjust, I think it's okay to break that law.
If your partner was in terrible pain and you cannot afford the drugs they need, would you steal the drugs for them?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Some aspirin, no. Like a terminal, like a cancer drug, yes.
You just gonna let your man writhe in pain? She inflicting the Cruciatus curse on her man type?
I feel like I'm gonna get arrested when I leave. Like, are they out there? Are police
I would
out
steal
there?
aspirin for my girl, bro. I'd steal aspirin for just to have fun for the night. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Would you steal drugs or money for them?
Yes.
No, I probably wouldn't.
Wow. L-Mans.
Yeah, she would steal those.
She said she would steal?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let him suffer.
Would you take the blame
Well-
for a crime your partner committed?
Fuck no. Hey, look, Lena. I hope that prison got conjugal visits. I'm not doing no bid for you, gangy. Should have thought about that shit before you got caught, gang. Like, the thing is, like, if Lena get caught for some shit, like, that means she's disrespecting me as a man. Cause, like, you feel me? Like, you should have came to me so I could have helped clean this shit up for you, type. You dig me? Like, but you had to go and try to be independent, try to do some stupid shit, and now you got your ass caught up. Like, come on, gang. Should have came to Papa, bro. Like, you feel me? We would have had that shit. You know, we would have had that shit figured out. Like, what is this? I don't want to watch that clip. I have seen that clip though.
Like heinous, maybe.
You're a month into this relationship.
You know, I really do like this guy. No, I wouldn't.
He said he would for you.
Wow.
Yes, I would take the blame for a crime my wife committed.
No.
She may sound like any crime. She's not taking that blame.
I don't think that's accurate. I don't think she would say that.
That's a risk he would have knowingly taken on upon himself, so then expecting me to take the downfall probably wouldn't have been part of the plan.
She's spitting.
If the justice system failed to punish someone who hurt your partner, would you take matters into your own hands?
Yes.
No.
Realistically, no, I'm a bitch, but it depends on what it was. Like if they robbed Lena's like Telfar bag or whatever the fuck, who cares? If it was something serious, I'm killing that nigga. Like, straight up, that nigga will be dying by my hands. I will be shooting that nigga in the chest.
Really?
What can you really do?
Like maybe write a mean comment on their Instagram. Send them a mean email.
That's it. If they physically hurt your partner.
Oh, okay. Physically hurt. I'm taking that a certain way. That nigga gotta die. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna hurt anybody.
Would you take matters into your own hands?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I would not take matters into my own hands because by doing that, I could be imprisoned or worse.
Someone's getting hurt.
Yeah, or I would just make their life miserable.
Is it ever okay to kill?
Like, the thing is, like, taking matters into your own hands, like, slash their tires or something. Break their windshield. You feel me? You feel me? Like, it is what it is. Like, deep fake tweets or whatever the fuck of them saying racist shit on Twitter, send it to their job, make them unemployed, ruin all financial security they had set up for their lives. You know what I'm saying? Make their wife leave them and take the kids. So now he doesn't get to see his kids anymore. His wife's left him because he's a fucking racist piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Bring his life into shambles. Now nigga in Burger King parking lot sucking dick for McDoubles and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He in Burger King parking lot sucking dick to make things go by. You feel me? That's what I would do. Or furthermore, what I would do is I would walk up to his dad, right? I would rizz up his dad. I'm talking maximum rizzication. You feel me? And like his dad, like, damn, I'm actually kind of feeling you, Omega, like real shit type. Like, would you suck my dick? Like, oh yeah, absolutely, Pops. Absolutely. I'll suck the shit out of his dick. Give this nigga the best head he ever got in his life. Whole time, I'm recording it type. I'm gawking, dude. You feel me? Like real, like my endless throat is going crazy. He's like, oh, I should have never married that dumb bitch and had that dumb failure of a son. Oh shit, word up. And I'm gonna email the link to his wife. His wife's gonna look at it like, oh my God, my man cheated on me type shit. Wait, what'd he say in the video? He should have never married me and have that dumbass son? Oh my God type. And now she divorced him type. And he's like, no, I'm sorry. It was a mistake type. You feel me? The whole time I was like, got the nut off my lip. Why'd I say that? Like, why'd I say any of that? But yeah, that's what I would do in that situation. Me personally.
Kill.
No.
In self-defense, I would say.
Probably not. I don't think it's ever okay to kill.
Yes, under certain circumstances. Well, it's nuanced, right?
A really bad person. Yeah.
What makes someone bad?
Who does evil things.
So killing can be okay.
Oh my God. Are the police out there?
Your partner's life.
I need help? Nah, gang. I am the help. Yo, Kagami, thank you for the prime for 16 months.
No.
So you'd let your partner die?
Oh, that was a quick answer.
I guess I would have to kill the other person, yeah.
That's one time you actually spit.
Wrong.
Thank you.
I might punch them in their nuts.
You think killing is morally wrong? I don't. Oh, hey, Lena. How you doing, sweetheart? The love of my life.
But,
Why are you assuming it's a guy?
well, data shows.
Your husband kills someone, wants you to hide the body. Do you do it?
Nope, absolutely not.
That would make me an accessory, and if we both got caught, we'd both be very screwed.
I listen to enough true crime podcasts. I'm not doing it.
Would you
It depends on who the person was. If it was also one of my ops, yeah.
sacrifice one person so that 50 people could live?
Oh, this whole conundrum. It depends on the scenario, I think.
Yeah, I think I would.
Yes, I would.
Probably.
Yes.
I probably could save 50 people and kill the one person.
Yeah.
Okay, now that person you're sacrificing is your husband.
I knew you were gonna
I knew they were going to say that. No, I'm sorry. Those 50 people are dying. Like, 100%. Like, I don't care if it was 5,000 people. I'm saving my llama. The thing is, I'm a W villain. Like, you know that common saying type shit? Like, oh, a hero would sacrifice you to save many, but then, like, the villain would sacrifice many to save you. Like, that's me type. Like, I just feel like I'm an anime character at the end of the day.
That.
I don't think I could.
No, I wouldn't.
You're saying his life is more valuable than 50 people.
His life is worth the same as any other human's life, but from my perspective, his life is worth more than
guess
that.
what? That hypothetical 50 people are all children.
Niggas die every day, B. Fuck them kids. I don't know them. Couldn't tell you a single one of their names. Couldn't tell you a single one of their favorite colors. You feel me? Nigga just made it easier. Yo, that's a demonic statement. Yo, nigga, you. That is crazy as hell.
I mean, he's only 23, so.
I can't say yes.
I think that would be the right thing to do. I don't think I could do it, though.
I'm going to keep it like, truthfully speaking, yes, I understand sacrificing one person to save 50 is the morally right thing to do, but it's a difference. Like if it's the trolley situation, it's a difference when you pull that trolley because it feels like you just murdered that person. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, gang.
I wouldn't want to, but I think he would be mad at me if I picked him over 50 people.
She would kill you because she thinks that's what you would want.
Oh, no, I would want her to prioritize my life.
Real nigga alert. Yeah, that's real shit. Fuck them kids. Yeah, that's real shit. What the fuck? Is the rest of this a trailer? What? Nigga, if you don't get this ad break out my face.
What did you think of the new show, Accused?
I was good.
Oh my gosh, I was so intrigued.
They sound like me when I gotta play Raid Shadow Legends for a sponsorship. You niggas not getting them points off me, bro. I know exactly what that looks like, Gengi. That girl's a liar. GloRilla play Truth or Drink, and you playing Smite this Thursday. Difference is Smite is a W game.
What sex advice do you have for men?
Oh, they gotta eat booty. You do that?
I've been saying. We can watch it. We can spin the new UDY video.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Truth or Drink's Celebrity Edition. Today we got Memphis, Tennessee on Grammy-nominated GloRilla.
They'll name up in my songs, might not fuck with you tomorrow. Can get my feelings hurt today, I won't give a fuck tomorrow.
So can we actually take a shot to like your Grammy nomination?
Of course.
All right, beautiful. It's a big deal.
Yes, that's huge.
Her hair long as hell.
Yourself, but okay.
So you ready to get into it?
Yes.
All right. What are your dating red flags?
Rapping when they eat coochie on the first day.
So
hold up. So if a dude's a rapper, that's a red flag. If a dude eats your pussy on the first day, that's also a red flag. But did you not push his head down there? Like, I'm confused. Like,
all right. So describe that. Like
when the first day I meet you, you eat my coochie.
What if he really fucks with you? Like, what if the vibe was good?
He don't know me. Because you don't know what I got going. You don't know what type of person I am. You just gonna eat my coochie like that.
But how is that different than having sex on the first date?
Because you can use condoms.
You can also, they got like dental dams.
There ain't nobody using it. Thanks.
What's the biggest paycheck you've ever received?
I have to say for now with my advance.
How much?
Oh, $500,000.
A little $500,000. It's gonna pale in comparison to what you get in the future. So.
Well, definitely.
Yeah, of course, of course. When was the last time you had sex? Rate it on a scale from 1 to 10.
Come on,
come on, man. Oh, I wonder if that means that the dude she was with had whack dick and she don't want to air him out like that too.
Did you enjoy it at least?
I'm gonna take a shot. I don't got to answer nothing.
Oh yeah, it was whack dick. That's L. Yikes.
What are you most insecure about?
You know, sometimes I get sad because my ass is too fat. And it's just, I get insecure about it sometimes because he's so big. And like,
you just knock shit over all the time?
All the time, my back be hurting and shit. I get tired of walking past the mirror. That's the first thing I see every time.
I'm not gonna lie, shit do be annoying when like if you ever went over like a friend's house or whatever that has a really cramped space, like I'm sorry, my wagon is knocking shit over. It is what it is. Like, or if I'm in the shower, sometimes like I be like tooting that thing up type. I'm knocking over shampoo bottles. I'm knocking over soap. Like my whole ass is like, it's like a, you feel me? It's a hazard.
So yeah, I'm insecure about that.
Okay. Oh boy. You get the giggle, you already know.
Do you find me attractive? Rate me on the scale from 1 to 10.
1 to 10, GloRilla gets an 11.
Okay then.
11.
I know that's right.
11. Have you ever been intoxicated when performing?
Hell yeah. All the time.
Like just liquor, like are you
weed, liquor, all that. I don't have to, but it helped me out. It helped me not give a fuck when I perform. Like it helped me come out of my shell even more. So yeah.
Makes sense. Have you ever done the nasty while listening to your own music?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So like when that's happening, do you?
I'm sorry, bro. Fucking a Tomorrow 2 gotta be like demonic work. Like, yo, that's crazy as hell.
Pay attention to what you're saying, like, damn, I could have said that line better, or just like.
Nah, I just be doing it.
Okay.
Yep.
In the moment.
Yep.
What do you hate about being famous?
that I can't go to Walmart.
Why is that?
Because I love going to Walmart. Yeah. It's fun.
But you can still go to Walmart.
Not without people asking me for pictures.
Have you ever had your heart broken? Who broke it?
Yeah, and a lame ass nigga.
What's his name? Call him out.
I forgot.
That's how you know he was lame. Who is your dream sneaky link?
She not gonna answer that shit.
You also mentioned, you know, sneaky link vibes in one of your songs, so
she not gonna say that shit.
My favorite sneaky link, but he just not quick.
Yeah, you can put me a shot. I'm gonna be drunk as fuck. What do you like and dislike about my music?
I like how I can listen to it in the gym, in the club, in the house cleaning. See, I also really like R&B as well. So I could just get one song I could throw like on the playlist, and like intimate with a lady. Perfect.
Okay, so you don't like that I don't do R&B.
That's not that you don't do R&B, but if I could just get one song that's a little more softer, you know.
Okay, so I got a soft song, but I'm still talking shit about niggas though.
See, I can't be in the.
So I need to make one acting like I like them.
Yeah, just act like you like them.
She said, she said I gotta make one acting like I like them. F that soft stuff. What the soft music is so beautiful.
Hooked up with a fan of your music.
Fuck no.
But I feel like the person you're with has to be a fan of your music, no?
No, they don't gotta be. They can like my music, but not be a fan of it. Like, well, they can like it and support it.
Yeah, of course. What sex advice do you have for men?
You gotta eat coochie.
That's a good one, because you gotta kind of like, gotta preheat the oven before you like, you know.
Yes,
yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Oh, they gotta eat booty. You do that?
I mean, I dabble in it from time to time, like, you know. If you like it.
I know that's right, I fuck with it. You gotta have some little rhythm with your strokes. Yep. Don't do the same shit so much. Switch it up a little bit.
Switch it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Was this a good experience?
Yeah. I think I got drunk right here and stuff.
Anyways, Life Great EP, stream that. I mean, I prefer you to buy it, but stream it as well.
All right, thank you, you two.
Hey now.
W. Yo, does Jubilee got any W content? Probably not. Jubilee fell off. Let's talk about it. Oh my God. An hour and a half. There can be nothing good from this video. Holy shit. I also kind of want to watch this. Oh my God. Yo. I don't know. Maybe we stay away. These two videos are crazy. Yo, UDY.
A while back, we rented out this beautiful LA home so that our friend Ben could place Isaiah's girlfriend to the test.
Yeah, she left. She cheated. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say it. The beard too scraggly. It don't connect. No facial hair action. Just not it, gangy. What the fuck is this? PSN license verification issues prevent PS5, PS4 owners from playing games. Does Microsoft lock you out of your console so you can interact with your friends and family? No, L-Box. Yeah, sure.
We put together an elaborate plan to help Isaiah find out if his girlfriend Taylor was truly loyal to him or not. Will Taylor be willing to trade Zay for the rich and successful Ben? Or will she look past all the money and remain loyal?
If she does look past the money and remain loyal, she's a dumbass.
You don't pass.
We all can't grow beards? Fair. So then shave it.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Don't cry though. Don't cry on camera. That'll be the biggest regret of your life.
No, that's a
if
fact.
you cry on camera, unless you like on some Denzel type, like the one tier, don't be crying on camera, bro.
Why?
I hope you guys have your talkies for this video because you guys
Already know.
This shit's gonna be good.
You don't want me to take your girlfriend over here to this piano, because I'll start singing some Stevie Wonder and it, whew. Ha! You thought I was gonna start playing, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Zay right here. Yep, this is Zay. Zay is here. Have you read over everything that we sent you? You're prepared? You're ready?
Yes, yes. I read over all the information. You know, I'm ready to go.
But don't flirt too hard, though.
Oh, no,
Talkies are ass.
I'm sticking to the script. But hey, you know, if she cute though, you know. I'm joking. I'm joking.
He not joking. That's how everybody act, bro.
Hey, Taylor. This is Ben. I'm just calling to see if you're still gonna be getting here soon.
Yeah. It's gonna be taking about 30 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. Well, I'll see you when you get here.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool.
Surely
Bye.
she's not gonna leave him for like. I think this is a side grade of a Lifetime type.
One that connected
Like them
Ben
two
with
look
Taylor.
like
Thanks to Zay,
they look like two cheeks of the same ass type. You feel what I'm saying?
we knew that Taylor was selling her Corolla. Zay sent us the offer up link, Ben messaged her, kept in touch, convinced her to come to him while at the same time building up some credibility, and then finally set up a time to check out the car today.
Hey, what do you think is gonna happen? Honestly,
This is not what I said at all,
I
Kangi.
think because you said that she, you know, y'all been together for a long time. You know, she's been down for you for a while. I don't think that she'll go for it, bro.
I never put her in a situation where another dude have more money than me.
Those champion shoes are awful, by the way.
I'm like, I think she might go for it.
No, not at all, bro. Because I mean, some girls just see a certain amount of money and you know just jump with it. Like I don't doubt you at all for like even.
It's not even some girls, bro. Anybody, you dangle like a whole lifestyle where you never have to worry about money ever again. Especially like in today's society and this economy type. Like everybody broke, nigga. You know how expensive it is to live.
All in love with each other, and you know y'all been together for a long time. Like. I think you should be good, bro. I think you should be good.
After connecting onto a phone call with Ben so that we could hear what was happening, it was finally time for us to get into position. Taylor would be arriving any moment now.
Niggas acting like they wouldn't do the same shit if a bad bitch came to them and wanted to pay all their bills. Like, shut the fuck up. I guarantee you put dudes through this same situation, they all cheating immediately.
Calling now.
In fact,
hello?
They all do. UDY has put dudes to the test. Immortal Robbie, thank you for the prime for 19 months, Gengi. My girl would understand. Nah, bro. I love my llama.
You said you're here?
I think so.
Okay, all right. Hold on, let me step outside real quick.
Okay, so here we go.
Oh, is that you?
Oh yeah, hey, yeah, this is me. You can pull into the driveway if you want to. You don't have to park in the street.
Okay, cool.
Taylor had arrived.
Irritated D, thank you for the prime.
So
Prime for 4 months.
Everything was going as planned.
Ooh. Hey, Taylor?
Yeah, Ben, right?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Thanks for coming up.
Of course, this is my friend Sophia. Hi.
Hey, Sophia, nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, so this is it.
Taylor bringing someone with her should have been something that we anticipated, but didn't.
Oh my God. I think definitely having her friends here changes like the dynamic of things, you know, because like Ben has to now hit on her.
Oh, she's probably not going to fail this test then because she brought a friend here. Also, if you're like a rich guy, why the fuck are you buying a $10,000 Toyota Corolla? You know what I mean?
With her friend there. But I think it's kind of like, you know, I think it's still doable.
Nah, I think he has it. Do you guys mind if I pop the hood real quick and look under there?
Go for it.
Oh, there we go. You got the car professional with you here.
Yeah, no, that's why I brought her.
At the end of the day, Taylor's friends being here wasn't really that big of a deal because this was only phase 1 of this epic gold digger test.
Hey, you guys mind doing a test drive real quick? I mean, I believe you and everything. I just want to, you know, yeah, let's do it then. You guys doing pretty good?
I would not get in that car.
It's been a nice day here. Where are you guys coming from?
Central LA.
So we have a little break here. Take that off.
Why is your girl laughing in front of other men? That's real.
Okay, so we got a little break here. Okay.
So Ben takes the car out for a test drive.
Yo, Based, how you enjoying Hogwarts Legacy? I know you've been playing it all day.
Which was supposed to be recorded by this cool spy pen that we ended up buying online. However, we weren't sure how to make that thing work.
The pen is recording. Yeah, right. That's just how it's gonna have to work today.
Hopefully that pen camera's recording, because I swear if it's not recording, I am returning that pen camera.
I got chosen for Gryffindor.
Horrible review.
Needless to say, this pen camera was a waste of money and a piece of crap. It didn't record anything. Yes, after all this time, we still friggin' have it and we didn't even give it a bad review. My thinking is one day I will figure this sucker out and use it to spy on people for these videos, of course. Now, if you guys don't want to be spied on while online, then you need the help of ExpressVPN, which is today's sponsor. Express in the US is my location to the country that I want, like this, to watch all the shows you've been wanting to binge for free.
Does anybody actually use VPNs for that? Also, like, every time I've used a VPN, my like internet speeds like crash. So I can't even use a VPN for that because it's not fast enough to like even watch content.
Just click on my link in the description below to get started. Thank you again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video.
Nah, she definitely didn't feel safe coming by herself. I mean, I don't blame her. She's coming to meet a random guy. I mean, I don't blame her at all.
Eventually, the trio returned from their test drive and we began to listen in again.
And we are back. Beautiful, beautiful. Wow, I really like it. Do you have the do you happen to have the title? The title of on the car? I just want to know if the car is salvaged. It might be, hold on, it actually might be in the glove box.
Ben begins asking Taylor for the vehicle's title, maintenance history, and Carfax report. In real life, these are things you should ask for before you even check out the car. However, our goal was to get Taylor in the house by using these documents.
He wants to know if the car is salvaged. Okay, well.
It'll be fine then. I've got my laptop in there. I've got, you know, I could look it up online. It's completely fine if he doesn't know.
Okay, he says it's fine. He can just look it up.
All right. So do you guys want to wait inside? I mean, it's gonna take a little bit of time. I don't want to keep you guys waiting out here.
Oh, yeah,
you know, that time it's kind of cold and stuff. All right. So yeah.
Ben succeeded in bringing the girls inside. It was now time for Taylor to know how successful and lucrative Ben's quote-unquote career actually was.
I'm so sorry about this. I forgot that my law degree it fell.
There's no way. If this girl falls for this, she's the stupidest woman of all time. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that my law degree fell. Let me sweep it up here. Boy. Oh my God, there's just no fucking way. Horrible actor.
Clean this up real quick.
On top of giving Taylor a chance to take in the beautiful house, we also wanted to put Ben's photoshopped law degree right in front of her face. Everyone knows that lawyers make bank.
I got a degree and Benjamin's, baby. You can't deny me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, you're not. I'm joking. You gotta keep telling this guy that you're joking.
Oh no. Oh. Okay, we'll just leave that there.
Come on, look at this. 4 years of hard work. It's down the drain.
You just need a new frame.
Yeah. Hopefully. Here, let me just set this here. All right, well, welcome, guys, welcome. All right, let's go ahead and head over this way.
At this point, we expected Taylor to be under the assumption that Ben was pretty successful.
My name is Benjamin White, and I am an accident attorney. This here is my diploma, and this is my crib. Welcome, bitch. Well, my laptop is in the backyard because I was working there earlier. You guys mind hanging out outside? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, do you guys want any drinks? Water, juice, soda, anything like that? You guys?
Yeah, dudes are just lame, Cat.
Sure. Like, okay, all right.
Okay, so everything so far is going according to plan. Yeah. Nice.
You guys can go ahead and hang out on this side of the couch here. 1, 2.
Ben prepares to run the Carfax report using the photo that he took of Taylor's VIN number.
It's not too cold out here for you guys, is it?
No, it's like perfect tonight.
Oh yeah, it's pretty nice.
This is stunning.
Oh, thank you. I just put these lights up right here, you know, just to add a little, you know, ambiance to the backyard, you know.
They're a good touch, for sure.
It's a good touch. It's Taylor approved.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this is just take like a few minutes.
No problem.
Yeah, just trying to make sure it hasn't been any accidents.
You know what's crazy? This girl thinks she's about to get 10 bands for selling this car, but all she's doing is getting scammed.
You know, that I don't know about, you know.
When the time was right, we sent Loris outside to give Ben a call.
Oh man, this is an important call. I gotta take this if you guys don't mind. It'll be really quick.
Go for it.
Hello, Mr. Villegas? Hey, this is Ben. Do you have that case number for me? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh my God. Taylor, do you mind if I use your phone really fast? I mean, I gotta call this guy back to get this case number.
This is so bad. Like the acting is so dog shit.
No problem. I'm so sorry about that. My phone is like terrible.
Ben pretends to be a rich guy who can afford anything except good connection. Of course, this was all in an effort to get a hold of Taylor's phone. You see, like I said, guys, this is only phase 1 of this test. I know it's already been super elaborate, but this is only the beginning. Taylor's phone was the MacGuffin that would take us into phase number 2.
Hello, Mr. Villegas? Hey, okay, this is Ben. I'm calling on a different number. Do you have that case number for me? Okay, wait, hold on one second. Hold on. Hey, I'm gonna run inside real quick and just write this down. I'm just gonna be like a few seconds. All right, hey, hold on. Just give me a second. I'm gonna grab a pen.
This is so fucking dumb. This is so stupid. I hate this. Why would she ever like go with a lame ass nigga like this?
Ben continues to make the call seem realistic.
All right, thank you very much. I'll talk to you soon. All right, bye.
After a couple of minutes, Ben is ready to return Taylor's phone, or so she thinks.
Hey Taylor, what is this? Like an iPhone 7 or 5 or something?
No, it's a XR.
Oh, it's an XR. But what is this? Like 5 years old?
No, I think it's what I got it like 2 years ago.
Why do you have a crappy phone like this?
Bold play. Bold play. I'm not gonna lie. That's a bold play. Remember, they just met like 5 minutes ago and he's saying, you got a shitty ass phone, bitch.
I don't think it's that crappy.
No, there's like cracks in here and stuff, you know. It's a little crappy, you gotta admit. Just a little bit.
Okay, like, leave my phone alone.
Hey, I'm just saying, a beautiful girl like you should have a phone that compliments her.
I'm gonna cringe out of my fucking mind. Oh my God.
Well, I think that one compliments me pretty well, so.
Oh yeah, with the scratches and stuff, that compliments you? That's what you're saying? What if I were to buy you a new phone? Do you want to get a new phone?
Why would you buy me a new phone?
Because obviously this phone is crappy and you need a new phone. And I can get you a new phone. Do you want a new phone?
I mean, yeah.
Who doesn't want a new phone?
Yeah, right, she should get one.
What's the catch?
There isn't a catch, really. There isn't a catch.
Okay, that definitely makes it sound like there's a catch.
No, there's no catch. You would just have to get rid of this phone.
But why would you give me a new phone? I don't know you.
Okay, because like I just said, you're a beautiful girl and...
Oh my God. Oh, this is bad. I wanna, we should have watched Jubilee, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
A beautiful girl deserves a beautiful girl to go with her, right? And this phone just doesn't match you. I'm sorry. It doesn't match her, right? Sophia, you tell her. It doesn't match her. No?
I guess.
It doesn't matter. So you just get rid of this phone.
So that's it. I get rid of the phone and you give me a new one.
Yeah, this one, gone, bye-bye, new phone.
Sure, yeah, okay.
So you're down, right? You're down to get rid of this phone, 100%.
Yeah, I mean...
You sure? You heard that? You're down to get rid of this.
Bro, why is he being so weird?
Okay.
Yeah.
Fatality.
You did not.
No, it's not actually her phone, right? Like, no, it's not. There's no way.
What? You said you wanted to get rid of it.
God! Now you're really gonna have to buy her a new phone.
Yeah, I will. But you said you were down to get rid of it, so we just got rid of it.
Yeah, I didn't know you were gonna chuck it in the pool.
You're gonna get a new phone. Like, it's completely fine.
Yeah, but you could have just given it to her. She could have gotten rid of her. Oh my God,
you're wild, dude.
Like,
I asked, right? I asked you. You said you were 100% down to get rid of the phone. That's the only way I know to get rid of phones is just to throw them. There's like 100 phones down there.
She's very upset. Hopefully she says no. She has to say no.
To all my triggered people out there, no, we did not mess up Taylor's phone. Oh my God, he ruined her phone for a video. No, we didn't. You see, thanks to Zay, we knew that Taylor had an iPhone XR, so we went on Amazon and we bought an iPhone XR dummy phone.
Hey, this dude look real though.
Yes, it's a dummy phone. It's not a real iPhone, but it looks so good. Oh my God.
It does look legit.
Okay, keep that safe.
This entire time, Ben has had this dummy phone in his pocket. Ben made the switch when he went into the house to supposedly talk to his client.
I will get you a new phone. Like
right
no
now?
problem.
Because I need a phone.
Yes, I told you I'm gonna get you a no phone. I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar.
No, I can't call an Uber now. You gotta call me an Uber, dude.
Okay, I can get you an Uber, Lyft, you know, whatever you need. Like I said earlier, Taylor, I think you are a beautiful girl. So I was thinking that after I buy the car from you, which I most likely will do, that maybe after that, you know, we could go get your phone together, and then maybe.
Oh, I'm cringing so bad. Oh my God, I want to die so bad. Oh my God, it's so bad. Oh my God, this is so bad. This is so fucking bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. We should have watched an hour and a half of people being fucking sexist and misogynist, and we should have just watched Jubilee. We should have just watched Jubilee. Oh my God, this is so bad. Holy fuck. I actually don't know if I can sit through the rest of this. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so bad. Holy shit, this is so bad. I gotta keep watching.
Maybe, you know, hang out, you know, go on a date after that. You know, if we vibe and stuff.
So there's two catches.
What?
You're gonna throw my phone in the pool and then I gotta go on a date with you.
You don't have to. You don't have
Well,
to.
then how am I gonna get a phone if I don't go with me on this fucking date?
I can just go get you a phone that I have in my house right now. Because I bought one, like I told you earlier. Because my phone right now is messed up. I just haven't set it up yet. I'm gonna go run in the house and then grab the phone real quick so you can look at it. So think about it.
Not much to think about.
So on top of offering to buy Taylor a new iPhone of her choosing, Ben also offered to provide her with a temporary iPhone that she could use for the time being. I'm not gonna lie, guys, looking back at this video, this all seems unnecessarily overly complicated. I'm sure there was a much easier way to get Taylor to that Apple store. We were just trying to make Ben look rich, and him giving out iPhones left and right just seems like the right way to go.
From the moment I was born, I knew I'd be successful. I went to school, and that's how I got all this money, and I got this house, and I'm about to get this
God, this is so bad.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that, Sergio. I don't like that at all.
All right. Like I said, here's the 11 Pro Max in green. Like I said, you can just take that phone.
11 Pro Max is like barely better than an XR. Like, I'm pretty sure they came out in the same year, actually.
Right now, as is, and that'll be it.
I mean,
you've checked it out. So what's up? What are you gonna go with?
okay, so if we do this, so if we go, like what? You'll just take me to the Apple store and buy me a phone?
100%, yeah.
Whichever one I want.
Whichever one you want, anyone.
Okay, but we're busy. We have to go somewhere right after this.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, we don't have to go like today. I mean, we don't have to go today. It could be any day you're free.
My next day off is Friday, so it'd have to be Friday.
Friday it is then. So it's up to you. It is completely up to you.
Okay, well. Okay, yeah.
So that means we're going on a date on Friday. That's it.
I will let you buy me this phone on Friday.
We'll be going on a date on Friday. That's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Yes,
yeah.
we will? All right, well, sounds good. Well, let me finish this on my computer first.
And just like that, we successfully paved the way into phase number 2.
Oh, that was fucking, no. I'm sorry, there's no way that works.
I didn't just hear that. There's no way she said yeah. There's no way.
It sounds like she just wants.
At this point, even though Taylor
it just sounds like she wants her phone back, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Agreed to go on this date with Ben, I really think she only did it for the iPhone. I mean, she is convinced that this guy just chucked her phone in the pool. Yeah, she's gonna say whatever she has to say in order to get a new one.
I mean, like, it's one date. It's not like I'm like hooking up with the dude.
Yeah.
It seems like normal and chill. I don't think he's gonna like murder me.
I think he was just trying to show off.
Do you think he actually like buy me whatever phone I wanted?
I think so.
Ben's gonna ask Taylor on a date again, but in phase number 3, which is of course after she got the iPhone and once there was no strings attached. If Taylor still agreed to go on a date with Ben in phase 3 with no strings attached, then we could say, okay, yeah, maybe she did fail. With phase 1 complete though, all Ben had to do was make up an excuse to put off on buying Taylor's car.
I'm sorry you guys had to drive
No, it's fine.
out here and stuff. But I mean, hey, you know, there's an upside to it. You know, you're in a new phone now, so.
Well, here, like, you can just give me your phone number.
Well, yeah, I can just write
here,
down.
do you want to just put it in your phone real quick?
Yeah, yeah.
If anything, I'll use yours.
Oh, you use hers. Oh, okay, okay, nice.
What's your number?
It's 323.
Surprisingly, in the end, Taylor decided to not take the phone that Ben offered and just wait until Friday.
Call it.
Oh, you're calling me right now. Bro,
just wanna make sure. I need my phone, dude.
There is no trust in this relationship. You see, look, it's ringing.
Perfect.
This is you.
Beautiful. And now we all can contact each other.
Hello.
And we have your address.
Right,
so.
exactly. You know where I live.
I'll come with all the police, and we'll come.
Yeah, right. Hopefully you guys have a safe drive back. No traffic or anything like that.
Ben officially closes off phase number 1, and as you all know, we had a clear path into the other phases. But unfortunately, this is as far as this test would go.
I don't even know how to feel. She always said, I can't trust you, I can't do this, you're always around other girls and all, but I've been faithful this whole time, and look what she's doing. Yeah, man, I heard enough, man.
What? She didn't even do nothing.
Ended up being pretty upset that Taylor ended up agreeing to go on a date with Ben. Again, personally, to me, she didn't fail yet because I think she only said yes for her new phone, but Zay saw it differently.
I'm not going for that. Like, I thought she was better than that. I honestly really did, but she showed her true colors.
You really don't think that she only said yeah just because of the phone?
No.
I know Ben pushed for the whole, so we're going on a date, right? We're going on a date, and she said yes though, but like, do you think she actually meant it? You think
she definitely meant that shit. Like,
no, she didn't, dude.
Go on a date with him.
Yeah.
I just don't like the fact how she tried to blame everything like on me, saying I'm not faithful, I'm doing this and all that stuff. If this was me, I would have never done that. I would have said no, because I know what type of shorty I have, but she obviously don't feel the same.
I mean, what matters is how you're interpreting it. Like, how do you see it?
She would definitely failed. She would have passed if she would have just got the phone that he was giving her, not going on a date. But she said yes to the date, going to get the phone. Like, no, she failed.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder what the comments have to say about this.
That bullshit she just did. That's over with.
Okay.
I'm not gonna give her no explanation, no arguing. I'm not doing nothing. I'm good off her.
So you really don't want to continue the test?
No, I'm good.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
You don't want to. You're not trying to go down.
Nah, I'm good, man. And I'm not trying to like disappoint you and everything.
No, dude. Like, no, you're fine. You're not even disappointing me. What do you mean?
Yeah, you are. He really wanted more phases of this test. I'm gonna be real, like, I kind of get being upset at her even saying yes, like, to the date thing. Like, it's easy to look at it from the outside and be like, when you have no like strings attached or whatever. Like, I would still be upset, like, about that in general, I guess. But you have to think about it like realistically and logically. Like, to her, she thinks that this dude just like destroyed her phone, and that this is the only way she can get a new phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you gotta like, especially if she's never shown any signs for you to distrust her before. I don't know, bro. This is why, like, honestly, I was gonna say this is why communication is important. But if they had good communication, he would have never put her through this test, anyways. Wait, why can't you guys hear the video?
At the end of the day, though, this is Zay's relationship, and he has every right to be upset. If he wants to end it, we'll end it.
I mean, we don't even have to post this if you don't want us to post this, you get me? Sir, if you never want to talk to her about it, we really like respect that and stuff, you know?
Nah, I'll most definitely talk to her about it, like later on tonight.
We don't blame Zay for backing out. Again, he probably just saw the writing on the wall and he saw it as an inevitable fail.
So Zay, just to confirm, this is what you want?
Yeah, that's what I want, man.
Cool.
To punk out. That's what you want.
No, it's not.
Like I said earlier, I'm not no punk, bro. You're punking out, bro. I'm not no punk.
Oh, this guy really wanted to rizz up his girl.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro, you see me shaking right now, bro?
Yeah, what are you shaking for?
I'm angry, bro.
Bro, it's okay, bro. Like, it's gonna be all good.
Bro, I'm just gonna talk to her on my own, bro.
You serious?
I'm so serious, bro.
You know what I'm thinking now? I'm thinking maybe Zay didn't want to continue because of Ben. Maybe Ben made him mad with all the jokes he was saying, so he didn't want to see Ben succeed. You know?
It's all good, dude. You don't have to even feel, you know, we completely understand, you know?
Like I said, but no, don't cry.
You should honestly stop talking to me.
Just don't cry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how this nigga did not get hit for this. I'm gonna be real.
I don't think you heard what I said.
I'm just saying, don't cry, bro.
I don't know why you're still talking to me, bro.
It'll be bad on camera. It's not my fault, bro. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Okay, I want to know your guys' thoughts. Did Zay back out because of internal relationship issues? Did he back out because Ben got to him?
I think Ben is a shitty person is what I think.
Or did he back out because Taylor might not have been serious about going on a date with Ben, but she still entertained the idea, thus leading him to think that she would inevitably fail? And also let me know your guys' thoughts on this type of video, because fun fact, we shot this in 2020. We didn't upload it sooner because without phase 2 and phase 3, we were like, the video kind of feels incomplete. But after taking a look at everything again, we were like, maybe you guys might enjoy these videos that don't go as planned.
And by that, he means he needed content.
Bunch of them.
Are you like mad, bro? Like, don't be mad. Like, it's.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Ooh.
Hey, it's okay to be mad, bro. Just admit that you're mad. Like, just admit that you're mad.
Ooh, bro, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all, bro. Like, how would you feel if that was your girl?
Look, I would feel bad too, but you put yourself in this situation, so you knew what could have happened, bro.
Okay, he is right here though. He is spinning.
You knew stuff.
But I still kill him. But that's just me.
Bro. So you should have just already prepared yourself and then be ready to go, ready to execute the plan. But oh no,
see,
you want to sit up here, singing rhythm and blues.
I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared at all because again, I wasn't expecting that to happen, bro. I was expecting her, say no, all that stuff, bro. I thought she was ride or die, bro. But I see what it is, bro.
Hey, look, whatever you do, just don't cry.
I feel like you're trying to be funny now.
I'm looking out for you. That's what I've been doing all day. I'm here.
This nigga is a liar.
For you. You want me to go?
I'm not repeating myself.
So you want me to go? Yeah. But wait, just one more thing though.
Don't cry.
Don't cry.
I bet it's a f***ing troll. hey, but come on, guys, let's be nice. Zay's going through some stuff here.
Huh. For the first time ever, the person doing the test ended up being more stupid than the person being tested. Real rap. As a girl, I 100% agree that she only said yes to the, quote, date because she wanted to make sure he bought her a new phone after he ruined hers. That man was probably just looking for a reason to dump her, and this was the easiest way. I think there's a lot of easier ways than doing this, but I felt so uncomfortable watching Ben do that to Taylor. She did not cheat. She wanted to get out of there. Look at the weird situation. I agree. For me personally, a huge red flag is the fact that he said, she always said, I can't trust you. You can't do this. You're around girls all the time. I think he projected his cheating in this setup, and that is why it was so easy to not hear her out and see if she actually agreed to an actual date. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. I'm gonna be real. Okay, to be fair, they said this video was filmed in 2020. So I think that was the 12, right? That was out at that moment, at that time. Actually, if they filmed it in early 2020, the 12 wasn't even out yet. So the 11 Pro Max would have been the newest phone.
And I pray that y'all ain't serious, 'cause seriously, she's on my mama so hood, little mama stay fly, white speeder with the denim, she keep them heels on high, man look at shawty roll, man look at shawty go, I'm sorry I got it.
You guys are not good people. You guys are not good people, bro. I don't know, like, why you guys think this type of behavior is okay. I don't know where you guys got this type of behavior from, but it's honestly despicable. There's no way you actually want to watch this Jubilee video. You're not going to finish that. The reason we already listened to it, like, yesterday or something like that. I don't need to listen to it again, Gengi. Also, why you want to listen to that so bad, Lena? The fuck? All right. So which one of these did you guys even want to watch? The feminist one or the queer versus conservative one? Am I taking my girl on that show, that cheating show? If I actually suspected my girl of, like, being a low down dirty skank, I would just break up with her. Dun, 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 dun. Because I feel like even if they pass that test, if you already have that, distrust or whatever, I don't think you'd believe the results of the test. Have I ever cheated? No, I've never have. I've never thought to cheat either. I also have never thought about cheating. Yo, which one are we watching, bro? I don't know if I'm going to watch both of these. Both of these videos are long as fuck. I have become emotionally distant, but never emotionally or physically cheated. Damn, that's sad. I also went through something like that where I became emotionally absent as well. Have I been cheated on? So I haven't been like physically cheated on or whatever, but I've been like emotionally cheated on, and I've been like left for somebody else. Like dumped me, and then literally like the next day like dating another nigga or some shit like that. Yeah. Let's just say I was molded in the darkness type. I caught shorty cheating at a party, and 10 minutes later I had a shotgun pulled on me by my dude's best friend. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Okay, let's watch this one. Oh, I didn't even see the title. Oh, brother, I don't even think I want to watch this. I just saw the thumbnail. I didn't even see the title. You ever been put through some BS just to get some money back? Nah. I kind of have like no attachment to money. I'm actually really bad with money. Shocker. But like, to me, I would gladly like sacrifice money for like any amount of like peace of mind or to save any amount of time whatsoever. Like, I'm not attached to money enough to do anything like crazy for it or something. I do feel like this video is topical for the time that we're in. Lena needs a new cord for her mic. Okay. What are you telling me for? Wait, does she actually? I know she's talked about wanting a different XLR cable. Wait, is it the buzzing shit? Does that keep happening on her streams? And his llama over there struggling with a $10 cord. Bro, this video is 1.5 hours. Fuck me. I don't think anybody cares about Marvel Snap. That might be one of those games I just like never stream. I was unknowingly in a relationship because of $70 and I got cheated on. Wait, what?
Welcome to the Creator Launchpad.
The
We want
what?
to see your idea for a new original show concept. So get together with your friends and shoot an episode. We'll watch your video, and if we love it, we'll hire you to join our team and direct more episodes. Click on the link in the description below for more information.
I don't even know what queer means, because you have a different definition. I'm sure you have one, and I'm sure you have one, and I'm sure you have one.
2022, baby. You better look up what queer means. It's all.
fuck. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. An hour and a half of this.
You was awful.
So you guys, so
awful
hold on.
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. It is important that parents honor their children's boundaries.
I like the phrase, boundaries breed intimacy.
What else is there on YouTube, Gangy? Okay. Maybe we can watch this. Okay, let's just... Wait, does anybody have the link for that Uncanny X-Men series? We will watch the first episode only. I promise you this shit is not gonna be fire. Can I call? Yeah, sure. She like, fuck that gamer. Hello.
Nigga, chat was exhausted. Chat said, please, nah, bro.
Yeah, that first 10 seconds was a lot.
Are those videos usually an hour and a half long, or no? Is that like just for that video?
Not usually.
Holy fuck.
When they get like a lot of like debate or a lot of like arguments or whatever, then they can get kind of long. But yeah, that one was a different beast.
That was, as soon as I heard the first one, the chat lit up. I was like, okay, we gotta find something else. Fucking so why aren't you playing Snap? Because were the numbers not good?
I don't know if it's a very interesting game to watch. Like, I like Snap and I still find it like kind of difficult to watch Snap streamers because like if you don't know what the cards like do or whatever the fuck type, kind of like I feel like the only people that like could watch Marvel Snap are people that like already play Marvel Snap, but nobody in my chat plays Marvel Snap.
Yeah. Mad chill. Because a lot of the games you play, like, they're not cozy and shit. Snap was lightweight.
Yeah, that is true. Like it like Snap is one of those games that I can play, but like it's kind of like a just chatting stream almost. Like I'm just talking.
Like a crack it hour stream, right?
Yeah, type shit.
Damn. So what happened when you were emotionally unavailable?
What the fuck?
What happened?
Wait, what are you
talking about? You became emotionally distant. What happened?
Nigga, a she-devil broke my heart, so I was like, fuck this.
What? I mean, did you know her in person or not?
Yeah.
She wasn't like a streamer or some weird shit?
I will not answer that.
Okay, besides Lena, because okay, and I'm not saying this is gonna sound really fucked up, but you get what I mean. When you met Lena, she wasn't a streamer. She was just a nigga on GTRP, right?
Well, she streamed or whatever, but like she's not like a streamer type shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
she's not in it to win it. Okay, can we all agree that dating a streamer is a terrible idea?
I will say this: I have had I have had interactions with streamers in the past, and they have emotionally damaged me for probably the rest of my life. So yeah, have
you ever gotten into an argument over rating or hosting another woman?
Oh fuck no! Like
I have had that.
Okay, see that's crazy.
Yeah,
that
has happened once, and we weren't even together. but that has happened.
Okay, so
and I was like,
bitch,
you're nuts.
I won't say who because there's still some women that watch my chat, but I have had somebody be like, oh, like this girl is like thirsty for you, like don't talk to this girl, or like don't like blah blah blah, whatever this girl like type shit. And
wait, hold on, time out. Like wait, they were like the boyfriend was saying this, or the bitch was saying?
No, like the person I was talking to, who was also a streamer, like we'd be on Discord or something, or they'd be like DMing me like, oh, like this person, like she's so thirsty for your attention, like don't talk to her, like all that, like type shit, you know?
Holy fuck.
Yeah. And I'm like, girl, like it's a chat member, like
that's okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've never spoken to somebody that has dated a streamer.
It's horrible.
It ended up good. It's always been bad every time. Is it because like it's a cultural thing? What do you think the reason is? Like
I think like I just think okay, so this is no offense to the women watching me, but chronically
you're all nuts.
Chronically online women are like some of the worst human beings I've ever interacted with. And if you're a streamer, you're chronically online.
Let me clarify.
All right, go ahead.
What he is saying is people who do not have the social capabilities and go outside a lot and decide to put their, you know what I'm saying, fill the cups of others before they fill the cups of themselves are the worst.
There. Yeah, there you go.
I'm sorry. I had to break that. Even for me, that was like, damn, this thing I'm gonna get a fucking live stream fail clip. Damn. Okay. I for the longest time thought it was like just a me thing, but I was just like, wow, these people are like mentally unstable. Like,
nah, before I met Lena, I was like, I will never ever engage in a relationship with a woman I met online ever in my life, because like just of the horrible like experiences that I've had with like meeting women online, particularly on like Twitch, not necessarily online, but like, yeah, I don't. It's just some people are just very weird. I'll say that.
Have you ever had a chat stalker?
No, I don't know.
What's the weirdest thing that you ever encountered on Twitch regarding like just in general?
There was one dude, this shit like really messed me up. I don't think they like watch me anymore, but it was a dude who like was a regular in my chat, and then one day like he DMs me saying that like, oh, he's in the hospital type shit, like you don't know if he's gonna make it or whatever the fuck. So then I responded like, oh my God, like I hope you're okay, like all that. And then that invited him to like blow up my DMs like every like few weeks or some shit, like for like years, like, oh, like
dumping?
Yeah, like, oh, I'm in the hospital, like I'm in so much pain, like all that. I'm just like, dude, like I don't know what to do about this, you know? Like that was something that really like messed me up a lot. Cause I was like, I felt really bad, but it's like, I don't know like what to do. Like, what do I say? So like at first, like I was replying and doing all that, but after a certain while, I was like, I just stopped replying. Cause I'm like, I didn't know if this dude was being genuine or if he was just guilt tripping me into responding to him or whatever. So then I just stopped responding. Cause like, that's
there's
just,
like, was it energy leeches? Or I think that's what people call them.
Yeah, type shit like that. Like energy leeches, or like people that like try to like talk to somebody they admire or whatever by using like trauma as an in or something like that, or using something they're going through as an in. And then also like, how am I supposed to know if that's like real? And what am I gonna do? Like, I don't believe you. Like, I don't think you're telling the truth or whatever. Like, I don't know. It was just weird.
Yeah, you start questioning like, damn, I'm fucked up because I don't believe this nigga.
Right.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That was very bad. I also had this was like years and years ago, but so funny story, like when I was still a spring chicken to this whole like dating shit or whatever, I was the type of person that would be like super attached, like super like needy and dependent or whatever. And then like I got like my heart broken on some shit. And then like one of the girls that I started talking to afterwards, and this is why I'll also never, ever, ever, ever date a fan. I don't know who's watching, but if you ever are in a position where you have fans, do not date these people. Like them knowing of your work or supporting your work or liking your work is different than them being a fan. This is something completely different. So like this girl was like a fan. And like, you know, we started, you know, talking, and I think like, you know, we were talking or whatever for like a month or so, but I was still like hurt from my past relationship. So I really wasn't trying to be in a relationship. And like, yeah, I
like
like
I said, I don't want to be alone, but I don't want to be in a relationship either.
Perfect. Exactly. That's how I was, but I didn't convey that well. So like this person thought we were going to like be in a relationship type or whatever.
Crazy. Yep.
And
You
then like,
up, but go ahead.
yeah, no, I fucked
like,
up.
brother.
No, I fucked up. I fucked up for sure. But then like, so after a month, like they got like really like obsessive and like, oh, like I love you, you're perfect, like all this. And like the things that I did to my ex at that point was now happening to me. And I was like, this is like suffocating. Like I can't.
Now you're learning. You're learning
exactly.
right now. This is
exactly.
Oh man.
So then that's how I learned like, oh, because I thought that like love bombing people was just like showing your love or like, you know, type shit. But I'm like, no, that is how you suffocate the fuck out of somebody. Like that's
under
like
someone's nuts is a fucking thing, bro. Love bombing is a new term for me. I've never heard it until recently.
Usually love bombing is like used in terms of like people that are trying to like manipulate you or whatever. But like to me, like I love bomb because I was just like I wanted this person to know how much like I cared about them type shit. But yeah, this is not the way to go. Like I'm gonna be real, Chad. Don't do that.
You know what's fucked up is that I don't think us as men ever really had much of conversations with other men about how to like properly like keep your shit in check without it being toxic masculine type shit.
Yeah, that's
like
real.
I want to express my love for this person, so I'm gonna go word vomit the fuck out of them and be madly embarrassed after the fact that they rejected it.
Yeah,
that's the thing. I think weirdest thing I ever dealt with, there's a nigga back when I did stream, he would Photoshop me with wigs on.
What the fuck?
And like really like post them places and shit. And like put makeup on me and shit. And I was just like, say, man, like I'm not really comfortable with that, but like, do you? He goes, and it was basically along the lines of like, oh, it's just a joke, but I mean, I'm not really doing anything wrong. I'm like, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm just letting you know, like that shit makes me mad uncomfortable. He goes, okay, well that's your responsibility. I'm like, bet. Blocked him on all the things, and then it turned into a whole like fucking like, oh, he sent, you know how they get. It was fucking weird.
That is mad weird.
Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was up there. That was definitely up there. I'm trying to think of what else. I had someone show up at my house before. That's definitely happened.
Oh no,
that didn't turn out well.
Oh,
that didn't turn out well.
I tell my chat. I know I've like accidentally leaked my address a couple times on the stream. Do not pull up. It will not be a friendly. It will not be friendly.
It was someone. So for the fucking mafia shit, when I was selling the t-shirts, and they would sell out like hella fast, but whatever. So I guess the nigga bought it before, and like this was when I was still living at my mom's house. So like I wasn't big enough to have a PO box, and there were some like legalities that I had to take care of before I did all that.
Yeah,
like you can't, like if you're gonna be doing business from a PO box, you have to have like certain like a light bill or some shit. It was hella weird. So I had my mom's address for the returning address. This nigga showed up at like an hour before, like, hey, can I get a shirt? I like, and I scared the shit out of him because I didn't know who he was.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Then when he said who he was, I got even more pissed off. And I was kind of like, I wasn't as fat as I was now, but like it was really like, yo, like it wasn't me being calm or understanding. It was just me having caveman brain, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you doing? Nigga,
no,
get the fuck on.
That is exactly how that situation should be handled. That is a boundary. Like, y'all, like, I've had people come up to me like at fucking Walmart or whatever store I'm at. Completely fine. I don't care. Whatever.
Yeah.
Do not show up to my house. That is
show up to the
next
house,
level.
Bro. Like, see, the fucked up shit is that I think a lot of people don't. Like, you always hear about the swatting and shit like that, and like it's like, bro, like that's terrifying. But like when it's a different level when like someone's like in front of your house and you're trying to process you can't. There's no like a lot of people would say, I know what I would do. No, you wouldn't.
Right.
Like that shit is fucking different. Like you don't know. Like I told you, like my brain didn't react.
Because you don't know what this dude is here for. You don't know what they're capable of. This is a complete stranger. Like,
yeah, 100%.
nah.
Like I don't. I'm terrible with names, but I remember a face. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? And
Same.
if I don't, and if you know me and you're somewhere where you're not supposed to be, and you're very familiar with me, I'm thinking automatically I'm finna get shot. Like you're,
Yeah.
I freak out. There was that one. What was another one? It's a fan type shit. There's one broad that was hella into me or whatever the fuck, and we kicked it. And like she was with like a lot of the shit that she knew of a lot of stuff that I did. This is before the internet, so like locally I'd be on my thing or whatever. And like we kicked it and all that shit, but we weren't fucking or nothing. And then like this is when I still lived at my grandma's house, so I went into my pocket. Like she left and she put like $500 in my. And this is like
what the fuck?
2005. And then it's like, it was mad scary because this is why. She goes, I'll do anything for you. If you want me to make money for you, I'll do that for you, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my God, this is one of those deals. Nah, bitch, get the fuck on. I cut her off immediately.
Yeah.
Because like, when someone's like sitting there trying to tell you that they'll do anything for you, like there's two ways that'll go. Either you push them and you do it, or the other part is like a realization of how crazy this person is type shit. And I'm like, nah, that sounds like a fucking mess. You feel me? So I don't know. That's crazy though. She was over here in love with you, talking about you're perfect. Damn.
Yeah, that made me feel very uncomfortable. Like being put up on a pedestal like that, because that's one thing that I used to do. I used to put the person that I was dating like on this like pedestal type, like, oh, you're perfect type shit. Like I'll do anything for you type shit. And then when I had somebody like say that and like do that for me, I was like, oh, this is extremely fucking weird. Like I did not like that at all.
He said, no, I'm good, bitch. Oh, and it was a viewer?
Yeah. Well, then they don't watch me anymore, but yeah. Yeah, it was a viewer at one point.
How did you like shut it down?
Look, may not have been the best course of action, but I may have said like, like I tried breaking it down to them like this isn't what I wanted, but I don't think they were getting the hint, so I ghosted them.
Well, that's not ghosting them. That's not ghosting them. You put your boundaries out and they weren't fucking understanding, so you had to go and make a move. That's not ghosting somebody is fucking them, giving them the best dick of their life and shit. And then I'm in the wind, ho. Like the fuck is out of here. Like I'm not talking to you.
Yeah,
I'm trying to. You know what I mean?
The thing is, like, they were so nice, and I did like them, but I was trying to like not be like mean, or I was trying to like protect their feelings, I guess. And I was just like, because it really it sounds so cliche, but it really was like it was a me thing. Like I was getting over.
Hold on, time out. That's not a you thing, blood. If they're doing some weird ass shit that doesn't coincide with what you like, how is that a you thing? They're doing some really weird social shit that doesn't work. They're single for a reason.
I was also trying to like get over a heartbreak by just like jumping into another thing. Type.
Well, we call them slum busters. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. No, like women do it all the time. They need like that in between dick to get them over the last dick, and then now I'm on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Like
true.
It's rebounding. Yeah, slump busters, rebounding, fucking what called night riders. Nigga.
I've never heard any of those terms other than rebounding.
You've never had a broad in your life at some point in your life where you were like, how can I say it? I'm only hitting you up after midnight.
There were people that like were in my life that were only in my life due to the circumstances that I was in at the time. I'll say that. Okay. That was a good PR answer. That was a great PR answer.
That's a fantastic PR answer. I'm so proud of you. Damn. Okay, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
What's the worst date you've ever been on?
Okay. This one I think is okay. There was a situation I was in like before I met Lena. However, I think it's too recent to tell on stream.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
I respect that. Okay, before that, what's another one that pops up?
Let's see.
I have one. It's the worst date that I've ever been on, but it solidified the fact that I'm a piece of shit.
All right, let me hear yours first. Oh, actually, I do have mine, but I want to hear yours.
Run it.
Okay.
Now, let me preface by saying this was 2000, early 2000. So I'm 14, 15, didn't know shit about nothing. I have apologized to the person since then. Everything's cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, okay. So this is back with AOL, AIM.
The golden days.
Back when ASL, or like you go in the info and figure out where they're from, whatever the fuck. So I met a girl on there, whatever. And I'm talking to her. And I go, okay, let's kick it. She's like, I just want to tell you ahead of time, like I have a slight, handicap. I'm like, oh, it's nothing. Like, what do you got? Like, not tripping. She's like, oh, like I'm kind of deaf. I'm like, okay, cool, like not a problem. I was not worried about it. I wasn't, whatever. So again, she said I'm slightly deaf. Wasn't sure where that went. Hard of hearing. Okay, so I meet up with her at a Burger King. I took the bus there. It's the 391, whatever. Okay.
Bad start at the Burger King. Not gonna lie.
No, Burger King used to hit.
Okay,
they changed the fries.
You
Hold on,
spin. My fault.
This is old nigga talk.
Yeah, Burger King used to be the shit. You're right.
Okay, so again, I need to preface and give you context.
Yeah,
I was a kid. Without the social skills to know what to do, and I was a real piece of shit for this. So I meet up with her, and I'm not making fun of her. This is not me making fun, but she was deaf. Like I don't get deaf, and I couldn't. I'm 14. I don't know what to do. So she's talking to me, and all I'm focusing on is how she's talking like that. I'm like, hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. I escape out the back, hit the fucking 391 back home out. I left her there. I was like, I can't do this shit. I got out of there.
Wait, what?
I stood her up. I couldn't get past it. I was such a piece of shit kid. Like I just didn't know. Like I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. And I was like, wow, I'm this person's fucking character development. Like that, you did an absolutely terrible thing. You were so immature and stupid that you stood someone up because of that. Like you are a piece of shit, mean, horrible person. I deserve nothing good. And just for the record, karma bit me in my ass so hard in my teenage years that like it was bad. So for that one moment, it was all bad. And I actually not met up with her, but I've seen her a few times after that. And like, I was just like, yo, I'm a failure as a human being. Do not think all men are like this. I'm just severely stupid and damaged. And she's like, no, we're good. I'm like, I got a kid, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, straight. So she's not all fucked up, but that was probably the worst date because I stood the person up on some like real fucked up shit.
Damn.
She's doing amazing. Yep. I was dude, I'm telling you, real bad.
Yeah, I don't got nothing on that level.
Oh man.
But the worst date that I have been on, I've told this story like many times on my stream. So if you guys have heard it, like you already know what the fuck's going on. But so pretty much there was this girl that like our families were like close, and like I grew up like sort of with her for a long, like our childhood pretty much. And after like, the years or whatever, you just like, you grow apart, like you guys get your own lives or whatever the fuck. And then, you don't really talk no more. Well, one day, like I get a friend request on Facebook. I think I was like 22, 23, maybe around there. Wait, it may have been before that. I may have been like 21, 22 actually. So yeah, I get a DM on Facebook after I accept her friend request or whatever. And then she's like, oh, hey, like, what's good? I haven't seen you in such a long time. I was like, oh, shit, like, it's her type. Like, and, we always had, like, a really good, we always had, like, a really good relationship with one another. We just, like, grew apart and stuff. So then she was like, oh, like, actually, I remember when this was. It was when the new Star Wars came out, episode 7.
So that was 2015.
2015 is when this happened. So however the fuck old I was then. All right, so boom. The movie had just come out. It was December. And then she was like, oh, like, after we had got done catching up and stuff, she was like, "Oh, like, are you a fan of Star Wars?" I wasn't, but I knew where this was going. So I was like, "Oh, I love Star Wars." Like, bro, are you kidding me? Like, I'm a Star Wars dick rider type shit.
Damn.
And then she was like, "Oh, like you trying to go see Star Wars when it comes out? Like, blah 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 blah. We could go, da 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 da." And I was like, "Oh, bet, say less." So you know what I'm saying? I was like, "All right, bitch, pick me up at 8. Don't be late," type. So
You saying bitch?
nah. So I was like, "Yeah, you know."
The brand manager came out of me. I'm like, hold on, brother. let me be the fucking degenerate in this call, please. God bless you.
Okay, so I was like, I bet, like, we'll go see this movie type. So then she, you know, she comes scoop me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm a princess type, passenger princess. Anybody relate type. So if she comes scoop me up, you know, we go to the movie. We watch the movie. I was
You
like,
were comfortable enough with her to let her pick you up for real?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Y'all better man than me.
So yeah, so then that happened. And then after we get out the movie, she's like, damn, like, I wonder if any bars is open type. And I was like, yeah, I mean, maybe type. So then we look up like a bar that's open around the movie theater, and then we go there, and then we sit down, and then like immediately she like wants to like order some shots or whatever. And then she's like, "Oh yeah, you know, we'll take 2 shots type." And I know me at this time, I wasn't really like a drinker type. But she was like, "Yeah, you know, like, don't worry, I'll pay for it too." So she brings out her wallet, she starts paying for it. And then like we get shots, drinks, and she's ordering more shots. And I was like, you know, if I didn't know any better, I would think you're trying to get me drunk. You know, I like making a joke. And then she was like, haha, yeah, type, and then kind of like brush it off. Well,
yeah.
Well, we're done drinking or whatever, and then we go into her car type. And then this is where she starts to like, she's trying to like rizz me up type. So we're in the car, and she's like, damn, like,
it's gotta be hot and stuff, like alcohol in there, bro.
she's like, damn, like, real rap, like, I just feel like one of my turnoffs is when like a dude got bad breath. And then she was like looking around type. I was like, oh, this dumb bitch, she got no riz, bro. I was like, I know what she's trying to do. And I was like, yeah, like, I feel that. And she's like, you don't have bad breath, do you? And I was like, this fucking girl. I was like, nah, you trying to find out type shit. And then she's like,
time out. Can we agree that women in large, this is gonna be a general statement, women have no riz?
Absolutely none. Absolutely none.
Fucking horrible.
Absolutely none. Okay. So yeah, so then we start like kissing in her car type shit. And then like me at this time, like, you gotta understand, I was a late bloomer to this. Like I didn't really drink, like date that much, or like do anything like that. So then like she whispered in my ear something that like I really wasn't prepared to hear at that moment.
Oh no.
And then she was like, you want to take this to my back seat type? And I was like no, but I didn't like know how to say that, because it also goes into the toxic masculinity thing of like, oh, like a man ain't supposed to be turning down sex type shit, blah blah blah.
Wait, what it said one more time? What did she say?
She was like, you trying to take this to the back seat type, you know what I mean?
Wow, she hit you with the Gwen Stefani. I respect it. Okay.
Yeah. So then I was like, I just pretend I didn't hear her. We just still making out and all that stuff. And then she said, and then she gets louder with it. She said, you want to take this to the back seat type? And I was like, damn. And then I was like, okay, like, let me not be a bitch here. I was like, oh, like, I would love to, but like, I don't got no condom type. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
shit.
you know, like, W excuse, right? Or so I thought. Because then she reached over, opened her glove box. She had condoms in the glove box. And I was like, bet, I got you. And I was like, wow. Wow, that's crazy. And I didn't know, like, how to, like, because, again, like, I haven't seen this girl since we were, like, fucking 13 or some shit. The first time.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen her in, like, 10 years or some shit. I'm like, I just don't know, like, how to, like, say no in this situation. So then I'm like, I guess we're going to the back seat type. But one thing you need to know before I continue the rest of the story, okay, it's December in New England, okay? Very cold. And for those of you guys that failed biology, human biology type, you know, cocks and cold don't really mix that well.
That's crazy.
So we are in the back seat, you know, doing our thing type. And look, I'm not gonna lie, Omega Jr., not really, he's not really up in arms. You know, he's not prepared for war, if you will.
Oh no.
So like, little nigga really ain't getting bricked up type. So then,
it's in a okay. Hold on, let me preface by saying this for if someone has someone talking shit in chat. Number one, it happens to everybody. Two, do you know how uncomfortable a backseat is?
We're in the backseat of her car. Okay,
And it's fucking cold.
Cold
probably,
as
blood.
cold
Fuck
as
that
fuck.
shit.
Bitch ain't got no heat on. She's trying to save gas. Cheap bitch. So it is what it is. Regardless, I'm in the backseat, and then she's like, "Oh, like, do you need a minute to like, you know, obviously get hard?" And I was like, "Yeah, I guess." So then I'm just like trying to beat my shit in the corner of her car. Like I'm like,
nigga named me. I'm looking at dead eye like, you gonna start sucking?
But here's
like
what,
real life.
Here's what happens though.
No.
So then she sees me having some troubles getting the car started, if you will. So then she says, "Oh, let me help you out." I'm like, "Thank God this bitch gonna suck my dick."
Go.
You know.
Okay, W woman. All right, let's get it.
But that's not what she does. When she meant help me out, she meant she was gonna try to beat my dick for me. Now, I'm a feminist. I love women. Women, you don't know your way around a dick. Okay, you don't got the magic touch. You can't jerk a cock. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. So she's going to try to beat my dick. And I'm like, this is just not good. And it's just not working.
Hey, women are terrible at that shit, bro. God.
Yes. So
they be karate chopping your shit half the time.
Real
What
rap.
the fuck's going on?
Real rap. So after about a couple of minutes of her trying, I was just like, look, I'm just not comfortable enough to do this. Like, well, we can try to do this another time. So then she packs up my little dick in a bento box type shit. And then like, you know, we just like cuddle in the backseat of her car, and then she takes me home or whatever the fuck. But then
you talk to her after that?
Yes, the next day, and here's where it gets crazy. Because the next day we're talking on Snapchat or whatever the fuck, and then we're like asking questions. She was like, "Oh, like, do you eat pussy?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm not a bitch." And I asked her, I was like, "Do you suck dick?" And then she was like, "Yeah, of course." I was like, "Well, that's interesting," but
you were trying to fucking karate grip my dick, bitch. I'm over here dying in the cold.
But
you could have told me that shit last night. Like, what the fuck are we doing over here?
But regardless, what ends up happening is she asks me one question that really turned me off. And then she and you know what's crazy? She recorded herself asking this on Snapchat. You can send like videos and shit.
So you got the corny in fucking HD. Got it.
She asked me, she said, "Oh, like, I really don't judge, like, this is, you know, my best friend is gay, but like, are you gay?" And I was like, "What?" I said, like, "Nah, why do you ask?" And she's like, "Oh, well, because like you didn't have sex with me last night." And I was like,
okay, so
I was like, huh?
Yeah, that's a thing.
I was like, well, what?
There's a very real thing where like if a women, here's my generalization again. There is a good percentage of women that take rejection like that horribly.
Yeah.
Like, I've been called gay so many times, bruh, because I'm not fucking with it. Like, "Oh, you must be gay." I'm like, bitch, I'm just not trying to fuck you. I'll fuck your friend, your aunt, your cousin, your mother, but you are the problem, ho. Like, I'm not fucking with you for nothing. And you all types of gays and other slurs. Like, women that really subscribe to that belief, they're terrible, bro.
Yeah.
And if your shit, like, blood, like, your shit don't, like, listen, man, you're in a backseat of a car, you drank, you went out all night, whatever the fuck. Sometimes your shit just like, this is uncomfortable. I'm thinking about, why are my ass cheeks cold? Bitch, where's your heater? You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about, oh, man, what time I gotta be at work tomorrow?
Yeah.
You're thinking about these things and you're in a backseat cramped up in a fucking car? Like, come on, nigga. Like, just let's run it back tomorrow. Let's go.
Yeah, just
I'm here now.
Very
now
problematic line of thinking from her.
Now I'm gay, though. Now I'm gay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, bet. I hate that for you. That sucks.
Yeah.
That's a terrible deal right there.
So definitely, probably the worst date I've been on. Yeah.
And that's on her account. That's fucking terrible, bud. I'm sorry. That shit, that's crazy. She said, "Nigga, are you gay?" After she's like over here asking you 21 questions about you eating cootie and shit. Like, come on, bitch. What the fuck? Like, I just told you I'd eat you out, and you over here talking about you gay. Like, oh, come on now. Like, I don't even. Now I'm not even a man no more. You over here thinking all this extra shit. Like, come on now. That's crazy. Is that the only time that a woman's ever came at you like that?
Yeah.
Is that the worst? Well, I want. Okay. Besides this, what's the worst way a woman's handled a rejection from you?
I mean, to me, that one is other than that one, because that one is the worst. Like straight up, like getting rejected and then like asking like, "Oh, are you gay?" Like there's just like, and the thing is, at the time, like I didn't really understand like how fucked up that was that she asked me that. But like, it's not until like years later I'm like, that was like extremely fucked up to even think. Let alone like, then you sent that message like it was all cool. Like, bro, what?
I mean,
yeah, man.
That was probably the first time. I mean, she had the whole. Listen, I'm not judging. Bless her heart. But yeah, man, she had a whole box of condoms in the car. You probably fucking ducked out on some funny shit, man. On some real shit.
I did end up learning since then. Again, look, this is not slut shaming. You can do whatever the fuck you want with your body. Like if you'd like to have sex or whatever, that's completely on you. But I have since learned it also gets a little weird because apparently, because our families are so close, you know, she would still talk with my mom, and I guess she still like would talk with my brother on Facebook or whatever, and she would like be telling my brother about her sexcapades, and it's like he doesn't really care, nor does he like really know her like that. So I kind of have this headcanon that she was telling my brother like about her getting her back blown out and doing all this shit or whatever, trying to like be like, oh, like if my brother would like come back and tell me, and then like I would get jealous or some shit. Because I know that sounds crazy, but there was one time.
That's the thing.
Hold on. There was one time she was dating a dude. Okay.
Oh no.
And I went over to my dad's house for some bullshit, and she's really close to my dad's family, so she just so happened to be there. So then I met her and her boyfriend at the time or whatever. It was more of like an in passing thing. That night, I get a message from her boyfriend. And her boyfriend is like, yo, like, are you Chris? And I was like, well, I mean, yeah, nigga, like, you see that. And then he's like, oh, like, Shorty's been acting really weird ever since she's seen you. Like, she's like, she always like talks about you or whatever. I think she's gonna like break up with me. Like, can you talk to her for me, please, bro? Like, can you just hit her up and message her? And like, I'm like, bro.
Excuse me. Hold on. That's a lot that you just put on the fucking table. Hold on, bro. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is this that TV show on YouTube with the niggas, their bitch cheating and he's testing it? You know what I mean? Like, is this what we doing? Like, I would say this right now. This is dead serious. If I ever got vibes of my girl feeling another nigga that she used to talk to, or whatever the fuck, and it was a nigga that she talks about all the time, I don't think I could ever speak to that nigga.
I agree.
Like, ever. I would be so embarrassed. Like, my dad would roll in his fucking grave if he ever found out some shit where I'm hitting like the nigga up, like, can you talk to my girl? Because I think she's been weird. Nigga, that is crazy.
Yeah, and I kind of felt bad because I feel like the only way you send a message like that is if like he was like in love with this girl, like hopelessly, because like there's no other way you send that message, and it's just like I don't know how to.
Before, cheated on. I'm telling you.
I mean, I would never do that.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas have been in love where I've straight up told them, like, we could both die. I'm just letting you know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you think there's no one after me. We both out of here. You know what I'm saying? But my pride would never allow like me hitting up another nigga about my bitch. Like, are you crazy? Oh man, that's
I don't remember if I ever responded to him, but I know I definitely never messaged her. So,
oof, bro, if you would have messaged her, bro, that could have been left like, oh man, like, but it makes sense. Like, she probably like on the cool had it to where like niggas would just let her fucking, you know what I'm saying, get her shit clapped. And you were the nigga that got away. She probably has some weird emotional attachment. Like, this nigga respects me.
Like, okay, so that is kind of what happened, because what ended up happening is like after that whole situation that we had on our first date, we continued to talk and like date like for like a month or two afterwards or whatever. And like the whole time in our relationship type, she was like holding things over my head that I did when we were like kids. Like, cause she said that like she always liked me ever since we were like very little or whatever. And I remember like we were playing like Spin the Bottle when we were like 13 or some shit. And then like she asked me what my type was when we were playing Spin the Bottle. So I said, oh, I like girls with like long dark hair or whatever. And then like she dyed her hair and grew her hair out because of that. Or whatever. When
hold on, bro. This is like a saga. This bitch.
Yeah,
Hold
right.
on, man.
But like, but I said that when I was like fucking 12 or 13. Like, bitch, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't care about bitches. Like,
you know how like men don't know how to like. You always clown dudes be like, "Oh, bro, got hurt in fucking second grade and never let go, and now he's a fucking men's rights activist."
Yeah,
it's a thing for both sides. Like, you fuck around and say some shit back then. It's the nigga that she's got the crush on, bro. She has blood. You have told her that I like blonde bitches, and she turned her shit blonde, and you didn't smang her shit. She went on a fucking conquest to make sure she filled up that gap that you left on her, nigga. It's kind of your fault, blood. Ever thought about that?
Not like I guess, but man, I was a fucking kid, like, and I feel like it was just very. I know you're joking, but it was just very unfair,
right,
for her to put all that shit over us. Because like I'm treating this like a new relationship. She's treating this as a relationship that's been festering since we were like since we were kids or whatever.
Yeah, you've been her boyfriend for 10 years and you didn't even know it.
Exactly right. So
wait, hold on. Did you beat her shit while y'all were dating and shit?
No, I never had sex with her.
Oh my god, bro! You fucking blue balled the shit out of her.
Yeah.
Nah, like real shit. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, like I know like a lot of dudes always say like, oh, like my ex was crazy. I think she is the only instance of like a woman I've dated that was like legitimately pretty fucking crazy. Like there's very. And I for a while I was scared because she knew where I worked, she knew where I lived, all that. Like I was legitimately scared because what ended up happening is when I finally called it off, it was because like we were okay. So again, I could have handled the situation better. I'll say that.
I'm noticing a fucking trend here, nigga. Like
I've learned a lot. Okay, so
this nigga just disappears in the thin air and shit. No wonder bitches acting wild around the nigga. Like,
okay,
so she fell in love with blood. He became the good nigga in her life, and then he ghosted. Now he's over here making the new nigga. Oh my god, it makes sense now.
Listen.
You're horrible, bro.
What ended up happening is she like dropped me off at my house one day because she picked me up from work or whatever the fuck. And while we were parked in the car, like I went to go like leave. I was like, oh, like thank you for picking me up type shit. But nigga named me gotta go stream Smite. Peace out. So then
it's even worse. Okay.
So then when I went to go like open the door or whatever, she like reached over me and like closed the door again because she like I guess wanted to talk or whatever. And okay, I'm not proud of this moment before I continue onwards. I'm not proud of this moment. However,
emotional damage. Sorry, go ahead.
Before I continue again, I just want to reiterate. I thought in this situation it would be best to be truthful. However, I feel like I could have explained my side a little bit better. So again, just to reiterate, on my side, like she's been festering these feelings for me ever since we were kids. Whereas like I'm just now starting to get these feelings. Does that make sense? So like I've had like a month of feelings. She's had like 10 years of feelings building up. Okay. Yeah. So one thing she says to me while we're in the car is she said, I just feel like I like you more than me or than you like me or whatever.
Whoa.
And I may or may not have confirmed that suspicion.
You are a dumbass. I was
like,
nah, bro.
Like,
come on,
okay,
man.
but like, listen. In my
what
head,
purpose did that serve, though? Like, honestly,
I didn't know what else to say because, like, I didn't know how to articulate because I was put on the spot when she asked me that. I didn't know how to articulate like that. I feel like she was like building up all of these like emotions and shit for me. That I like wasn't reciprocating to like her in a sense or whatever.
I get that.
But-
I'm saying like
it was a horrible thing to say. Horrible thing to say.
You know, the real shit is no. It's just this is all new to me. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
just trying to I want to get a feel for us if we're gonna take it to this next deal. You know what I'm saying? Like we had a rough and rocky start at the beginning. Like it's not that at all. I'm just trying to figure out what this relationship is.
But
You know
I
what
didn't
I'm
say
saying?
none of that bullshit. I just
Fuck.
so then she starts crying and I start feeling bad or whatever. And
Oh
then
man.
and then like she said that she needed some time or whatever.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like
she fucked like 3 other niggas.
I
bro.
was like,
It's
yeah,
over.
I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then I got out the car, went back upstairs, was like, all right, now that that's done.
Yeah,
I'm streaming some Smite, baby. You feel what I'm saying?
He said this bitch over there having fucking hyperventilating in the parking lot. Like this nigga like, so which champion shall I choose? Chat like, oh damn, bro.
Yeah,
So back to full circle. Don't date streamers.
Yeah.
Fucking horrible people.
Yes, true. However, it gets even crazier because she knew my work schedule. So like I had work the next day or whatever. And, I'm in work and I'm noticing my phone is like erupting, like nonstop phone calls and texts, like nonstop. But I'm at work. I got to help customers do all that bullshit. So when I get a moment, I go to check and I have like 10 voicemails, like 23 texts. And pretty much like the voicemails and the texts were like, fuck you, you piece of shit. I hate you. You're the worst thing that ever happened to me. Like, I don't need you. Like, all that. I'm be perfectly fine without you. And then like 10 minutes later, to be like, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't mean that. Like, please just talk to me. Please text me. Like, I love you. Like, all that bullshit. And it was like that, like, for my entire, like, 6-hour shift, like, nonstop blowing me up with that same, like, I hate you. I love you back and forth. So.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You probably missed out on some of the greatest fucking coochie of your life. I
have my llama. I love my llama.
I know you have your llama. This is, I'm not taking away anything from that. I'm just saying it out loud. That couture might have been fucking magnificent, nigga.
However, what I decided to do is the Omega special. I ghost her to never talk to her again.
Real nigga. And then ever since then, right? Ever since then, you got her current boyfriend nigga running up talking about, Ayo, can you talk to her? She's gonna break up with me. Bruh, you were that woman's biggest character development for about 10 to 12 years.
That doesn't feel good.
That's not your it's not your fault. It's not your fault because she was kind of nuts. And man. God bless. You are a fucking terror, you know what I'm saying? Like you on the streets is a bad thing. I was like, damn, this streamer nigga, man, like he's cool, you feel me? He's over here talking about getting his heart broke. And then I hear stories like this, I'm like, oh, okay.
See, that's the thing. Like a lot of the times I feel like karma just beat the shit out of me because I was not a good person. Like complete like
oh man. Yeah. She would literally be the MB. She would be that's a soulmate. That's a lifelong slumbuster right there. That's like me and you are connected at the coochie and the dick for all time until I'm in a relationship with someone I actually care about. Because for now, you're going right back to the streets as soon as I'm fucking done over here. That's it. Slump buster, Night Rider. After midnight, you come through. That's it. Damn, nigga, you've had. You know what I'm saying? That's congratulations, bro. I'm happy for you.
Is that worth congratulating? I don't know.
You turned down crazy coochie, bro. Usually most niggas fold in half. They don't know what to do. They be sitting there like, damn, bro, I don't know what it is, but I'm kind of addicted to this turmoil in my life. So I'm gonna have to beat. Like, if you nigga, could you, oh my God, chat. Imagine this nigga beat her shit and it was like, it was good. Nah, this nigga would have been in a body bag somewhere. She would have killed herself and him in GTA.
Yo.
Immediately. That shit would have happened immediately. Why is it friendly fire? What's going on over here? Some slump busters are in chat. There's some slump busters in chat. A nigga could be a slump buster.
Yeah, my chat is crazy.
My chat is bruh. Wait, when was the last time you saw her?
That day in her car Where
Wait, no. But you said that you saw her at your dad's or some shit. She started tweaking out or some shit. The dude hit you up.
Okay, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that happened like before we ever like reconnected.
Okay, I thought that was after the fact because I would have been like, oh my god, this lines up immediately. This makes all the sense.
No, so I'm pretty sure that happened before all that. But yeah, so like to this day, like Rhode Island is not a big place, but
dude, Northeast is not a big place.
To this day, I'm like, please, for the love of God, if I go into this coffee shop, don't let this girl be here. I just never want to see this person again.
Listen, and I need you to tell me when, because you saying this out loud just put it in motion. You gonna see her on the train to go see Lena or some shit.
Nah,
fuck you up. Nah, you gonna see her on the. I'm telling you. Saying it out loud, that's how shit gets put into play. That's just how it works, bro. I'm sorry. You know how that goes. You hear about it all the time, like, yeah, I've been seeing such and such, and then you see the motherfucker, and it's like, well, there's that. You never say who you don't want to see out loud because it happens that way. And it's always an ironic time. You gonna jump on a motherfucking train, you see your lawn, you can see this bitch sitting there, she gonna look at you like it's a horror movie. It's gonna be great. I'm
gonna keep it a bean. I'm just act like I didn't see her. Like I'm gonna keep it a bean.
She gonna push you onto the tracks.
I'm not acknowledging their existence unless they walk up to me.
Shit. This nigga, man. Omega, see, that's what I'm saying. This nigga, thank God. Omega is out the game. You know what I'm saying? His jersey's in the rafters. He has a llama, all this shit. But this right here does not help the he has hose allegations. So I'm just like, damn, dog, that was it. That was actually pretty fire. Wow. Today we learned more about he who is him. Got some view. What's going on? 10. Okay, listen. Before I leave, I'm looking at 10 subs out of 75, and this nigga giving you fucking content. Actual solid life lesson stories, and you're over here not subbing, you motherfuckers. It's Tuesday. What are y'all doing?
It is Tuesday.
10 out of 75? I need someone to give 5 right now.
Chat, we're trying to hit 1,000 subs, Drake's.
Where are you at where are you at with that?
Where am I at that?
There we go. Right on, Spicy.
We're at 905 now.
905? Hold on. 905. You only need 95 subs?
Oh, Jay Fury with 5 gifted.
Right on, Jay Fury.
We're at 910. Come on, guys.
Wait, hold on. Have you ever hit 1,000 before?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, damn. What do we get at 1,000?
What happened?
What do we get at 1,000?
I won't end stream.
I won't get a full-time job. I won't quit this shit like everybody else did. Cock pick? Whoa. By a non-sub, you say? He didn't say whose cock.
I did not say whose cock. Would anybody like to donate a cock?
Yo, Vega, go show that nigga your pee-pee, bro. What's going on? Said that nigga pee-pee 1K. Nah, J-Darts be showing everybody his dick, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That's community pee-pee. Niggas know about you, bro.
Yo.
Every woman in this community seen your dick. The niggas mostly too. J-Darts is a whore, bro. There ain't nobody telling me different. That nigga got white nail polish like it's a summertime deal. He's like a Fashion Nova model minus the Fashion Nova. That's just insane.
You heard it here
That's
first.
Who you support? That's who you support, dog.
What, Jay?
Mans? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my man's.
This nigga be streaming in a lawn chair in his living room. That shit is insane.
Yeah, it's a sexy nigga. He do bad bitch shit.
He really do be living like Instagram. But J-Darts, does your fucking does your bed have like a is it on the floor? Like, is your mattress directly on the floor, or is there something holding it up? And a box spring don't count. I don't have a bed sim.
Damn.
Well, anyway, y'all have a beautiful day. I need 5 more subs.
You already your first set?
5 more subs. When are you gonna stream with Fats?
Actually, I think Thursday.
Are you doing the front page again?
No, I'm playing Smite. You gonna play Smite?
Wait, you serious? You're gonna play Spider on Thursday?
Yeah. Hashtag ad.
Oh, that's what's up. You get a paid opportunity. That's congratulations.
Thank you.
I downloaded Smite and then I uninstalled Smite because every time I do install it, Fats is like, "Don't do this. This game's dog shit." And I'm trying to listen to him. You know what I mean?
Damn, Fats doesn't have your best interest at heart. That game is
Absolutely
so fire.
not. Paper note. I'm not there. You go, Shattuck. God bless you. When are we getting relationship advice from Base? You don't need relationship advice from me at all. I'm gonna tell you to cheat every time.
Well,
do you know where Lena's at right now?
No.
Have a good day, bro. You be cool.
Oh, all right, y'all. Now that I scammed you niggas out of subs, I can end stream. Do you gamers want to watch this Uncanny X-Men thing? He about to message Lena on Discord? Bro, I'm the prize, okay? It would be Lena's L if she left. What time are we playing Smite on Thursday? If you're around, like at this time. As in, tell me right now. Yeah, if you're around this time. We can see Discord open in your glasses. Yeah, I was just talking to Based. If you don't pick her at this, nigga, at this 7 p.m., 8 p.m., does that work for you, Gango? At this time, the time it is at the moment. Bro got to fucking pencil me in on his at a glance that he just got from Staples, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm streaming with you and other people. Oh, damn. I kind of feel like an asshole. This shit is going to be so ass. We're going to watch like 2 minutes of this and then click off. Jay said peep DMs. Wait, what? Oh, what is this? Wait, does this have... Okay, I know what... We will play this. It's censored? Oh, okay.
Pretty good as we wait, what? What did I says? What did I says? I says crinkled as we up. We the ones that put you on the stuff. If a nigga talk crazy, I'ma put it in his butt. Cause I'm a slut. I don't need to rush. Word the ice spice, I'ma eat his ass for lunch. Cause I'm sicker. Only swollen up when I'm going up the liquor. That shit was a lie cause I'm a certified fibber. Fucking on a white boy. Me on his booty, oh shit, you meant that? I ain't even tripping, I just stroke it while he sit back. Feel like Scotty Pippen, how I'm ducking on his big sack. Know his booty gripping cause we fucking with no kickback. And I ain't talking Robin when I say I want my leg back. Yeah, looking on his tank. I don't kill my ops, I fuck they niggas till they gay. Doing magic tricks the way I'm busting on his face. I use my dick like it's a wand like Dizzy did back in the day. He's right behind me, ain't he? Call that nigga thug, I made him slimy and we about to pass that shit to Archer cause he grimy, ain't he? Sight nigga, man, I ain't done yet. 3 a.m. he calling me for sex. We the crinked ass. We know how to make a nigga wet. And it's no flex. Bon appetit. Blow that nigga brains out. Call that shit a mess. I'm cum stricken. Call that nigga colonel cause his dick is finger licking. Good sex from a nigga made me want his children. Gave him bomb head and made his cock stop ticking. Yeah, nigga.
Slutty nigga, big cock, big balls. I'm dripping on my niggas. Got 12 rings for meats that I eat for dinner. Where I spit rhymes, I spit on dick like a sister. I'm driving it crazy. I think this bitch is really mad that I be fucking man daily. That memory was hazy. Brody for me good. Now I'm lazy, but frankly. But I fucked her dad. I flex. I got her man. I flex. Now she won't send me a text. But but I'm on a better chick, let me tell ya. I guess she mad that I say dick better. I guess she mad that I suck dick better. I guess she mad that for my pussy wetter. Blind man, I'm as happy I get the fuck all these men. I'm putting semen in my drinks the way I'm draining these tens. Been high with huge cocks, these niggas use me like cum socks, I'm nasty. That his shoes come like a jet, it blows past me. Need a white man so our cocks are contrasting. News I think it's come while I'm fasting. Nigga fuck me good, reach for his back, I'm grasping. Asking for the cream, the cock to get blasted.
I'm screaming me, ska moose, ska mouse, ska tooth. Fuck a nigga good, I'ma make him drill. Yeah, I like dick. Did I mention I eat ass too? I ain't tripping, I'm just trying to get it past you. Pop that nigga booty like a geyser and it's gushing. I don't give up slow strokes, cause a nigga always rushing. Oh my god, stop. Got that cutest nigga blushing. Dick so deep, you can hear him screaming and cussing, singing CREAMCADETS. Yes, CREAMCADETS type shit.
That was hard as fuck. That was hard as fuck, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. What this nigga say? CREAMCADETS. I don't know how to spell. I'm illiterate. That's hard. That's hard. When is it dropping? Ooh. Miska, Muska, Mickey Mouse. Bro. Here we go, chat. Uncanny X-Men.
I'll take these.
That'll be $9.50.
They're supposed to be our favorite. I hope she's awake to appreciate it.
You buying these for a sick friend?
Yeah, guess you could say that.
There's no way we're watching this right. Is all the dialogue ADR'd?
I keep trying to wrap my brain around this crazy mess. One minute we're on the shuttle, next minute, poor girl.
What the fuck is this shit, dude? Hold on, production quality going crazy. What the fuck? Is that supposed to be Stretch Armstrong? That's Cyclops?
Man can never be your slaves. Mutant can will never get a chance. You have no regard for any. Cut you out of humanity like the cancer you are.
Is she supposed to be Phoenix?
We've lost NAVCOM. We can't avoid the solar flare, and the hull lost some of its shielding. The ship will survive, but the radiation will kill us all. But with NAVCOM down, someone would have to pilot us manually and survive the solar flare. Looks like I draw the short straw.
I can do both.
Even if you could pilot the ship, you would never survive the radiation.
I could borrow the knowledge from you, Scott, and I can use my telekinesis to filter out the harmful radiation.
Yeah, but for how long?
Never. I would.
Take him into the life cell.
Sahara, thank you for the prime for 17 months. Gango Lynch.
Get Scott and the rest of them into the life cell. Hurry.
Life cell now departing.
I gotta save her! She's gonna die!
Stop! No! You opened the life cell and it will kill us all. She's already gone.
You know it. No, please!
Injury CME in T-minus 10 seconds.
No!
Hold on, chat. The special effects? Who's tapped in?
Where's Dean? Where's Dean?
I was the astronaut. We have to make it for the island over there. All right, leave the well, I hate the water.
Look! The ship! It is exploding! Everyone move!
Gene!
So you guys are not going to make me watch this, right? Like we can turn it off now? It's just 9 more minutes. Bro said, I'm an enjoyer. First time chat message. I'm an enjoyer. This is demonic work. We may have had a lapse in judgment. I told you niggas this shit was ass. How much to skip? You know, hit up that exclamation donate button. You know what I'm saying? Well, we can talk. You know, we can talk. I'm not paying you shit, but please keep it on. Wait, Amara, you've said things in the chat like, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. $200 and he'll skip, bro. I'll skip for it. Yeah, 200. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I know. She's new. I was like, I changed my mind. I got interested when she was about to die. Gangy.
I just need to see her.
Is this your low gang?
Let her know how bad I want her.
Amara is a woman hater? I don't think that's true.
Fuck.
He said it, chat. He said the F word.
Are you the young lady's family?
How is she? We have to know.
I've been her legal guardian for years. She was my student. These are her friends. Please, tell us, how is she?
Well, there is no sign of radiation, no
The ADR
burns.
is so bad.
In fact, her body shows no signs of trauma at all. Her CAT scans do reveal some erratic brain activity, but with some rest, she should make a full recovery.
Listen! I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Yay, I'm over it.
Who says no? Well, ladies and gentlemen, this was the best 6 minutes and 40 seconds of my life. Shout out to, they have 357,000 subs. They still make shit. Wait, what? Oh, wait, these aren't their productions, I think. I think they make compilations of other shows. Right? Because this is not their Flash.
Why don't you just leave us alone? Okay? It's okay.
Yeah, because this is not them. Hold on, they made a Tomb Raider fan film that got 5.1 million views? Hold on, let's see their new productions. I believe this is a Hood Classic ThrowBackStudioz production. So let's see what they got going on.
Guide through all realities. Listen as I tell you the next chapter for the mutants.
I could just teleport us right on top of them.
Save your.
Okay, not really that upgraded.
Strength, Azazel.
The Hellfire Club weighs out their options over when to strike the X-Men. No matter which option they go with, the X-Men will be surprised indeed. But time grows short for the Inner Circle as their leader Sebastian Shaw's health declines.
Will you be alright, Mr. Shaw?
Hold on, let him cook.
None of that matters. Our goals are near. Things are in motion now that won't be stopped by my personal ailments.
I assume the plans are underway?
What?
Right on schedule. Thanks to your efforts, the Hellfire Club is stronger now than ever before. You ready to begin?
I'm just about to start.
I was just curious, Scrim. I'm not watching this. I was just curious, okay, Gangy? My fault, bro. All right, so what are we doing instead, boys? I need you to trust me for the one time. I don't think I should trust you. Wait, this actually looks official. Wait, I think I've seen this. I've definitely watched this. Oh, wait, what did Eggnog post?
Jakashi was on track to become the...
We've watched this, unfortunately. He has dementia, let me cook. Bro? I don't even have dementia. Like, I'm really him. Like, yo, wake up, babe. New video game dunk you just dropped.
This is a really serious video. Video gamers, I think it's time we took a look at
this.
Because if we don't change our ways, one day we're gonna wake up and there ain't gonna be any video games left in this world. Now don't start laughing. This is not a laughing matter. Don't start doing any funny comments on this video. Because if we keep going this way and we keep laughing it up and don't be serious, one day we're gonna wake up and video games are gonna be gone as we know it. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason I'm making
their gas? Nigga, an hour and a half? This is crazy. If this, please don't let this be ass. What is this?
wake up to reality.
Do they like film all of these themselves or something?
Nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. The longer you live, the more you will realize that the only things that truly...
Like that Dragon Ball one just looked like... it just looked so like low quality and bootleg type.
Exist in this reality are merely pain, suffering, and futility.
Just give up and let me cut you down already!
Each of us lives dependent and bound by our individual knowledge and our awareness.
This shit is kind of hard.
There's no mistake. That's what we told Kyrie.
All that is what we call reality.
Do not misunderstand it.
Yeah, that's not my nine-tailed fox. Okay, yeah, that is not my nine-tailed fox. I'm not sure what the fuck that was. That was something out of a paper note fanfic.
Almighty push.
Interesting. We can spin a classic for the one time.
YouTube.
This is not the original. Oh my God. Demon Slayer is so mid, bro. Hunter x Hunter's right there. Almost like multiple mid things can exist. Alright, I'm sorry. This channel is not getting no more points off me, bro. That channel is not getting no more points off me. What the fuck?
What's up, y'all? Know it's your boy Shots to the man. Yeah, now a lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying? You know I put you onto the whip game, put you onto a lot of things about the card game. You got any questions, holla at me. Right now, you know what I'm saying? You in a nigga's kitchen. Hold on.
I don't think I've ever seen this video.
Silence for the brand new Italian tile. Yeah, they just put this down last night. Isn't this shit cool as hell, man? Pure Italian. Alright, fuck that shit. Anyway, okay, alright. So, I was at my nigga's crib, okay? And I was trying to tell the nigga if he could just do small things to his shit, like his kitchen and his bathroom, he'll have women everywhere, dropping vagina panties all over the place. You know what I'm saying? He thought I was bullshitting. So I said, look, I'm going to do a video of just something small like my refrigerator, you know what I mean? And I'm going to show you that I'm real with the shit. Alright, hold on, one more thing. Y'all see this shit? It's a chrome garbage can. I ain't never seen no chrome garbage can. It's the shit from Egypt, and it flips over like this. Ain't that some cool shit? Alright, fuck that shit, fuck that shit. Okay, alright. So, if you have an assortment of drinks...
this is a dude who is way ahead of his time. Holy shit, bro.
In your fridge, it's gonna open up the world. Women are gonna come over here, they're gonna be comfortable. I know it sounds silly, but I want y'all to feel me on this right now. Oh yeah, nigga made a pizza. Well, I was hungry. Okay, fuck that shit. Okay, dang. Nah, I know a lot of y'all like, come on, man. Why you got nothing but drinks in your shit? Why you ain't got no food? I'm gonna tell you why. See, when different women come over, different women like different things, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for the mature, this real talk, for the mature chick, you know, over 30, who still drinks juice, you hit her with the Mystic. They always get Mystics. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Then, the Snapples, that's for, like, the suburban chicks. You know, they come over here, they be like, oh my God, Chai City, like, do you have anything to drink? And then I'm like, yeah, Becky, I got fucking Snapples off. Like, oh my God, you have so many flavors. This is crazy. I don't even know which one to take. And I'll be like, man, just whatever you want to take, yo, you know what I'm saying? Now, the vitamin water, that's for like the chicks, you know what I'm saying, who stay in shape. You know, they might come over to your crib after they leave the gym, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? The Smirnoff Ices, you dig? That's for like the chicks who, you know, it's their first time coming over here. They want to get their drink on, but they don't know you well enough to get drunk around you, so they just get their buzz on with the Smirnoff Ice. Okay, now y'all already, now if you're a real nigga, I ain't gotta say. The Cherry Coke, that's for the hood chicks, because I got Flamin' Hots, and then I hit them with the Cherry Coke, they in. The Red Bull, that's really for me, I ain't gonna front. I be kind of tired in the morning. Then I hit them with the Hawaiian Punch, the Sierra Mist, the Pepsi. As you see, this shit goes all the way to the back. There ain't no front shit. Exactly, I stay stocked with the shit. Arizona iced tea, really for the classy, bougie hood chick, you know. She too good for the Cherry Coke, so she drinks that. Right, okay. Then the Lipton, the green tea, man, that's for the holistic, you know, vegetarian, I don't eat meat, and you know, and I'm real earthy type, you know, fucking Erykah Badu chick, you know what I'm saying? And of course, niggas, for the hood chicks, bang, I got a drink.
Yo, nigga said Erykah Badu chicks. Yo,
fucking Erykah Badu chicks, you know what I'm saying? And of course, niggas, for the hood chicks, bam, I got a drawer Kool-Aid, nigga. What flavor you want? You know what I'm saying? I mean, damn, you know, I might go with the, yeah, I'm gonna get the blue one, cause that's it. Okay, then we got water again for the in-shape chicks. You know what I'm saying? We got the Perrier water for the fucking, you know, sedity chicks, more vitamin water shit. Now, I'll hold on one more thing. If you a real nigga though, real niggas, you only got two. Damn, I'm really throwing shit. You only got two things in your shit. Sweet Baby Ray's, nigga. Yeah, that's it, man, on point. And then motherfucking ranch. I mean, if shit, niggas, we don't eat blue cheese. Black people don't eat blue cheese. We eat ranch. And hey, look, my dad was over here the other day. He thought I was playing. I can't believe it's not butter, man. This shit, you could drink this shit, man, and it ain't butter. It's like butter flavored, but it ain't butter. Shit is real fucking good, man. Real talk. Now, a lot of y'all saying, well, what about, you know, for the, hold on, get money, get paid? Okay, alright, we cool. Now, sometimes the women, they bring their kids over here, you know what I'm saying, be fucking me up, because I'm trying to hit that ass, right?
Yo.
You know what I did, nigga? Bam! Hit them little niggas with a freeze pop. That's right, nigga. So she bring a kid over here and I said, well, you want a freeze pop, little nigga? Because he just gonna cock block you anyway. Hit him with a motherfucking freeze pop. All type of flavors. We got like fucking 400 in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And if you like me, every once in a while you might kick it with a big girl with a pretty face. But just a fat girl. Hit it with the pizzas, the motherfucking ice cream sandwiches. I got pretzels, Eggos. You know what? Well, look, I got even more shit for them. Hold on. Yo. Then we open up this. Yo. Bam! Snacks on snacks, nigga. 4, 7, 8, 9 different flavors of cereal. We got Pop-Tarts. Man, we got popcorn.
You know what's crazy, bro? If you were to try to stock up a fridge or a pantry with this now, this is like $300 worth of food he's got here. Back in the day, this is like $150. When he made this video, this is like 100, maybe 150 bucks, maybe. Now, this is like $350. No bullshit.
Wheat thins, nigga, what you want? You know, I told the...
Y'all seen this? What the fuck is this? Well, who's shocked? Not I.
Big girl, baby, come on, get your snack on, baby. Feel comfortable. You know, you breathing heavy as hell. I know you hungry.
Yo,
you know,
bro.
7 different flavors of chips. Got chips in this month. I mean, damn. Now, sometimes, okay, if a girl bring her kid over to your spot, you know what I'm saying, you gotta throw him off. So that's why I'm gonna take y'all over here. Let me walk to the front room right quick. You gotta throw that little nigga off, okay? Cause he gonna cock block you cause he don't want you near his mama. So then you take the little 5-year-old kid, you say, look, little nigga, which one you want to play? You want to play the PS3 or the Xbox? See, that's going to fuck him up because he ain't used to having an option. Then you let him play on the big-ass screen. You see I got the PS3 on right now. So, bam, again, just the PS3, Xbox. Or if you don't want to do that, let him just watch cable on the cable Comcast box. Let him do his motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's all good. Well, anyway, that's all I really want to put y'all niggas on to. Have your crib set up, man, to make the girl
Nah,
feel
this is
good.
the GOAT right
You know
here.
what I'm saying? Next thing you know, she gonna be making you feel good. You niggas already know. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get my... Yeah, let me go ahead and get my thing. Oh, where my Kool-Aid at? Damn. Get my Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah, one more thing. To the makers of Kool-Aid, would you niggas stop putting the juice all the way to the top? Because when I twist the motherfucking cap, I put it, the shit explodes like a goddamn grenade. Then I got blue juice all over my white carpet. Look, man, I appreciate you trying to give me as much juice for the value, but look, put the juice, cause look, so look at this shit. See, now the juice is all at the top. You see? Put the juice down here so when I open it, it don't spill everywhere, okay? Trust me, I ain't gonna miss it. You know, these motherfuckers cost like $5 for $1, okay? Thank you. Anyway, y'all know, Shot City, man. Do your thing, get your whip game proper, get your crib together, and remember, get money, get paid. All right.
How old is this video? 14 years old. Could be older than some niggas in chat.
Click. Hello?
The Averex. Gang. The Averex? Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of a crying scene right now. Yes, I'm crying right now. I gotta call you back. I made more money. All right, cool. Good. All right, great.
What is Averex, bro?
All right, we're just having fun. Y'all know what it is. 2009 Christmas giveaway. Me and my brother. Get your hand over here, dog. Me and my brother. Ta-da! Y'all know what it is. It's gonna be crazy. Let's get it in. Hey, Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas
Shot
to you.
City Christmas giveaway. We just like to show a little love, man. Go ahead and you open that up. This my homie right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bust that open, dog. We got something in there for you.
If only this nigga had a crew of 10 other people, was filming niggas crying, and had like a whole film crew and shit, he could have been Mr. Beast. Does he still make videos? Nah, he really don't.
Man. Merry Christmas.
What do you want to do this for?
Oh, this is what we do every Christmas. We have a Mr. Shot City Christmas giveaway.
Really?
Yep.
That's wonderful.
So Merry Christmas to you, man.
Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you
no
very
problem.
much.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
We just handing out cars all over the city.
Oh, all right.
No, you want to open it up?
Open up. Get paid, huh?
Get money, get paid. That's how we do. That's for you.
Wait a minute,
Yes, that's for you.
That's for you.
Yes, it is.
Why this so wholesome?
Because you know what? This is my first gift I done received this year.
Really?
And I am a good person. No, y'all just kidding me.
Nah, it's
what the?
It's for you, man.
For real?
Yeah.
Get y'all along.
All right.
Yo.
Family.
We do a Christmas giveaway every Christmas, and we just wanted to say Merry Christmas. Yeah, open it up.
Oh,
That's for you. No problem, man.
And I just woke up too.
Well, I can't tell.
Yo, this is some real.
I normally be at the shop getting my hair done.
Well, you know, look, you can put tan on your hair right there, girl.
Thank you. I was just finna turn the date too.
Ah, hey, now you ain't got to. I saw you getting your mouth ready. Just want to say Merry Christmas, and we put a little something in there for you too. Merry Christmas, my brother.
Real?
It's real, brother.
Shot City hooked me up for Christmas.
All right, man.
Oh my goodness.
That's for all you guys, man. So we just want to say Merry Christmas.
Yo.
Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you, man.
Same to you.
Merry Christmas. No problem. My name's Shot City. This is my boy AC.
Man, if only YouTubers were more like this. Like.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, you know what? So,
Hey, AC, put your camera back.
put up what else you want?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Shot time.
All right.
Hey.
All right.
Mr. Shot City.
I just want to say Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. You want to open that up? We got something in there for you, matter of fact.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
What's your name?
Oh, Mr. Shot City. Are you Baptist?
You could be the one. Nigga, I'm the one that needs Mr. Shy City to come up to me with the card of $50, nigga. What the hell?
I'm not really like too.
We're all doing God's will.
Yeah, you know.
I'm here for son. I don't mean to sin, but I'm sin.
Yeah, I sinned a lot too. I sinned last night.
Yeah, me too. I'm not proud of it, though.
Yeah, well, I ain't, but it felt good. You knew I was coming, dude. Hey, it's a Christmas card, man.
Appreciate it.
Hey, you bust that open, man. That's got something in there special for you, dog. Yeah. That's my dude, man. Hey, real, when I come back here, I'm on a free 6-piece, dog.
This is so cool. Like I think this. I was literally just about to say this. Like it feels different because it looks like he's just like going around his community, like he lives here type. Like he spends every day here, and he's just like blessing his community. Like it just feels so much more genuine than a lot of shit that I see today. This is beautiful, man.
Hang all the mistletoe, I'm gonna get to know you better this Christmas. And as we trim the tree, how much fun it's gonna be together this Christmas. The fireside is blazing bright, we're caroling through the night, and this Christmas will be
this shit actually made me mad emotional, bro. This is beautiful.
your Christmas for me. Presents and cards are here, my world is filled with cheer and you. This Christmas, and as I look around, your eyes outshine the town they do. This Christmas, the fireside is blazing bright, we're caroling through the night, and this Christmas will be a very special Christmas for me.
Man, that's beautiful, bruh. You know who I was thinking of while I was watching this? I was like, I need to see him and Flossie Carter link up 12 years ago. These are my two goats, bruh. I swear to God. These are my goats, bruh. If you guys, by the way, if you guys are into any sort of tech videos, you simply must watch the best tech YouTuber of all time, bro. He is so real, bro. So fucking real. Wherever Mr. Shy City is right now, whatever he's doing, I hope this nigga is doing excellently. This is the fucking GOAT, bro. You don't have to look at... I have not seen that yet, but let's just say it does not shock me. I did see your DM. Yeah. Never would have thought this would make motherfuckers... Well, you know, it'd be like that. Anyways, I'm gonna get something to eat real quick, chat room. I'm gonna be right back. This Christmas. How long have I been streaming? 4.5 hours. Chad, do I have your permission to hop on 2K? Look, all I'm saying is a lot of motherfuckers. The Chad Warden. I gave you niggas like 5 hours at reacts. I'm still gonna react. I gotta eat still. this keyboard is so sensitive. No daily dose? I guess this nigga ain't daily after all. What's good, everybody? My name is Chad Wardy. Bro. You should have watched this while you're eating.
Look, I be eating cause it tastes good. Cause I got that new deal. Masterpiece barbecue and your business the best chip. KFC, they fired me, but I ain't even did shit. Got unemployment and invested in some new deal. See the sauce on my wrist? Not now. Drunk on some bottles and I got.
It's been a minute since we've seen a bad lay in Shugs, and it's going to be a couple more minutes, gang. I'm going to play this while I go grab some food real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I just beat the shit out my mic. My fault.
Doing a scene.
Oh, you me. Yeah, I don't do that with anyone else. I eat all like.
Whoa! Got brutally honest here. Who are you two and how do you know each other?
I am Kelly.
I'm Robbie Apples.
My name is Kate.
Nathan Bronson.
My name is Braylon Bailey.
Apollo Banks. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a porn star.
Is it safe to say you're both porn stars?
Yes,
yeah?
absolutely.
Yeah. A porn star couple, is that rare?
A healthy porn star couple is rare. That's what I'd say.
Who's the porn star?
It's me. I know it doesn't look like it. She looks like the porn star.
Do people think that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I have big fake tits.
Ah.
And blonde hair.
Who wants to start? Ladies first.
Okay. What did you think when you first found out I was in porn?
You asked me before we were dating. She was just asking me as a friend if she should join. I was like, okay, sure. I don't know, it'd be cool to know a porn star, so do it.
You found some of my porn. That was how you first found me, right?
Yeah.
So the first time you saw him, he was sleeping with someone else.
Yes.
And you're like, this is the one.
Yeah.
When I found out you did porn, I'm like, yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Why did it make a lot of sense?
Because he's gorgeous.
Have you seen the rest of the porn performers? Gorgeous and male performer doesn't really have anything to do with each other.
Why is that?
Why? Because it don't matter if you're pretty, it just matters if you can keep your dick hard.
Who fell in love with who first? I think it was at the same time.
I feel like you were such a hoe before me, and then the first.
I mean, we're still kind of hoes, but
different.
I remember when you drunkenly told me that you love me.
Yeah.
It slipped out, and I was like, what did you just say? And you're like, nothing. You're like, I didn't say anything. I'm like, did you just tell me you love me? Like, no.
What's the hardest part of your job?
Just being tired, or I definitely got better at my boundaries and what I will and won't shoot. Before I was like, oh, yes, sure, whatever. But now I'm like, it's emotionally, mentally not cool to do things that you don't want to do, I guess, yeah.
No?
It's a lot more physically taxing, a lot more mentally taxing than I was ever prepared for. I can never be 100% whether my dick is going to work or not. It doesn't matter if you have.
You have no idea.
No idea. Because you don't always want to fuck these people. I don't care how much you think every girl that you want to fuck in this industry, you want to fuck them. Guess what? There's been a time I did not want to.
I think the hardest part of my job is just having to perform with someone who is closed off. It just feels like you're having sex with someone who doesn't completely want to have sex, but they want to make money. And it's like an icky feeling. Like, I'm like, why are you doing this?
What do your friends and family think of our relationship?
Honestly, they weren't too supportive to begin with. I think a lot of people just kind of project their own insecurity onto it, and they were like, yeah, I couldn't do that, and that's not a sustainable dynamic.
That's my thing. Like, I don't understand why people need to give their opinion on shit. If it's going to come down to like, oh, I could never do that. Okay, so then don't. What the fuck? What does that have to do with the person doing it?
They're all cool with it now. Prove them wrong.
My friends think you're fucking dope. My friends think you're super cool. My family, they love you too.
Are they both porn stars, or is there only one person that's a porn star?
Yeah, and your mom knows what we do, and
yeah,
she's super
my mom's
supportive.
like about it.
She's
like,
awesome.
make sure you guys make your money.
Yeah.
Have people pay you the correct times, the correct amounts, be on top of that.
What do your friends and family think of our relationship?
No, I went to drink.
They don't accept him, do they?
Some people do know, some others
Is your family religious?
Yes.
Oh.
Parents love me now.
Yeah, my parents do love you. They don't know that you do porn though.
They don't know what he does.
So I think so far they just think he's just a full-time stuntman. But my dad was like, he gets a lot of work for a stuntman. He's like, Kate, does he do anything else? I was like, oh no, he knows.
How does your family feel about your job?
You know, I think my mom saw it coming. I mean, when I told her that I was a stripper, like long before I got in porn, she was like, I knew something like this was gonna happen.
My sister definitely knows. Most of my family knows.
Do you think your dad knows?
I think so. My dad's called me on a handful of occasions. He's like, hey, where are you getting this kind of money from? I'm like, do you really want to know? My dad's a pastor. It's not like he really wants to know about this stuff, and I give him the option to ask or not. So
Is a little bit of it kind of go like, fuck you, mom?
No. The whole reason I got into this, it's not.
How many people have you slept with?
I was waiting for this question. Maybe 100, around there.
Not that bad.
Because your personal life before.
Before I got into porn, I remember that roughly was around 100. But I've been in 7 years and I'm working with a different girl almost every day. So the number.
So 7 different girls a week.
Well,
maybe 14 if you're doing like
I did
double.
that 7-girl reverse gangbang like the other day.
I know it's probably 400, 500, somewhere around there. How many people have you slept with?
Like 15? And I thought that was a lot.
How many people have you had sex with?
A whopping 25.
I thought it was 16. You fucking slut. Oh my God.
What part of my job intimidates you? Ooh. The whole thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is that a hard one to answer?
It's not a hard one to answer, just there's always gonna be a little bit of jealousy. I'd say I'm more comfortable with it now, but I think it'll always be there for both of us.
What part of my job intimidates you?
The fact that you're able to fuck almost anybody. Like, if I'm gonna have sex with someone, I really need to know this person. I really need to be attracted to them, but he's just able to, yeah, whatever, let's just fuck. What was her name again? Oh, yeah.
I know their names.
Does your job affect our sex life?
There are some times where I cannot be, most
you have to save your precious seed.
Sometimes because like he doesn't want to come because he has to keep his cum shot good for the next day, or I'm super sore and he has a big dick, so it's like if I have sex too many times with him, then I'll be sore for my scene.
Sex is great, but after a certain point, you need breaks because it gets a little tiring.
Do we have boundaries when it comes to my work?
Yes, change your bed sheets.
Yeah, bed sheets.
Please.
I live in
Like if my girl were a porn star, I'd rather see her get fucked than see her kiss. Like I feel like if she slipped in a little kiss in there, I'd have to break up with her. That'd be like, yeah, okay, fucking 12-man bukkake gangbang, whatever. But you kiss another nigga? Nah, gang.
Bed, and we usually shoot content on that too.
And I'm like, wait, has a girl slept in here? You're like, yeah, I'm like, change your sheets.
There's certain people that I don't necessarily want you to work with because I know how they are with women. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't want them to.
And you don't want me to shoot with anyone that has a giant dick.
Yeah, no. It's just.
Is it? Because like it doesn't feel good. It hurts. So I'm wondering, like, do guys think that because a guy has a bigger dick, they're like
maybe
better than them or
it's an ego
something?
thing as a guy. I don't know.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
What do you do with me that you won't do in a scene?
The thing I do with you that I don't do with anyone else is just have those intimate moments of closeness, which is more beautiful than what I actually get to have in a porn scene.
I mean, when we have sex, like I'm like giving you all, like every ounce of my love, you know, and I don't do that in my scenes.
What do you do with me that you won't do in a scene?
Oh, you cream pie me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't do that with anyone else.
I come in you, yeah.
Yeah. I eat your ass.
Whoa! Got brutally honest here.
Have you ever thought about leaving me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know why you're worried about saying that. That's fine.
I was a little panicked early on, wondering if this was something I could do.
Have you ever thought about leaving me?
Yeah.
I feel like we both.
I'm gonna take a shot.
Honestly, I think we both had the
conversation. What couples don't get in arguments?
Yeah.
Never, ever, ever, ever.
I've seen him fuck. Oh my God. I don't know why I didn't see it before. I've seen him have sex. Oh my God. I don't know why that just dawned on me. I've seen his cock.
Do you think about me when you're having sex with other people?
Sometimes, yes.
I haven't seen anybody else in the video, but that guy I have seen fuck.
There's been definitely a handful of times when I'm doing a scene and I'm just like this. Let's think about her eating my ass at the same time. There we go. That's the
Like if it's a really horrible scene, like I'm just like, fuck, there's no way. Like this is taking too long.
You think of me?
Sometimes I will, yeah.
Wow.
I have. Yeah. Like maybe I wasn't feeling the energy in the scene and I was like, okay, just pretend, okay, I'm having sex with Callie, yes. Sunshine and rainbows.
What about that time I was on set with you and I was actually there watching?
Oh, that was super hot.
Yeah?
Super hot, yeah.
Okay.
There was one time she actually came to set and she watched 2 of her scenes. She was trying to
normalize it.
Normalize what I do.
It was good.
Like knowing she was there watching, you'd be able to look over her once in a while, she's like,
He kept glancing over at me every now and then. He's like,
If I wanted you to, would you leave the industry for me?
I would never leave the industry altogether. I would definitely start doing more OnlyFans, but it would have to be equal. That's what it'd have to be. It would have to us both be doing OnlyFans.
Okay.
I wouldn't just me leave and you still be in the industry. Never.
Okay. Never. That's fair. Yeah.
would you leave the industry for me?
Would I quit for you in the long run? If we, yeah.
You would? Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's like huge. All right.
Right after they got off set, she said, "Baby, I have a conversation to have with you, gang."
I hate these people anyway.
I don't know, if it was like a transition and I was on board with it.
The thing is, I think he's too prolific of a fucker. I've seen him fuck so many. He's in many videos. Let's just say that. I don't know, gang. I think he's saying that to make her feel better.
This was never my goal job in the first place. I like doing it because I'm good at it, you know? If we're gonna have this life together, it's like you wanted that, I'd probably do it, yeah.
Oh, sweetheart. That's a big deal. Oh, thanks for the titty poke.
Why do you think we stayed together?
I think we're incredibly compatible. I think we build each other up and we want
I wish I never watched this video. I'm never gonna be able to watch a scene with him ever again. I'm just gonna think about his girlfriend and like, bro.
best out of each other.
I think we both create a safe space for each other to express our feelings and our emotions and ideas.
Well, of course, because we love each other, but we're honest. I'm very forgiving, and
Because you're very forgiving.
fuck
Jesus.
yeah.
That's why we stay together?
I feel like because I think about it and I'm like, is it really worth destroying a relationship over something so small?
Yeah, fair.
Like, it's more what you can go through
That's
and
his
deal through
wife?
and bond.
Well.
Why do you think we stay together?
I think we stay together because when it comes down to it, I'm something that you've needed.
Yeah.
Through the times, all your relationships never gave you the freedom or the love that I would. And I want you to feel like the woman who can do anything because you haven't had that in your relationships, and I want to make sure that you feel that in ours.
Oh, what a W man.
I love you so much.
Oh! Wait. These are like the most functional relationships I've ever seen on an episode of Cut. I'm not gonna lie. These are like the best relationships I've ever seen on an episode of Cut. Excuse me.
Okay, hi. So, my name...
Paper. Bitch. Get it together, okay?
What do you dislike about your partner's parents? What do you dislike about your partner's parents?
I don't know if I really want to say on camera.
I just feel like she's kind of a jerk. Okay, she can't watch this now.
Are you in a relationship?
I am.
Yes, we're getting married in 2.5 weeks. Third time's a charm.
How long y'all been together?
3 months.
3 years? 23 years.
Whoa,
Wait,
baby.
3 months? Getting married after 3 months is crazy.
Have you met his parents?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm really close with this family.
We're making a video to promote Netflix's new film, You People, which is about an interracial
Chad, should I see this movie? I also heard
couple and their families
that all the scenes of them like kissing and stuff like that was CGI. Like they actually did not film it.
With modern love amid culture clashes and generational differences. What do you dislike about your partner's parents?
Ooh. Man, that's a really tough question. Guys, don't even get me started on that one.
They're really quiet.
He's kind of just a bit quiet.
Too noisy.
They asked me a lot of questions.
We're a very large family. I'm an only child.
They want to party and drink, and it's a little bit embarrassing when your in-laws are acting younger than you and they think you're kind of a party pooper.
Do you like your partner's parents?
Love them.
I do.
Oh, they're cool, so.
Loved my mother-in-law.
Do you like your partner's parents?
Yeah, they were times.
Lena's dad is very funny. Sometimes crosses the line, but very funny. And her mom is like one of the best people on earth. Like Lena's mom is actually awesome. Like legit. This is what they're talking about. Oh, what? This was CG?
I did not.
What do you dislike about them?
Just, I didn't dislike anything about them.
Like, there's gotta be something annoying about them. We love them. We love our partner's parents, but they can, get on our nerves sometimes.
What annoyed me about them? I didn't think they liked me very.
Bro is really good at Smash Bros. He's the best Smash Bros player in his region.
But they can, get on our nerves sometimes.
What annoyed me about them? I didn't think they liked me very much.
I wish they liked me a little bit more.
I don't know, I just always got the vibe that she didn't like me that much.
My mother-in-law, sometimes she just acts clueless.
She'll say things that are a little bit off color and maybe offensive.
We have seen him. I think he's dating. He's been dating his boyfriend for a month,
They're
I think.
paranoid. They think everybody's out to get them, including me.
It's just condescending to be around them.
I just feel like she's kind of a jerk. And okay, she can't watch this now.
What do you dislike about them?
His stepdad is a cop, so just kind of has the personality that comes along with being a cop.
I'm not a tiny dog person, and they very much love this tiny dog. Sorry if you guys have tiny dogs.
They kind of sprung some stuff on me right at our wedding. A big prenuptial that was very offensive to me.
Did you sign it?
In a purple crayon.
Do you like your mother-in-law?
I do.
What do you dislike about her?
The way that the gender roles come into play. Of course, she's older.
Older generations can get really bullheaded sometimes.
They're very traditional. What does that mean? So they're pretty homophobic.
Homophobic?
He wasn't accepting of his son being gay.
My grandparents on my dad's side are pretty conservative, so I can't even mention my partner to them, so there's kind of tension just pretending that he doesn't exist.
Were they accepting of their kid being queer?
I know her sister was sent to conversion camp, so
what?
Probably not. So we are a gay couple, and sometimes that clashes with religion.
The lack of religion.
How in the fuck do conversion camps still exist? How the fuck do we just allow that to happen? That makes no fucking sense.
It's something that my mom has issue with.
My parents are Mormon. They were Jehovah's Witnesses.
They're traditional Muslim, and I'm atheist.
Because they're so religious, they kind of took a disliking to me.
I
It's labeled under religious
because I
retreats.
don't want to get on their bad side.
I don't
No
think
fucking
that
way.
he insists that he marries a Muslim girl or anything like that.
That
I'm
hat
sure
is
he would
fire.
prefer if I was, the same faith as them.
I'm Jewish and my partner's not. My mother-in-law just asked if our kids would celebrate Christmas. That was her biggest concern.
Was there any religious or racial tension?
I want to say racial tension for sure.
Their parents were definitely racist.
I have dated mostly outside my race, and I've had issues with the parents not approving of me because of race.
They prefer Italian Catholic girls. I am very much not either one of those.
Have your parents made it clear for the type of person they want you to be with?
Yeah, definitely someone Asian.
When I started dating someone that was not Chinese, I think that was tough for them.
They just want me to be happy overall, but they want me to date someone who also understands my culture.
You think they wanted her to be with this nice Hispanic boy?
Oh, exactly, yeah. Tall, dark, and handsome, and I'm not dark, I'm just handsome.
How did they react when they found out he was white?
I don't think my mom cares at all. In the back of their minds, they'd be like, oh, you're gonna end up with a white person. They were like, oh my gosh, you got a white boy. Okay, the first white person in the family.
Was she accepting of you?
Yeah, no, my
This
girlfriend's
nigga's
dating
high as
black
hell.
guys, so I'm totally fine. I'm the lightest one, so that's okay.
My man Zooted, let's go.
That I did notice was like the language barrier.
Just hard to communicate with them.
They are both immigrants from Russia, and there's a little bit of like a language barrier sometimes. I bought like a first grade Russian like book that taught me a bunch of random words like a crocodile is crocodile.
How often do you have to say crocodile?
I don't say crocodile all that often.
Are they part of the reason you guys broke up?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're not the full reason. They're just one of the reasons.
I actually dated him longer than I would have because I was being rebellious.
My mom hated him.
My high school boyfriend's mom didn't like me very much.
She made the guy.
I feel like, I don't know. I would just never let, like, not even just parents. I just realized my mic's been sounding ass this whole stream. Not even parents, but like, I wouldn't let literally any outside person have any sort of say in my, like, nothing anybody outside of my relationship could say anything that would make me treat my relationship or my significant other any differently. I think that's weird, champ.
Break up with me.
She thought I was
I want to be fucking 6. So you're gonna let your mom or dad or whatever the fuck, like, I don't know, this is weird.
Influence.
My second wife, me and her mother didn't get along.
Why?
The first time she met me was at her kitchen table in the morning.
What were you doing there in the morning?
Well, I'd stayed the night.
Do you think your family had anything to do with the breakup?
No, he was crazy, so.
Okay.
He was crazy as hell.
What advice would you give to people who are struggling with a relationship to their partner's family?
I guess see if you can separate the two.
Is you and him, you and she, you and they. It's not you and their parents.
If you really love that person, you'll make it work no matter like what the family situation is.
Over communicate. Use a lot of I statements. Like, I feel like your family sucks. Don't say that, but like, you know.
Ezra!
Hey.
What are you up to these days? Got a girlfriend? No. But you don't like getting pussy? Okay. Hearing the word pussy come out of your mouth does make me question whether or not I like it.
Back again up in this mother town.
I'm never gonna meet a woman.
Okay. This movie is ass, is it? Chat, what am I doing, bro? We have watched the new UDY. Bro said 2K. Kenya Barris with another trash ass film. What's Kenya Barris? And stream. Low key. It wasn't terrible. The plot / jokes were just a little flat. Bro said Marvel. If Balvin is here still, 2K / Destiny. I don't know if any of the boys are in town. Do I feel tired? No, not really. Like, I could either end or keep going. I could go either way. You ever dress up and have cute new clothes and look at yourself in the mirror and say, damn, I'm ugly? Yeah, usually it has to do with like me being a fucking complete fat ass. Cause like I'll have like clothes that I'm like, you, this is fire. Like this outfit is so fire. And then I see myself like in the closet or not in the closet. I see myself in the mirror type. And I'm like, God damn, you fat, ugly bitch. Like you're just not pulling it off at all. That's the worst shit. When you know you have like a very fire, when you have a very fire outfit, but it just doesn't look good on you because you're ugly as hell. That shit sucks. It's my face that ruins my outfits. I don't really think that's how that works. A face doesn't really ruin an outfit. Because the outfit is still the outfit. I have issues with my self-esteem, so I'll spare you all with the trauma dumping. Oh. I think we all have issues with our self-esteem. I feel like I'd get more recognition for my fashion if I was skinny. Yeah, that's real shit. That's real shit. It fucking sucks that it's like that. Why did you put it up the Reddit? What the fuck is this? Call me Fortnite the way I'm quick with these edits. What the? POV, you show up to Omega's house uninvited.
When the walls surround you, as free as the wind blows.
What the?
As free as the
What the hell's going on, bro? Bro, what are you doing? You're not the thinker.
I don't think I get it. Zai watching Omega in chat roast him constantly when all he does is be a good person and support his girlfriend. Okay, this is actually real. That is actually real. I don't know why. Can we get a W Zai in the chat? Why? I've been cooking. I showed you my annoying. Okay, I think I've seen it.
This is great. Everything about this says exactly what I am and who I am as a person. It's my defining trait. It's beautiful. Big, too.
This is the best video ever made, by the way. I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. For real.
This message was recorded at 2:03 p.m.
I gotta spin the block on this video. I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. For real. No, I think I said this on stream, so I think that's how he made this. All right, it's a hood classic. This is also real. Paper with VIP versus paper with mod. The Uber selfies. This is so real. This is also real. Chat with anything else, and when a hot person appears on stream, Gangle. This is true. The fuck is this? This is a hood classic right here.
a bitch. You's a bitch.
How did that happen? I believe I was stomping on my chair because I think I was saying I was going to curb stomp Chi or Paper. I don't know, one of them. And then I may or may not have stomped a little too hard and lost balance. This clip had me crying. Oops.
자, 역방향 수비 게임을 시도했는데 선점신 장기 수비입니다. 멈춰놓고 셔터.
Who's this BBW cutting it up on the court? Like, it should be me.
왼쪽으로 스펠맨. 자, 이번엔 근처입니다. 돌아서면서 페이더웨이. 선수가 없었습니다. 이 부분을 정확히 보시자는 하윤기와 오른쪽으로 스펠맨 던집니다. 아, 지금은 수건 싸움에서
Did you see Dwight going crazy? Nah.
Did you like any of your daughter's exes better than Casey?
Definitely not.
I thought she was going to say definitely. Ooh.
He's honest, he's hardworking, he's not in the country illegally.
Wow.
Hi.
Hi, I am Brian.
Brian is my son-in-law. He's married to one of my daughters.
I am
Okay.
married to Eileen's son, Jimmy.
Casey is my daughter-in-law.
Married to her son, her wonderful son.
Is she good at Smash? I can't tell.
All right, so this video
Get this
is
shit off my screen, gangy.
clashes, societal expectations, and generational differences. Today I'll be asking you about your relationship. Are you ready?
Yes.
How did she meet your son?
Oh, that was really interesting. He was the teacher, and she was a student.
He was like,
Yikes. Like,
manager of the training portion of a previous job that I had. I made a friend in my training class. She's like, oh, he's friends with my dad. So I went to her Facebook, found her dad, went through his Facebook, and then I found Jimmy and sent him a friend request. I guess you could say I was kind of thirsty, but.
What was your first impression of her?
My first impression, she was
Drip.
very shy, kind of awkward.
Hold up, dangly earrings?
I think she was a little bit nervous to meet me, kind of probably had some kind of like stereotypes in her head.
How would I say this? Typical white woman. They're more right-sided, if I would say.
I've said some things that were like a little bit controversial, and she's like, oh, I don't really agree with that.
Massacre. Yeah, hey, yo. Oh, this video kind of spicy. Like, I said some things that were a little controversial, like women shouldn't have autonomy over their bodies, and like just feel like, you know, we got to get the Mexicans out of here, you know, like that's what she said, bro.
What was your first impression of Pastor Kelly?
I was a little bit nervous.
You know, the church in general has done a lot of harm to folks, particularly in the LGBTQ community.
True.
I mean, like, he's talked about like how in his early years, like he had like more hatred, especially towards queer people, but he's definitely progressed past that.
Were you nervous?
Oh yeah, like who the fuck would be nervous? I mean, especially when you've only been talking / like dating them for 2 weeks.
I assessed I would
After 2 weeks, you met the Ma Dukes? Oh, that's crazy.
say. You're just sizing that person up. Is this a good fit for your child, you know?
When I first met him, he just seemed totally lost.
I was like working at a ski resort in the winter and like taking people on kayak tours in the summer. And he was like, you know,
he's high as hell.
Somebody that has a future, basically.
Is this real, or is this guy just intending on just fooling her? Mothers, we worry more about our daughters, because a guy can pull his pants up and walk off. A girl can be left carrying the bag, you know, the worst.
She's right, though.
What do you expect your daughter to bring home?
I think tall, blonde, football player-ish.
Everybody expected a sexy, like, Latin dude.
Did you expect him to bring home a black partner?
That didn't surprise me. He grew up mostly in Florida. At times, he was the only white kid on the football team.
I don't think they expected a Hispanic alt woman.
I expected her to be with a man. Like, I imagined her marrying a man. But when I saw them together, it was like, I knew that they were meant for each other. As I'm growing
Cosmic,
older,
thank you for the prime, Gangy.
more accepting, open-minded.
Thank you for the prime for 6 months.
Were there any red flags when you first met your mother-in-law?
Definitely no red flags with her. She probably had red flags with me, just the fact that the end game of our relationship would be like me taking her daughter away.
Brian came in May and just took her.
Sid and I eloped. My parents were there. Sid's mom wasn't there.
They got married a couple of days after my birthday, and I was so sad.
What's something you don't
Oh, wait, that's fucked up.
Son-in-law?
He wouldn't ask for her hand in marriage from us. He said it wasn't ours to give to him. We've got.
Okay, first of all, it's not. But secondly, that is a wild thing to say to your girl's parents. Like, true, but like, that is crazy to say that.
Got over it. It's fine now. But I just thought it was an honorable thing to do to ask for her hand in marriage, but it's fine.
What's one thing you think she might not like about you?
I always have like a lot going on, so maybe like I just be doing too much.
Sometimes maybe Casey drinks a little bit too much sometimes.
Oh.
A little bit.
Do you think they've had sex?
Alcoholic.
No.
Yes, I have.
Wait, what happened?
Do you think they've had sex in your home?
No.
Yes, I have.
Yes. Yeah, I think Eileen heard us one time. It was like, awkward.
Do you think they've had sex in your home?
It's a good possibility. I don't know.
Do you think in your room?
Better not be.
No. I'd be so scared.
Did you like any of your daughter's exes better than Casey?
Definitely not. He's honest. He's hardworking. He's not in the country illegally.
What are some sort of cultural differences between you and your mother-in-law?
With my family, if I got in trouble, like that was it. I wouldn't get another chance. My mother-in-law just like understands that shit happens and she's always gonna be there for you regardless. Like, she's down.
I learn a lot from Rachel. LGBT community, politics, language. I just didn't grow up with it. I think that's where I have an opportunity to ask questions, and Rachel's very patient with me.
Like, I can tell that he's changed, and I can tell that he's like really thought about things. He makes a really big effort to like make sure everybody feels accepted, and I really value that.
Did you ever meet Brian's parents?
Not yet.
My folks wrote a letter to Sid's mom. Hey, welcome to the family. Joy was like deeply offended by it.
I thought, I'm going to go overboard. I'm going to write to them. So I wanted to know what sort of parents they were. Having my daughter all itched up here, why is she out here? And the letter wasn't a very nice letter.
It was horrible.
Have both sets of parents met?
Oh, yeah. Eileen hosted her St. Patty's Day party. It's alcohol everywhere. Oh my God.
Her family came and just intermingled so well. My husband loves her mother, and her grandmother's really a hoot. It was like an easy fit.
I think we went down to Las Vegas.
We went to Maestro's and turned up and spent $1,000. It was lit.
Were you nervous at all to meet his family?
No, his sisters were afraid of us getting together because, like, they're Democrat and we're Republican, but we got along great. It was like they've been in our family for years, so it was.
That in the country illegally thing kind of makes a little more sense now, I would say.
We still talk to him and text message frequently, so it was good.
Do you like your kid's partner?
Yes, I do. Very much so.
Yeah, I do. I wouldn't spend time with her like I do if I didn't.
Yes, I do. I think she's fun. She spent Christmas with us this year. We all dressed up in matching pajamas, which is something that her family had done. And so we kind of took on a little bit of her traditions with our family, and it made it so much fun.
Yes, I love Brian. Yeah. He's
Me when I lie.
educated.
I'm lying. I'm kidding. I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling.
Sees things for what they are.
As soon as she saw that we were like good and happy together, she's been really supportive.
He realized that my concern was mainly about Sidoni. I'm now on Brian's side, you know, saying, Sidoni, you can't speak to him like that.
Absolutely love her.
I think the big thing was Jimmy seemed really happy. If they're themselves and they're not afraid to be themselves with that person, then that makes you like that person even better.
Do you like your partner's parents?
I love my in-laws. We hang out with them quite frequently, and now that we're older, it's more of like a, feels like hanging out with a friend, like an older friend when we're hanging out.
I too. I love them a lot. I'm telling you now, I really lucked out with my in-laws. I really did.
Do you think they'll be together forever?
God, I hope so.
I'm not gonna lie. If my kid eloped, right, and only like had their partner's parents there and not me, a nigga named me is petty type shit. I'm never forgetting that. I'm not gonna lie. I might kill my kid's spouse at that point. Bitch ass nigga. The fuck out of here, boy. What the? How you not gonna have their mom at the wedding? Like, what kind of bullshit is that? What? What'd I say? Like in Apex Legends. I'd reflect on exactly why they did that. Well, me, I'd be a W parent, so. You suiting up for LeBron's legacy game? Yeah, I'm hooping. I like to let everybody know I have signed to the Los Angeles Lakers. I thought you meant the first meeting. Why the fuck would I care about the first meeting? They're doomed? All right, watch the Lakers win. I got LeBron dropping 75 tonight. You will guide Bron to a chip this year if I feel like it. When's Kyrie's first game with the Mavs? Is that tomorrow? He breaks the record tonight? Yeah, probably. He probably will. I think he's saving the record for the Bucks game. Who's he playing today? Why is Elon allowing people to post 26,000 characters? Is that for real, for real? Yeah, that's a bad shot. Jason Kidd on Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving's partnership. This isn't two 23-year-olds trying to see who will be the alpha. This is Luka's team. It will be Luka's team. Does Kyrie know this? Also, I would not take Jason Kidd's word for anything. No fucking way. Chad, do I go get an iPhone 14 Pro Max tomorrow? That is interesting. We're about to see some psychopath. Nah, gang. Don't even bring that in. Don't even will that into existence. I will be releasing my OmegaPro fan fiction next week. All right, what's the fan fiction then? Should I end stream? I kind of want to play 2K. I'm not even gonna lie, but I don't know if I should just play 2K off stream. This is so cool. Oh, I saw this. The thing is, I'm pretty sure these things are like not real photos. Like they kind of like composite like photos of what the moon actually looks like onto these photos, because it would be like physically impossible to actually be able to get a photo this detailed of the moon type. So, like, it's cool, but that's not, like, real. I almost came with this photo of the king. Oh, yeah. Why he dressed like me in the wreck? I literally wear this exact outfit. The sunglasses, the all blacks. Nah, this nigga, he watches my stream, bro. This is literally what my player looks like. He's definitely dropping 36 tonight, by the way. He is definitely breaking the record. All right, let me see if there's any hoopers around, and if not, I don't know what I'll do. If this is real, I'm killing myself. The Lakers and Jazz have discussed a trade where Utah would get Westbrook and 2 firsts for Mike Conley, Malik Beasley, and other players. No, like this doesn't do anything. I guess it is like better, but whatever, bro. Like 2 first-round picks for Mike Conley and Malik Beasley is nasty work. Like what is like a small, tiny upgrade? Get the fuck out of here. You're upgrading and losing 2 firsts? Like I'm sorry, bro. All respect to Mike Conley. I'm literally unfamiliar with Malik Beasley's game. All respect to these dudes. They're not moving the needle. It's a horrible fucking trade. The nasty part is that it might get done tomorrow. I swear to God, if this trade goes through, I'm ending it all. Please. Please don't let this be true, man. You're not even getting Clarkson? I'm saying. Like, if they include Jordan Clarkson in this deal, I'm okay. Like, I'll live with that. This is nasty work, bro. This deal sucks. All this for Golden State to win anyways. I can't wait for the Lakers versus Warriors play-in game where the Lakers demolished them by 75. Making the play-in with Westbrook. Westbrook is him. Let's take a look at Westbrook's stats for the year. Look at the GOAT, bruh. Peep. 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 He's given us 15 a game on 41% shooting. Extremely efficient. 28% from 3 is... He is shooting the basketball. You can't deny that. He is shooting the basketball. 6 boards, 7 assists, a steal a night. Like, come on, boys. Like, he's him. Like, like the thing is that you cannot deny that he is shooting the basketball. That is irrefutable fact. Bro, Westbrook is not garbage. Like, chill on the GOAT, bro. Like, 28 from 3 as a guard, I'd be so sick. He's the GOAT. Like, he's always been a bum. Saying Westbrook has always been a bum is the craziest shit I've ever heard, bro. Nigga, look at this. 3 seasons straight, he averaged a triple-double. One of those seasons, 34 points per game. Get off his dick. Westbrook played for himself, not the team. What do you want him to do with that team? I'll wait. I'll wait. Why you can say the same thing about fucking Dame. Okay, cool. Dame be hooping and shit. He be shooting from the logo and shit. These niggas still can't win. So what the fuck does it matter? Wow. Dame can shoot from full court. Oh my God. Okay, niggas can't win. Next. The closest they got to winning was when they had like the easiest fucking playoff bracket of all time. The Blazers have gone farther than OKC did. Okay. Do teams not go farther than other teams all the time? How does that make Westbrook any worse of a player? Does Jokic automatically suck now because other teams have made it further? No. Jokic is still a great player. You niggas, like, the recency bias with Russell is the most craziest shit I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, niggas just really do not remember how dominant Westbrook was. Like, I know he's a meme and shit now, but, like, legitimately get off his dick. Nigga has been an elite guard in the NBA for most of his career. Like, yeah, he's not efficient now. He's not great now. Yeah, his decision-making isn't great. But saying that this nigga wasn't elite for the majority of his career is, like, actually insane. I hate his play style, and that's my opinion. Nick said I don't like fun.
What's up, GQ? I'm Giannis.
I don't think I've seen this video.
And I'm going undercover on the internet.
This is a MacBook Pro, and he makes it look like a Samsung Galaxy Fold.
What's up, GQ? I'm Giannis Antetokoumpo, and I'm going undercover on the internet. It's actually me. Quora. It's me, for real. Seriously. What past NBA player will be the best comparison to Giannis Antetokoumpo? I don't know. I'll say a little bit of Shaq. You know, the dominance, the getting in the paint, a little bit of magic, being able to come down the court, go coast to coast and find teammates, put teammates in the right spot. A little bit of KG, you know, having that edge, you know, that toughness, that mentality that nothing can break you. You do whatever it takes. And a little bit of Kobe, work ethic. I try to, you know, take a little bit of every player to compare myself with one player. I don't really know. It's a great question. And if there's a player out there that you guys think I should compare myself with, you guys let me know. What makes Giannis Antetokoumpo special? Humbleness, being grateful, how hard he competes. I'm extremely stubborn. I do stuff until, you know, I get it right. I believe in myself more than others believe in me. But if you can name just one, I'll say how stubborn I am. But I do stuff until I get them right. That's what I think makes me special. Next, how do you guard Giannis Antetokoumpo?
You don't.
You build a wall. That's the only way. It's a compliment. One person or two people cannot guard me. You got to build a wall, and the whole team got to be committed in stopping me and stopping my teammates. So that's the greatest compliment you can ever get. Next, Reddit. Why doesn't Giannis guard the opposite best player? I'm the best help defender in the league. And I think my team knows that. I'm able to cover ground. Whenever they penetrate or they try to attack, I'm able to help. I do that pretty well. But I always try to take the challenge. Whenever my name is called, I'm always, you know, up there and try to do my best. What's the most badass moment in NBA history? Oh, man. You know, when LeBron was down 3-1 and he was able to, you know, get his team together, he was able to, you know, lock in and get the job done, and it takes a lot from a leader because at that moment you feel so much pressure. You know, when you're down 3-1 and most of your teammates are thinking it's over with. I'm about to go to vacation, I'm about to go spend some time with my family, and I think he did a great job just bring his team together, try to keep all the emotions out of it and just go and compete a game at a time. And I think it didn't only take a toll, like physically, but mentally also, because he had to be
Give me LeBron over Ronaldo and Messi.
In the moment, he could not think that would be the last game of the season. Could not think about what's going to happen next. He was taking it moment at a time, in my opinion, the way I watched it, I viewed it. Next. Can you believe how many ridiculous calls they are giving Giannis? Even if he's at fault, they call it against the Suns. You know, by NBA rules, I cannot, you know, talk about the officiating. Most of the time, I don't talk about officiating.
Yeah, soccer fans are so fucking free. Actually, it's a football, bro. Football, soccer, whatever you want to call it, ass sport.
Talk about refs, calls, and all that. I just try to control what I can control. But if I'm getting calls, I'm happy. You know, I'm getting calls.
Not gonna lie, Ronaldo and Messi have dominated their sport single-handedly for a decade. Here's the thing: everybody's always talking about is it Ronaldo or is it Messi? Who's better, Ronaldo or Messi? Nobody's saying who's better, LeBron or blank. It's LeBron is better. Bodied with facts and fucking logic. You just got absolutely melted. The only people that bring in Curry to the conversation are idiots. Completely different influences, completely different levels of greatness. Nobody in their right mind is saying Curry over LeBron. Absolutely nobody. Jordan did not play with LeBron, you fucking moron. Like, there's a difference when you have two players at the same time being compared for the GOAT. There is no player that was playing at the same time as Bron in his prime that niggas is like, oh, is it Bron or blank? It's always been Bron. Like, you fucking bad faith argument niggas are like the corniest niggas of all time. I hope you all burn in hell, and I'll see you there.
Making it sound like the guy despises super teams. And
in his prime, 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 in his prime. Yeah, Kobe and Bron was playing at the same time when Kobe was fucking being put together with popsicle sticks and double-sided tape, nigga. Yeah, okay, they were in the league at the same time then.
Was ready to guard out everyone on the teams. Guys simply said that they weren't for him. Like when I was about to make one of the biggest decisions in my life, I felt like everybody was pushing me to leave Milwaukee, and that was the right way to do it, but not for me. You know, I kind of felt like when I took that decision and signed with the Bucks, a lot of people were, you know, writing me off, writing the team off, that it couldn't be possible, you know, and I was, you know, your competitive side kicks in, your ego a little bit kicks in, and why can that be possible? You know, because I didn't go to a big market team, because a lot of people around the world don't know where Milwaukee is. I'm loyal, you know, I love my organization.
Madu, I'm about to fucking curb stomp you. I'm about to make you fucking bite the side of the pavement as I fucking goddamn 5-star frog splash on the back of your head. For the whole majority of their fucking career, did everybody not say Lionel or Messi? Whose dick is in your mouth, nigga? Who you letting hit your fucking spleen with their fucking cock, nigga? Ronaldo or Messi, nigga? Was this not the fucking conversation their whole fucking careers? Nobody has said that about Bron. There might be times where niggas like, oh, could KD be better than Bron? Could KD? But the answer was always fucking no, because KD couldn't fucking win. LeBron always put his fucking cock down goddamn KD's esophagus. There's been no fucking conversation.
The city of Milwaukee, and I'm a fighter. I don't give up. I try to make my environment and the situation that I'm in the best situation possible. Replied. Instagram. What's it like going from relative unknown kid from Greece to two-time MVP and NBA champ? Crazy, man. Crazy. It's an unbelievable feeling. It's a lot of hard work that paid off. A lot of people that helped.
This is a great video.
You know, I'm 2 times MVP, NBA champ, and still, you know, it hasn't hit me yet. You know, I just put my head down, keep working, try to be as humble as possible. And, you know, when I retire, I'm going to appreciate those moments, but it just moved too fast. You know, I'm grateful for everything that have happened in my life. It's a crazy feeling, but it's not time to stop. I got to keep on moving forward. Could you complete the crate challenge, Giannis? A lot of people have asked me to do it, but I think that's not for me. I'm going to probably break some my bones, break some knees,
not risk an
break my back
injury.
probably. I've seen a lot of people get injured, and I don't think the Bucks will, the organization would like to, you know, have the players doing that challenge. But if they ever tried it, I'll probably go with Brook Lopez. He has a pretty good balance. Where will Giannis Antetokoumpo rank all time? I don't know. I'm going to let you guys judge that. I'm just going to keep doing me, keep trying to, you know, make my team great, trying to enjoy the game as much as possible. And if that, you know, landing.
That's what you said, Lionel or Messi. Yeah, both, whatever. They're all bums. Lionel, Messi, who cares?
I never
both of them niggas, all three of them niggas, all 12 of them niggas suck.
What's your reaction to Giannis Antetokoumpo finally winning the NBA championship? Winning a championship in Milwaukee after 50 years, you know, there were some people that waited for this for 50 years, you know, for this to happen. And all good things take time. I was extremely happy that I was able to see joy in the other people. My teammates, the front office, my agent, my friends, you know, the people in Greece, the people in Nigeria.
Niggas run around in the fields for a couple hours and y'all niggas start losing your mind like, okay.
Share that joy with you. TikTok. If you had to go on a dream vacation with your brothers, where would you go and what would you do? Dream vacation with my brothers, it doesn't really matter the destination. All that matters is that we are together. Most of the time, me and my brothers, we're not even in the same country. Thanasis is in Greece, Kostas is plays in France, Alex, who knows where he's going to play. Last year he played in Spain, I play in Milwaukee, so just we getting together is a great feeling. Giannis, you ever thought of getting waves? I tried getting waves when I was like 19, did not work out. They told me all the technique that you gotta wear a do-rag, you gotta get in the shower, you gotta put on some conditioner and stuff and brush your hair really hard, but the process was too much, so I kinda got over it and, you know, now I have long hair. Posted. How did Giannis Antetokoumpo get famous? I really don't remember. I probably think from the first time I got famous was when I went to Italy. I played a tournament with the under-20 Greek national team, and you know that's when I kind of felt like people knew who I was, and they were pointing at me and they were like saying, "That's Giannis, that's Giannis." That's when I kind of felt it. But after the draft, when I got drafted, it kind of took off. You know, I had like 1,000 followers on my Instagram account and my Twitter account, and then that night I had like 25,000.
Damn.
50,000. So that's when you kind of thing took off. That's when I got famous. But in my neighborhood, I was always famous. You know, I was always the funny kid. Is Giannis the best player in the NBA? No. I never want to feel that way. I want to feel like I'm always chasing something, chasing the goal, chasing somebody, chasing greatness. In the past, I said there's going to be a day that I'm going to say I'm the best player in the world, and I'm going to let you know when that day is. In my head, I thought when you win a championship, when you're the finals MVP, when you beat everybody, that's the day when you're the best player in the world. But no. I think I got a lot of work to do. I got to keep staying healthy. I got to keep playing at a high level. And there's people in front of me.
Giannis is from Greece.
Way more than me for the history of the game, and you got to respect that. Posted. Wikipedia. Even though he was not actually selected as an All-Star, the coaches let him play in the game as a treat for the fans. It's a funny story. You know, me and my best friend and my brother, we went to Patra. It was the All-Star game. I just went there to, you know, be a fan, and we were able to meet one of the coaches there, and he asked us, he was like, "Are you guys gonna play?" And we're like, "We just came for the dunk contest." And he said, "No, you guys get a jersey. You're gonna play the game, and you guys gonna have fun with us." And it was one of the best moments for us. We were around all-time greats.
Yo, that's kind of crazy.
Diamandidis, Milos Theodosis, Sophocles Korsianitis. That's a great story. I'm wondering if he ever questioned if going into the NBA was the right choice. Does he still think it was?
No, he regrets going into the NBA and becoming a finals MVP, an MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, an NBA champion, and making millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, he actually regrets that. The fuck?
I'll be honest with you, at first I wanted to stay with my team, the team I played my whole life, my teammates and the coaching staff over there, but you know, at the end of the day, there's people that helped me to take that right decision, that helped me to push me and tell me like, this is where you belong. And at first it was hard, you know, I felt like the first couple months I didn't belong here, they were too fast, too strong, better than me, but whatever that you have, you just gotta do whatever you can do, work hard, dedicate yourself to the game. If you extremely work hard, you make the right decision. So, you know,
give me Giannis over fucking over Messi and Ronaldo, honestly.
Family too.
They're like, Giannis is greater to the game of NBA than Messi or Ronaldo are to soccer.
Did Giannis Antetokoumpo just made the greatest black in NBA Finals history?
Yes.
I don't know. You know, I was just in the moment. Sometimes when you want to win so bad and you want something so bad and you've dreamed about it your whole life, your body goes to extreme.
First of all, can we talk about it? How is Ronaldo versus Messi even a conversation? Messi's name is so much cooler. Like Ronaldo, like I'm sorry, like I'm not dick riding a nigga named Ronaldo. Can we talk about it? Like how the fuck was that even a thing? Like Messi is so much cooler, first of all. Like, do you feel me? That shit never made sense to me.
I was in pain, I was extremely tired, but I felt a lift, you know, at that moment, and I was able to get the block. Now, if it's the greatest block in NBA history, I'm gonna let you guys to, you know, judge that, and we'll see, you know, time will tell.
People call him CR7. Whoa, I'm quaking in my boots, like, oh my gosh, like, oh shit, here comes CR7, like, oh my god. Nigga, ain't that what you do to your fucking units in Genshin Impact? Gives a fuck about a CR7, nigga. What the fuck?
Hopefully I can repeat it again. Which team does Giannis support? Anyone know? Growing up, I wanted to be Andre. I supported Arsenal since I was a kid, big fan of Arsenal. I think since the moment I moved to the state, I did not keep track with soccer teams. Right now, I probably support players I know. Mbappe, PSG, I know Neymar a little bit. So I probably now support PSG, but back in the day when I was a big soccer fan, Arsenal, man. Thierry Henry. That was my guy. I wonder what he considers to be his best moments. Few of them here for sure to me. My best NBA moment for me is not highlights. A lot of people don't know I'm really sentimental. One of my best moments is when my dad and my brothers and my mom came and watched me in my first NBA game and we were able to, you know, win. It was my rookie year. We were the worst team in the league. They watched me play. They gave us luck and we were able to win the game. And I think I had my career high. I scored 15 points, I think, then. Replied. Thank you guys for your question. It was really entertaining. I hope.
Now let's have the GOAT talk.
What's up, GQ?
All right, now we can watch it.
I'm Stephen Curry, and today I'm going undercover on the internet. It's actually me. Instagram.
Honestly, like, Curry been tricking y'all. Can we talk about it? Mickey Mouse player. Okay, I can't. I'm done. I can't even meme about that.
Honestly, who's a better shooter, you or Clay? I'm glad I'm sitting in this seat right now and not him, because I get the answer and not him. And it's definitely me. But every great shooter feels like they can beat whoever the next best shooter is. But the fact that he shoots the ball so well, I got to be on my A game to beat him no matter when it is. Be honest, who played the best defense against you? Ooh, that's a great question. Honestly, my brother, because he knows my game so well, and there's always that.
Y'all listening to a liar? Like, I'm sorry, is this your GOAT? Is this your GOAT? Like, you're letting this nigga come up on here and lie to your fucking face. Like, are you serious? It's Matthew Dellavedova. Like, be honest.
That kind of vibe of him disarming me when I'm out there, because I feel like...
Yeah, all right. Dellavedova had you in a headlock, gang. Come on, buddy. What are you talking about, buddy? Delly locked him up for a single game. And what has Seth done? Seth should be locked up for how horribly he plays the game of basketball.
You know, I'm so proud to see my brother out there on the court. I kind of get lost in that moment. But outside of Seth, I'd probably say Tony Allen or Avery Bradley. Posted. I gotta ask, fully healthy, do you believe the Warriors with KD could have beat the 96 Bulls in a 7-game?
Of course not. Like, come on now.
Game finals. Absolutely. Obviously, we will never know, but you put us on paper with them, I like our chances. I'd say dubs in 6, too. Let's check Twitter. I wonder if Steph's ankle injuries ever affected him mentally. Like, did he ever lose faith? There were plenty of times that I doubted myself. All I wanted to do was just be healthy and play and then worry about being great on the court later. But when you're in those moments, you know, doing rehab and it becomes really monotonous, it is hard. You gotta have a good support system around you, and thankfully I did. Who would win a free throw shootout, Seth or Steph Curry? I don't even have to, it's not a long answer, it's me. Big brother always gonna win. Is Steph Curry even a point guard? How can you be a point guard when you play off the ball more than on the ball? How are you a point guard when your power forward facilitates the offense more than you? Steph Curry is a shooting guard. He's not the main ball handler for his team.
I'm sorry, this is the stupidest take I've ever heard in my life. I'm not. That is the dumbest take I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
I would have to say you're right, and you have a lot of questions, but it doesn't really matter what position you play. It's just, can you play basketball? And we just figured it out. So you want to call Draymond the point guard and me the shooting guard? Sounds great. Now on the court.
They're still winning.
How can Stephen Curry be stopped? What did Bron say that one time? You don't? I like that line. I had to steal it from him. I like that one.
Get off his dick.
How can I shoot like Curry?
You see?
Everybody
Curry quoting LeBron. Bron ain't never quoted Curry.
Thinks they can shoot from, you know, 20, 30, 40 feet. I've been developing muscle memory since I was basically 5 years old when I started playing organized basketball. So you got to put in the hours, but it only comes with reps. However many shots I've taken since I was 5, you got to shoot that many shots. Who do you take, Prime Iverson or Steph Curry?
This is a dumbass question. No, it's
Everybody
not.
remembers that time I tried cornrows. I would take Prime Iverson cornrows over Prime Steph cornrows first and foremost. But on the court, I modeled a lot of, you know, the ball handling stuff after what AI did, but still got to bet on myself without the cornrows. Why don't the referees call traveling on Steph Curry?
They don't call traveling on
like
nobody.
3 things that NBA players never do. We never travel, we've never fouled anybody, and we never want to come out of the game. So you have to kind of abide by those if you want to play in the NBA. TikTok. What does Curry do in the halftime with his teammates? If we're winning, we're telling jokes, we're motivating each other, we're having a good time. If we're losing, most likely somebody's getting yelled at by Draymond, and we're trying to figure it out so we can turn it around in the second half. But sometimes I do check my Twitter too.
So does that mean Draymond be yelling at himself? Because I'm not gonna lie, gang. Especially in the past couple years, he's kind of been the reason. You feel what I'm saying?
The hate or the praise coming in. Just depends on how the game's going. Let's see more on Instagram. Before you got drafted, was there a team you were looking forward to going to? I absolutely was wanting to go to the Knicks. The draft was in New York. It was my dad's birthday, June 25th, 2009. I had a lot of conversations with the GM of the New York at the time who said if I was on the board, they'd pick me. So there's a lot of hype because being in New York, I thought I was gonna be a New York Knick. But they always say careful what you wish for. Everything happened the way it was supposed to be. So
yeah, he's like careful what you wish for, because if that nigga would have ended up on the Knicks, nobody would be considering this nigga not even top 3 billion of all time.
Warrior. Who is really the best Chef Curry in the kitchen? So I learned a lesson from my wife that Chef Curry is not my nickname. I know a lot of the fans use it, but she has called dibs on that. She is the real Chef Curry with the pot. Reddit. After tonight's games, Steph Curry, 27.6 points per game, and Kevin Durant, 29.5 points per game, are currently second and first in scoring, both on insane efficiency. Is it fair to consider them on their own tier apart from the rest of the league as scorers right now? I've always admired the way KD gets it done.
Get off his dick.
Playing against
Get off his dick.
for many years. And
Get off
his
his dick.
3 years.
Get off his dick.
He is the most gifted scorer in terms of being able to get a shot
Glazing,
off. When it comes to
dick riding,
just overall skill and the way that I try to get it done at 6'3", if I'm in that comparison and at the top of the league in terms of scoring, then I'm doing something right. Is Stephen Curry the only top 15 player of all time under 6'3"? I think who does 6? I got Isaiah Thomas. I don't do the rankings, but if you give me the 6'3" and under crown, I'll take it. I would definitely take it.
I'm better than him.
Steph with no mercy on the fans too. Did Steph take the kid's shoes? That would truly be no mercy. Let him keep his shoes, but the kid asked for a fair competition, and I beat him fair and square, so I had to sign the poster to make sure he had a souvenir from the Battle Royale and rock, paper, scissors, but I had to make sure I wrote I won on the top so he remembered. Maybe it'll motivate him and he'll have a story to tell one day. More Cora. Why can't Steph Curry dunk? Can't be good at everything, big fella. Why does Steph Curry
you can't be
get
good at
skipped by
anything.
7 teams in the NBA draft? I was asking that same question when I was sitting in the green room, but I've always been a late bloomer too, so maybe I didn't pass the eye test in terms of being able to play on this level physically, but again, the right team picked me at the right spot, and the rest is history. Will Steph Curry ever win another title? Absolutely.
Well,
back to Twitter.
That is what happened.
Seth MacFarlane, Steph Curry, Good Times reboot? Huh? I asked myself the same questions, but we doing it. We wanted to bring the Good Times show back and bring some of the hilarity, some of the good conversations.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
So who better to work with than Seth MacFarlane? Hold it, Steph Curry has an actual vision problem and shoots lights out like he does with context. The reason I found out I couldn't see very well is because our GM, Bob Myers, saw me on TV one time just squinting, looking at the scoreboard, and he came up and asked me, he's like, can you actually see? And I was like, no, I just see the color orange really well, and usually from about 25 feet.
That's kind of a hard line.
Stephen Curry 30 just wanted to ask, when did you first start out playing golf? I'm getting my girls ages 11 and 9 into beginner lessons, and I'm hoping I can get into it also at my age. It is never too late to start playing golf. It is one of the great pastimes that no matter when you start, you can hopefully play for the rest of your life. And the fact that you're getting your girls into it
is such an L. Can we talk about
I started
it?
at the same age, right at 10, and took my first lesson and fell in love with it. It's my hobby, but it's more of a passion. What are they talking about?
What's good, Big Facts?
The fact that I could get Michael Jordan on a golf course to talk about the Ryder Cup is probably one of the biggest accomplishments of my life. It's a lot of crossover between golf and basketball in terms of competitive fire and the pursuit of perfection, so we had a lot of things to cover on that one. Who's the best Curry, Dell, Seth, or
Shut
Steph?
the fuck up.
I'm assuming we're talking basketball, and if we are, we're talking about me. But my dad always says, you're only as good as your last game, and the last time we all played horse, my dad won, so he's still wearing the crown, I guess, in the Curry family backyard battles. Wikipedia. In his first collegiate game against Eastern Michigan, Curry finished with 15 points, but committed 13 turnovers.
That's your
goal?
goal?
That is absolutely true. They never told me there was such thing as a bad double-double. And I found out the hard way that there is.
That's your goal? Never happened on LeBron.
One of the greatest things that's ever happened to me is my coach. He called out my lack of discipline, taking care of the ball, but he kept me in the game in the second half. But the next game, I had so much more confidence because my coach had confidence in me. In honor of their 2015 championship, Golden State visited the White House, and President Barack Obama opined that Thompson's jump shot was actually a little prettier than Curry's. That is an actual fact. He said that, and I would also argue that he's right. I would definitely classify Clay's jumper as prettier. There are a lot of different ways to get it done, and
LeBron would have never done that.
Greatest shooters in history, everybody shoots differently, so you have to master your own form and your own shot. All right, let's see
LeBron
some
would have
YouTube
punched Obama
comments.
in the face, personally. Like,
is it just me, or is there something about the Warriors with off-ball movement and clever passing that just makes the NBA feel so much fun? Everybody who enjoys the game of basketball, the way that 5 guys work together on every possession to either create a shot or get somebody open or set a screen or move without the ball. Basketball purists love it. I'm one of those. It's such a fun way to play the game because everybody feels involved. You get as much pleasure out of scoring the ball as you do getting the assist, as you do, setting the screen to get somebody open. So it's the way that I learned how to play the game, and I'm glad that I could bring that system and make it successful in the NBA. Because it is hard to do. You gotta have a lot of high IQ guys on the floor to make it happen. I wonder what Steph Curry's favorite 3-1 joke is. None of them. But I seem to not be able to run away from them. So I always just go back and admire the fact that we made 5 straight finals. I do ignore 2016 though.
Damn, get bodied. LeBron would never fumble a 3-1 lead. He never has. He never has. L. Curry, bro. They say Del Curry, L. Curry. Yo, Super Saiyan, thank you for the 42 months. Left Lurie, bro. Left Lurie, bro. Could never happen to LeBron. Actually, speaking of Curry, let's go ahead and watch a GQ video from somebody who's better than Curry.
What's up, GQ? It's LaMelo Ball, and today
they got this nigga reading off a fucking HP brick laptop. This is disrespect. They had Giannis and Steph Curry reading off the new MacBook Pros, and they got this nigga reading off an HP Pavilion X12. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is nasty work, bro. What the fuck is this? Nigga, this is the ugliest laptop I've ever seen in my life.
I'm going undercover on the internet. It's actually me.
Oh my gosh.
You talking to LaMelo, so you're gonna get LaMelo answers today, you feel me?
Cora. What player would you compare LaMelo Ball to? I would compare LaMelo Ball to LaMelo Ball because he's one of one and very rare.
I feel like doing this with like a player who's like 16 years old is crazy because they haven't proven themselves yet.
That's my answer.
Post it.
Is LaMelo Ball better than Lonzo Ball, or is his play style just drastically different? I'm gonna go with LaMelo Ball is better. It's just a fact. That's it. All right. Play style different. I mean, we got some similarities, but then we also got a lot of differences. I think the difference is I'm better. That's just my opinion. Replied, what is LaMelo Ball's biggest weakness?
All I'm saying is notice how Giannis and Curry, actual GOATs, ain't have all these chains, ain't have all the jewelry on, none of that type. They was just like cool, calm, collected, and here he come being all flashy type. Like, there's definitely a difference in generations type shit.
I answered the question. It was that pause. No weaknesses. Negative. Zero. Nada. Twitter.
I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
I have learned my lesson, King Sir. LeBron is GOAT, please unban.
I don't know if I have any mods alive, but can one of my mods unban Rosia Paradox? I usually don't unban for only $1.50, by the way. But look, it's okay. You can come back.
LaMelo Ball NFT. Ah, see, there we go. I'll be with the NFTs. Are you disappointed your team couldn't make the playoffs?
I'd be fucking with them NFTs. It's gonna leave a mark in the morning.
Or are you trying to improve for next year? At the end of the day, don't you just want to win it all? So disappointed? Nah, I feel like everything's a learning lesson. You can learn from everything, improve, go day by day, just get better. So definitely improve for next year. Next, Melo versus Bobo versus Lil Yachty in the game of 21.
Yachty taking that.
Winning?
Yachty drop a good album.
Anything with my name in it, I'm obviously gonna pick me, so Melo. Melo, what college would you have gone to if you were eligible? Honestly, I think I would have went to USC, Cali, you feel me? What's your goal, Melo? Well, I kind of want to ask him the question. I wish we was on FaceTime. I ask him what's his goal, because, I mean, I be accomplishing my goals, you feel me? Check, check, check. Nah, I still got some more goals, like win a championship. Reddit. Is it?
I'm not gonna lie, this video kind of making me not cock with LaMelo. I feel like I liked LaMelo well enough before this video. I'm kind of not cocking with bro.
That people won't call LaMelo Melo because of Carmelo Anthony. Well, I ain't never had that problem in my life. Everybody called me Melo. So I feel like he grew up with his family and got his people who call him Melo, and then I got my people, or whoever know me, call me Melo. So, and plus he lit, I'm lit, so it's cool. Rank these players as passers: LaMelo Ball, Chris Paul, Nikola Jokic, Trae Young.
All of these people are better passers than LaMelo Ball, except for Trae Young, and that's it.
LeBron James, Ben Simmons. The first one seems right. LaMelo Ball, and passing. Oh, that's a Joker. Yeah, he could pass. I'm gonna probably put him next.
All of them are better than you, gang. I'm not gonna lie. Other than Trae Young been tricking y'all. But other than Trae Young, then that's not to say LaMelo Ball's a bad passer. That's not to say LaMelo Ball is a bad passer, but the other dudes are just better.
Then CP, Trae, nah. Gotta throw Simmons somewhere up in there. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know. I got a top 3 though. Oh, I got a top 1. Me. 24. Next, more Cora. How did LaMelo Ball get so tall? Well, it's this thing called a father and a mother. They do that little thingy thing, and they made me. And my father happened to be tall, and my mother happened to be tall. 6'6" for a boy, that's tall, and 6'1" for a girl, that's hella tall. So I'm gonna say that's how I got tall. TikTok, does he still feel this way? No one can guard him. Felt that way my whole life. Wouldn't change now, can't change, won't change.
No one can guard you, huh? Okay. I'm just checking something. Okay. All right. No one can guard you. Okay. That's not exactly what I would say personally, but he just came back from an injury. Okay, that is fair.
So definitely.
But it's still funny.
Where the rim was.
Was this what? Oops, what the fuck? Was this what caused the injury? Because
where the rim was. White. And a whole bunch of contact. That was just a.
Holy fuck.
Where the rim was. White.
Definitely still feel that way. Even more core. What role will Michael Jordan play in LaMelo's development?
Nothing.
Right now, it's to be continued, something we gotta just, go forward with life and
That means nothing. Michael Jordan don't give a fuck about him. What the fuck?
see. So, we'll see. I don't think I've seen him play. I think he's fully retired. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even watch basketball like that, so I'm more of a highlight type of person. Can't watch no game.
No wonder you ass. This nigga not even watching game tapes. How the fuck are you a ball player? You're not even watching the game. I kind of hate this nigga. I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of hate LaMelo. Am I cap for that? Wow, this video was not a smart PR move.
What is the effect of LaMelo Ball playing in the Euro League? My answer to that would just be the effect is you finding a whole nother pathway, to get to the league. I mean, it's just
It's not even like natural talent. I'm pretty sure like the LaMelo family, like their dad, like kind of like not Jackson 5'd him. That's like a little harsh, but like kind of like forced him down the path of basketball.
Then instead of doing the traditional route, you can be a trailblazer. Like I said, you can be one-of-one rare and do something completely different, follow your own dream.
Ja's been wilding. Yeah, he was saying some shit like, oh, like we the most hated team in the league. Just stop bitching, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. It's kind of weird, champ. Anyways, look, I don't think Lotus here, I can say it, bro. I am a Grizzly denier. They are not them.
Just believe in yourself. Playing over there, it's a lot more pass and cut and, playing. It's just a little more slower. And then in the NBA, I mean, it's completely different. Everything's fast-paced, up and down. That would probably be the main difference to me, I would say. Post it. Back to Twitter. Melo is proof that kids probably benefit more playing professionally overseas than they do playing in college before turning pro. Yep, you can say that's proof, I guess, but I mean, everybody's different. Everybody got their own stories. It could be better for some kids. It could be worse for some kids. So at the end of the day, you just gotta know who you are. You gotta be you, and whatever fits your life the best, that's what you should go with. I ain't gonna lie, I felt if I played college, it would have been bad. Pretty much coming from like high school, if you're already a top player.
Let's watch what Shannon says. I'll watch this in a sec.
You already gonna have hella leeway. You can do what you want, pick the school you want for real.
By the way, chat, I don't think the boys are back in town.
So it's just like if you good or you not, all that name and all that stuff don't really matter no more. Post it. Missing Lithuania? Nah, I'm cool. It's too cold out there. I learned a lot, pretty much just part of the journey, I feel like. And I was young out there, so I feel like I grew up out there. Nah, I ain't grew up out there, but you feel me? I seen a lot. Instagram. How old were you guys here? I'd probably say like 3, 5, 6. Back to Twitter. Melo, what do you think of the Knicks? I only mess with the Hornets now. Do that make sense though? You feel what I'm saying? Nothing good, nothing bad. Just I feel entitled to a team now, so it's just like I only rock with them.
That's a lie. That nigga dick riding the Knicks. You want to be a Knicks so bad? What is up with like? I feel like the Knicks and the Lakers are kind of similar, where like players always like want to go there, and maybe less so of the Lakers, but like with the Knicks, like why? That team fucking has always sucked. Like, why do you want to go to the Knicks so bad? Like, what is up with players loving the Knicks?
Why you switch your shoes after the first quarter? Oh, fly. I like the blue Pumas way better. Oh, that's probably a game. I just switched shoes, so probably just switch the shoes. Wanted to switch the color, so just switch them. Puma or Jordan? Obviously rock with Puma, and obviously rock with Jordan, so we're gonna be some adults, and feel me, pick both. Hey, best friend, do you even have
we just saw Curry say he wanted to be a Knick. We just saw LaMelo say he wanted, like, from what he said, it kind of like alluded to him wanting to be a Knick. So it's kind of like, and I believe, yeah, KD and Kyrie interested in the Knicks too. Like, they never get their guy though because the Knicks fucking suck. But it's like, why do y'all want to go there so bad?
Restaurant in Charlotte, Melo, I went to try new cuisine this week. I ain't really been out to too much restaurants in Charlotte, but people say it's a good one, like right around the corner named Chima. They said that place go crazy, so I'm gonna see what it's talking about. Let me know how it tastes. Thank you for y'all.
All right, let's see this.
Ja would realize that he's not a thug. Ja is a really good basketball player. Ja did everything he could to lift himself and his family out of this type of environment and to get away from this. And for some reason, he wants to surround himself with these type of people. Why? Bruh, you not hard. That's not your life. People that in that life would give anything to be in your life.
Great point.
For some reason, you got a $200 million contract, and you want people in the NBA to think you hood, to think you gangster, because you roll with these type of people. Bro, you putting yourself in harm's way when you don't have to. Nobody looks at you, John, and think, man, that's a thug. He hood. He down, he bought that. You not. Stop pretending. All you do is yap and talk about, oh, I'm going to let him live to see another day. I'm going to do this. You're not going to do nothing. What you're going to do is get yourself in trouble, put yourself and your family in harm's way when you don't have to. Just play basketball. If you want to do all that chirping and all that about y'all good, how great you are, even though your record indicate, since you made your statement, Dylan Brooks made his statement, you've been awful, have at that. I got no problem. I wish you wouldn't talk so much, considering y'all talk so much to have done so little. That's a part of it. I get that. But this, what you're going about.
Y'all talk so much to have done so little that's a Drake line. I'm not gonna lie. I swear to God, I heard Drake say that shit on a song. Holy shit.
Pretending like you down like that you tote, that you carry. Bruh, you putting yourself in harm's way. And it's not a good look for you. Stop this, man. This is not you. You played basketball to get out of this environment. You could, I guarantee you got homeboys. You say that's your fam. You tweet out that's your fam that probably had talent like you, but they chose that life. Bro, you need to let that go, because that's not you. It's not. You pretend like you hard, but you're not, Ja. You opening yourself up. You're putting yourself in a position you don't even need to be in. And for what? For street cred? Come on, bro.
Shannon Sharp. I have tried and tried to love this kid because he is wildly gifted.
Yeah, do I care about what Skip got to say? Does Shannon spit more after this, or is Skip just gonna talk with the rest of this? Also, it's crazy how low quality the video uploads are here.
Even though I'm going.
What else they talking about? Any other drama? Well, what can Kyrie not live without?
This bathrooms episode, I just remember squealing a lot. There was a lot of squealing, and then from this episode,
Okay, there's like this new wave of like a bunch of like cast members from old sitcoms making podcasts and like watching old episodes or like talking about old episodes and shit. Like I'm pretty sure they have it for like Scrubs too. Yo, Silent Ninja, thank you for the 61 months, Gangy.
I was just the squeal guy. Like,
Can you do it?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Hello, everyone. I'm Devin Werkheiser.
Hey there, I'm Lindsay Shaw.
And I'm Daniel Curtis Lee.
And you might know us as Ned Mosencookie from Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide.
That's what I remember.
Carers or?
Guess what? We have a podcast now. Ned's Declassified Podcast Survival Guide, where we talk about the making of our favorite moments, things we remember from that time in our lives, and also tangents about our adult lives.
With such a helpful tip at the end of each one.
Helpful survival life tip.
It's like a tidbit.
We're still trying.
That part, you know?
We're going to relive it so that you can relive it with us.
Every Wednesday.
Tune in.
Carers or like, this feels like fake as fuck. I don't know what it is. This does not feel genuine to me. I don't know. Wave check. I feel like bro's not swimming. Like, you feel me? Like you not grabbing a surfboard for these waves, gang. Like this is not it. Let him cook though. Let him cook. Let him work on the waves. Let him work on the waves, bro. Let him cook. He just started, bro. He just started. Not the still water.
You don't travel with a basketball, do you?
No. And the fact that anyone ever thought that I travel with a basketball is just like, bro, like, I know I'm a basketball player, but no, I don't travel with a basketball everywhere.
Kyrie, would you say LeBron almost had a fatherly figure type role in your life? Did you ever call him daddy?
Yo. What's going on, GQ? Kyrie checking in here, and these are my essential things. I hope there's a sense of excitement for seeing my 10 essential things. None of it's extravagant, just things that are a necessity to me. Well, the first item I can start with, I'll start with my notebook. Good old handy notebook. A lot of
this
notes
nigga's so corny. Y'all see the triangle with the eye in it? Oh my God, this nigga's such a cornball.
Ideas, and also I use it as a journal, just to jot things down. This is like business
so fucking corny.
Personal, like business first.
Oh
so
my
if anyone ever
God.
gets this notebook, I don't know what I'd do. One of my other essentials is my watch.
He said there's nothing extravagant, but he got a rollie on his wrist, so.
I don't usually wear a lot. Usually I don't even wear my Cartier bracelets, but
why he had to say Cartier bracelets? Awkward, like.
By me.
This is the best interview question of all fucking time.
Tristan called LeBron a great father after the Chicago game. What? Yes, he did.
Great father. Oh, a great father. Oh, I thought you. Oh, my bad. I interpreted that complete wrong. Okay. I thought you said he was a great father to him. I was like, what?
Called him a great father. So, yeah. What type of parental role has he played for you and your teammates?
Oh, okay. So you. Yeah. Parental role. Honestly, I'm. You know, he's. I don't know how to really answer that question. He's been a great leader for us. I have one father. That's my dad, Jedi Irving. But for us, in terms of learning the nuances of the game and also how to win,
this is hilarious.
How to carry ourselves off the court. I feel like he's been a great influence in that role.
And you could have went back to your father, but instead you got traded to the Mavs. That sucks.
I just started wearing a timepiece. You know, this is a Rolex Sky Dweller. I had no idea in terms of, you know, what I was doing when I was just buying this. I would pay homage to my dad. He had a really nice, watch, but I actually lost it. I lost his watch, and then it had a really nice band on it, and it's just a classic band, a brown leather, and I thought it matched perfectly with kind of my personality. It's just, it pops out a little bit, but also it's really subtle and classic. My right wrist are my Cartier bracelets. Like I said, I usually probably don't wear any, but
right.
you brought this out of me. This was actually a gift to me from my dad, and I had told him how much I loved Cartier bracelets, and he gifted it to me around Christmas time. It's subtle, just like my watch, but you know,
what
subtle,
not really the word I'd use.
Shiny diamonds in it. I thought that was pretty cool.
This nigga whipping around in skull candies. 100. May God murder my children I ever wear a pair of skull candies. May God murder my children I ever wear a pair of skull candies today. Murder them today. No fucking way. There's no way this nigga got a Rollie on one wrist, Cartier bracelets on the other wrist, and running around with skull candies. Oh, nah.
My good old handy dandy skull candy headphones. This is probably my most basic color that I have, but I usually carry around some skull candies that are just really distinct. This is kind of like my escape from kind of a lot what goes throughout my busy day. I'm listening to a lot of music, you know, podcasts. My favorite is listening to Bruce Lee's daughter. It's called the Bruce Lee Podcast. I first fell in love with it when they were talking about transcendence. I've listened to a few podcasts, but that's one of my favorites. I didn't carry around a toiletry bag until about 3 years ago. My sister was adamant, like, Kyrie, you have to get a toiletry bag. I used to just carry around my essentials just in my book bag, and then it would like ruin my book bag.
What kind of bag is that?
What's the check looking like to get you to promo skull candies? Oh, incredibly low. Oh, I'll advertise fucking Raycons to you niggas. I don't give a fuck. But of my own free will, yeah, I'm not getting that shit. Like, Kyrie actually has a sponsorship with skull candies. I think so does KD, or at least KD used to. Because I remember I got my first pair of skull candies because of KD, I'm pretty sure. And I fucking hated them.
Clearly, I'm not a material guy. So,
clearly I'm not a material guy. Cartier bracelet, Rolex.
I don't know.
Nah, 150 is, I don't know what y'all think about me as a person, but that is not my price.
My wallet, I have this. This was given to me as a gift, made out of cork, and I thought it was pretty gnarly the way it was.
This nigga unironically said gnarly. Yeah, you know what? Maybe Dallas is the right place for you. Maybe Dallas is the right place for you. Also, this is the worst wallet I've ever seen in my life. You're right, it was skull candy. I knew it. I knew I wasn't tripping.
Serving up a bad batch, too much bacon on it.
Okay, well, that's the worst song I've ever heard.
It was made, and it was a gift from a media member. He made it initially with a combination of my logo and Kobe's logo because he was a really big fan of the collaboration that we did. And I was like, man, can you make me one with just my logo on it as well? Don't like carrying a lot around with me in terms of my wallet. It's pretty simple. And, you know, also I have my daughter right there, just as a reminder. You know, every single day. I mean, I love that.
No, that's cute.
Guys with beards know how important it is to have a beard brush. This right here is being utilized a lot because my beard isn't as long as it once was. I went through a phase where I wanted to look like a journeyman coming out of the forest. I didn't even realize how important this was.
I don't know why. I saw Oxy and my mind immediately went to Oxy. You know what I mean? I was like, bro, can you show this?
Friend of mine, she was taking off her makeup and she was using oxypads, and I was like, well, I mean, why are you using that exactly? And then I realized that, you know, it actually works for me. After a long day, or when I'm starting my day, kind of just cleaning my face before I start putting all that lotion on my face. Oxypads, that's pretty simple. Like I said, my essential things aren't exciting, but they're essential for my life. This one right here is my cologne.
I've been thinking about getting back into cologne.
I hope no one takes it and I don't smell you next to me. But no, it's actually a great cologne by Dior. I call it Salvage. But it's kind of a great description of my personality. I am a savage. Okay, no, I'm joking. 2 sprays on the hand, dab on the neck, 2 on the wrist. For a man with melanin in his skin, this cocoa butter is just essential for me. I like to carry it around with me, you know, kind of everywhere I go. Just make sure that my skin is moisturized. So cocoa butter is just, hey.
Yo, chat, should we go down a rabbit hole of cologne YouTube? Okay, this is the first Giga Chat thing he's had here.
Icebreakers. You never know what you're eating or, you know, just throughout the day when you're gonna need it. A quick just, you know, pop up a mint, you know, and just keep your day going. I feel like when I get into...
The thing that be pissing me off about cologne, though, it'd be like $100 for a bottle. That's just kind of OD.
Certain conversations.
And I don't really go nowhere, so like there's no real reason for me to get into cologne.
Gum where you have to be on camera like I am now. Just pop it in the mint and just kind of chewing it and then letting it dissolve.
Start your rabbit. I already know who this is.
Fumes de Molly Paris. Oh.
Y'all pay that much for cologne? I mean, that's how much it is.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this one. This one's better than any fragrance in my collection, for sure.
Yeah, so it is true. Depending on the bottle size you get, like, I actually don't know if I ever ran out of a cologne. Only one would maybe be Armani Code. There was a while in like 2015 where I was obsessed with that fucking fragrance. I may have ran out of that, but I don't think I've ever actually ran out of bottle of cologne.
Rather than having gum and then I get on camera and then like I have to have this indecision, like, do I swallow this gum or do I just spit it? Like what? And I hate swallowing gum. I hope you guys enjoyed my session with GQ, going over my essential things. Like I said, they're pretty simple, but they mean a great deal to me. I'm glad that I can share them with you all, and look forward to seeing you guys again.
I think my 2 favorites were Armani Code and how the fuck you say that shit? It's like Aqua de Gio or some shit. Like, yeah, it is bullshit. I use this one a lot. These were my fragrances in like 2015. It was this one and Armani Code tape. That's awkward. And I had this joint. I think these are the 2 I used the most. Actually, I don't think I ever ran out of Code. I'm pretty sure I ran out of this bullshit. I use this one a lot. I use this one like non-fucking stop. Wait, hold up. You're the second person to do this. Hold on, chat. Look at this. Hugh Suck drew this. The second person to do this. W's. The Code bottle is sexy. The Code bottle is sexy. Add it? Well, he didn't finish it. And we have OmegaPro jar. I believe Paper drew the OmegaPro jar. Oh, I fucked it up. Oh, is that not what it's supposed to look like? Bro, this is... Oh, my God. See, y'all be asking for all these emotes and then you forget about all of them. What the fuck is this video? Isn't the Rode NT USB like incredibly cheaper than the MV7? If it's between those two mics, I'd probably get the MV7. This is the least shocking thing I've ever read in my life. I remember every emote I add, fake. Not true. Kareem is at the game. Yeah, like I said, LeBron is easily breaking the record tonight.
And the chicken wing, pussy.
21, put that tongue on my pussy. 21. Can you put that little tongue on my pussy? And 21, can you spank my little pussy? 21. Drop some bars to my pussy ex.
Was there a recommended brand for XLR cables? Not really. If you want the best XLR cable money can buy, you should get Mogami cables, but they're like $60. Not really worth it. I would just stay away from like the really poor quality cheap ones.
For me, then 21, put that tongue on my pussy. 21. Can you talk to my bad little pussy? Okay. 21, do your thing. 21, do your thing. 21. Do your thing. 21, yellow. Whoa, yeah.
Take off the Wi-Fi. 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 I'm gonna take 10 steps, then I'm taking off the Wi-Fi. Take off the Wi-Fi. Then the Wi-Fi means it's a real world outside. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the Wi-Fi.
Kendrick been tricking y'all. I took the cock. Huh? No, let him sing. What? No.
Quick shout out to our sponsor, good people over at The Ridge. Good people over at The Ridge. Good people over at The Ridge.
You know who it is.
They're still.
Wait, is it actually a Ridge sponsor? They actually got sponsored by Ridge Wallet and just used Anthony Fan. That's kind of awesome. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That is like the best shit I've ever seen in my life.
Making these awesome, amazing, fantastic, nifty, metal, plated, sleek, minimalist, fire wallets, and awesome, fantastic, minimalist, tough as a rock key cases. Yeah, fits nicely in your front pocket. You can clip some money.
My favorite like game theory is that the artist Aries is also behind MuchDank.
The back, that's nice. If you want to pick up one for yourself and replace that disgusting bulky leather wallet today, make sure to hit up ridge.com/MuchDank. Get that minimalist wallet and key case at ridge.com/MuchDank. That's all you got to know.
What makes you say that? I'm not really sure like how the meme started. I just know there was a big meme that was the case, and I think Aries posted an Instagram screenshot. And then like on Instagram, you can like, or I think it was Twitter. And then when you click on the Twitter thing, it shows like other accounts you can log into. And he had like the MuchDank account on his Twitter as well. So like he could like, meaning that he had access to both accounts, meaning potentially that he is the creator of MuchDank. But I think that may have been a meme. I'm not sure.
He gon' eat me like a mango. Long ass sweet, it be tickling my ass crack. Wonder what I do tomorrow, I be tickling my ass crack. Oh yeah, bitches sweet, and I'm tickling my ass crack. I thought for my bitches, and I'm tickling my crack too.
Can't say your name up in my songs, my
roll me your blood so I'll forget it. But them in the details look so vivid. Went through a lot of shit in the last year. Then I said, fuck it, I'ma handle my business. I've been 180 to talk to one lady, she been regulating on Dr. Phil. Describe it as Dr. Phil. I'm dealing with Dr. Phil. I'm tearing up like I'm on Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil. Whoa. Dr.
field. Who the fuck said stop the trap, bruh? Let Dr. Field.
Who made this shit, Pharaoh?
He got caught with a dick. I hit like twice, but I did not. I put my little dick on me thinking with his dick.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
With the guy. I got dicks who I fucking they got names, but I can't We from the ends where they know that they can't go. She go both ways, so I'm tasting a rainbow. Yummy, they got no more bread, yummy. The same way that Mello was staring at Riz, the way that I stare at the money, yummy. Bet if I lift it, bet I won't miss it. You a statistic, thought shit was sweet till we popped up and popped off the top of your mystic, yummy.
It, you can smack it, you can grip it, you can go down and kiss it. And every time he leave me alone, he always tell me he miss it. He wanna F-R-E.
Pillsbury, man, I keep door with me. Hit from the back, she giving me slurp, and I ain't even pull my pants down. Jump in the box and slide to the other side, pull my pants down, pants down. Hands in the air, nigga, make one move, my pants down. Even I smoke so long, they don't even wanna talk no more, they just hands down. City start throwing games. I'm out here making a monopoly. I got my realtor out here playing Monopoly. How can I address you when you don't own Monopoly? They only finesse you when you don't play Monopoly. Destined for the win, but you don't play Monopoly. Yeah, I'm destined for the top, but you can't get a Monopoly. 750 for the Monopoly. Man, you niggas playing Monopoly.
You finally peaked. Hound dog come find a treat. I'm a bad bitch, but dog.
I am a...
Fraud.
What the fuck?
Keep applying pressure, I see diamonds in the rocks. I'm just breaking through the chain and then I'm breaking through the locks. Carry through the weather, if it's cold or if it's hot. You ain't never been yourself, so you can't tell me what I'm not.
What I'm not.
My mama face.
Arguably the best rapper alive, Lil Wayne. Wayne joins us now. The first thing I want to ask you is this. Why don't you have friends?
What?
Well, twice a week, you're texting me before 5 in the morning.
No, so what happens is...
Am I making that up?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's before 5 in the morning.
Yeah, but it was only 4:30.
And I want to sleep.
But I'm going to keep doing that.
Why do you do it?
Because I want friends.
Aww.
This guy's a loser. It's like you're 12.
Y'all so cold, man.
Do you know that you're an adult?
Yeah, I'm not a kid.
Okay, so listen, that's very humble of you, but you're a child.
Okay, this is what we doing now?
Yeah, well, stop being a kid. Stop texting me and go to sleep.
I want you to understand something.
That is not going to happen. Now, have you ever had friends?
What? Definitely. I mean, I have a few.
Okay.
My mom. And then my dad. But my dad, he passed recently from cancer, but...
Really?
Yeah, really.
And you believe that?
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's so funny. Oh gosh, you good?
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. I cry every day.
Seems like a lot of bullshit.
Not at all.
Okay.
But man, I just want friends.
So what about Nikki?
No, never.
Why not?
She's a female.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah.
All right. What about Drake?
He's a female.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So why don't you have friends?
Stop. Can we talk about basketball?
Sure. All right, so let's just talk sports.
Thank you.
So there's a commercial about basketball, and it's LeBron talking to his friends. How does that make you feel?
Stop.
How come?
You get beat up.
Don't be mean.
What? I haven't done nothing.
Hey, you did bully me a bit.
You was just joking, right?
There's no way. It's depressing. But regardless, we're short on time. There's one last thing I want to say.
Okay.
When did you know that you had no friends?
I'm going to go and watch some Bill Cosby show.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Man.
I really appreciate you.
Eggnog, I'd love to click your link, but I think it's time I end. Who says no? Any enders? this had me cackling.
Mark, last question.
LeBron, Mark Schwartz, ESPN. From listening to everybody's reaction to the play
His
at the end
face.
with JR getting the rebound,
What the dog doing?
there's still confusion about whether JR thought the game was tied or whether he thought you guys were ahead. From where you stood on the court and from talking to him after the play, what's your reaction to it? What's your version?
What do you mean, what's my version?
Well, did he think that the game was tied, or did he think that you guys had it salted away?
How do I know that?
Or did you discuss it at all with him at the end of the play?
No. They asked me if I talked to JR about it. I said no already. I knew it was a tie game.
Apparently, according to sources close to LeBron, like his mood and reaction after that Celtics loss was like on the level of his mood when he lost this game.
We was down one. George Hill went up. He made the first one. We got the offensive rebound. You know, I thought we were all aware of what was going on. That's my view. So I don't know what JR was thinking. I don't know.
I got to turn on that Lakers game. I got to end stream.
I was just trying to see if you
I got to witness this shit.
exactly what his state of mind was. Did he think that you guys had it won, or did he think he was trying to make a play? Not sure.
What do you mean I'm not sure? No, I don't know his state of mind.
Did you know if he knew the score?
Thank you.
I could get in Discord and watch it. Or I could just fuck off. I'm sorry. Like, I'm never prepared for this, no matter how many times I rewatch this. The shorts just always throw me off. Like, every time. It just breaks my ankles. I got to do better.
Kobe, not to twist your words or read too much into what you said, but being around young players energized you. That's not a statement about maybe you'd like to see some young players on your team?
Wow. You know what? That's a Bikram yoga stretch. You stretched the hell out of it. Good job. Good job. I'm not even going to answer that. That's just silly. Next.
Do you think Harden is a max player? Where would you rate him as a shooting guard in the NBA?
James Harden is a great player for our team. He does a lot of great things for us, and he's going to continue to do that for us. No more questions for you, bro.
Is this a case where you guys just need to defend home court at this point?
Well, I mean, are you a smart guy?
I think so, sure.
Think so, right? So if we don't defend home court, what happens?
But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
I'm asking you.
Well, yeah, then you guys are looking at getting swept.
All right. So to answer your question.
God, he's so sexy. That's my goat right there.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Just need some food and some wine. I'll be all right.
How do you think he was handling just the frustration later in the game of you know, the way he played or didn't play in the first half, and as things kind of in the fourth quarter, it seems like, you know, he wasn't, things weren't breaking for him.
What's your question?
Well, how do you think he handled the frustration? I mean, it seemed like there were a lot of things that were going against him.
I mean, he's a competitive guy, man. So you felt like they missed a goaltending call, which they did miss, and they said so after the fact. So he kind of lost it there for a second and went crazy. You know, he didn't pick up a technical foul or anything like that. But I felt like he played with the intensity that we want him to play with, you know, in the second half.
Does that say something though, that, I mean, you guys scored on the possession anyway, and that he's still frustrated enough that he's you know, not letting it go?
What are you writing, a temper tantrum column, Andrew Bynum thing? No, I mean, look, he everybody has moments where they blow up like that, where they, you know, he didn't cost us anything, he didn't get a technical foul.
Do what?
Do you still feel the same way about practice?
Do I what?
Do you still feel the same way about practice?
Obviously, you didn't get it. I thought I I didn't think that I would ever get that question again. I thought that I would. See, you might not have seen the documentary, so I'm gonna give you that.
I'll go watch it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just, you know, hope that you didn't see it. But you just heard me say I was the MVP. That's the best player in the whole world. You think I can be an MVP without practicing? Right. Got to be a bad motherfucker.
There's a video of what like. do I look like, man? Okay, for real, man.
This is just one of the many reasons why Westbrook is the GOAT. The way he be talking to these reporters is so fucking funny.
I didn't know if you went to clear anything up. Why would I ever say that? I didn't know if you went to clear anything up. I didn't know what you were saying. What video? There's a video that the Thunder Twitter account tweeted out. What video? It's a video of you putting up a shot pregame. Ran off and yelled something. I would never say no other man's name like that, for one. Thank you, Kyrie. What do I look like, bro? I was talking to my trainer's daughter. His daughter's name is Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. I'm tired. I ain't even about to keep going on there. I'm about to keep my spirit up because I'm not about to even involve myself in no dumb stuff like that. But next question, man.
Steven said in terms of 3 games, you guys really struggled when Russell went to the bench. You were out there for part of that. What goes on when he goes to the bench? Why is Houston so successful?
And this is another reason why I love Westbrook. No matter what you say, this nigga is a great fucking teammate. The way he stepped in here, he's a great teammate.
Games, you guys really struggled when Russell went to the bench. You were out there for part of that. What goes on when he goes to the bench? Why is Houston so successful? And do you sense that they sort of get an energy boost just from him going out of the game?
Hold on, Steven. I don't want nobody to try to split us up. We all one team. Regardless if I go to the bench, if Steven's on the floor, if I'm off the floor, we in this together. Don't split us up. Don't try to split us up. Don't try to make us go against each other. Try to make it against Russell and the rest of the guys. Russell against Houston. I don't want to hear that. We in this together. We playing as a team, and that's all that matters. That's it.
Yeah, Russell. I'm not trying to split you up, but twice in 3 games, you guys have not played well at all when you've gone to the bench.
That's fine.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Russell, you ain't played well at all. Say Russell and the team haven't played well. Don't say when Russell goes out, the team don't play well. It don't matter. We in this together.
W.
That may be, Russell, but I asked Steven a question. And it's a legitimate question.
You. Next question.
It's a legitimate question.
Next question. Next question.
What?
Next question.
We might as well just go to the beginning of this video.
No, I think we're gonna keep the microphone. I had a question for Steven, and it wasn't answered. And I don't understand if Steven wants to say he still hasn't said anything. If he wants to say I don't want to answer that, fine. But
next question, please.
W. That's a Giga Chad.
Russ, did you guys lose this game or did the Jazz win this one?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Oh, this is so good. Nah, bro. Westbrook is the GOAT.
Russ, did you guys lose this game or did the Jazz win this one?
What?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
This is so good. Wait, Voided does kind of look like Westbrook. Oh my God. First of all, Paper's racist for even saying that.
Will the Clippers be back here Sunday playing a Game 7?
What?
Your feeling about, your level of confidence that you'll be back here again.
What you think? I'm on the team. What you want me to say? Nah, it's over. That's what you want to hear? Yes. Come on, man. You've been doing this long enough.
You can expand upon that.
No, I don't know. Everybody in here laughing for a reason.
Bobby on the left side.
Oh, look at the waves. Yo, I'm about to go swimming like.
You have a great defense. They're averaging 104 points a game. You have a lot of offense. You haven't broke 100 yet. Is the problem your lackluster defense, or is it the problems you're having offensively? Lackluster offense.
The problem is we down 2-1. That's the problem. We got to figure out how to tie it up.
Oh, go.
Great father after the Chicago game. What?
Great father. Oh, a great father. Oh, I thought he's. Oh, my bad. I interpreted that completely wrong. I thought you said he was a great father to him. I was like, what?
Called him a great father. So what type of parental role has he played for you and your teammates?
Oh, okay. So you.
Yo,
yeah.
Bro.
Parental role? Honestly, I'm. You know, he's. I don't know how to really answer that question. He's been a great leader for us. I have one father. That's my dad, Jedi Irving. But for us, in terms of learning the nuances of the game and also how to win on the court and also how to carry ourselves off the court, I feel like he's been a great influence in that role.
Okay, Draymond, here's an interesting question. So last year you visited us. Game 3, there's no flood, you win. Game 4, there was flood, you lose. And this year you visit us.
This is a good one. This is a good one. Like, I cannot believe this nigga said this shit.
Game 3, there's a flood, you win. Game 4, there's no flood. No, game 3, there's flood, you lose. Game 4, there's no flood, you win.
Brother,
so
you asked me about the flood in practice the other day, you know, and I said I pray for the city of Houston because you don't want to see anyone go through that. I feel like you keep trying to get at like us hitting threes or something, and you're trying to get a controversial statement out of me, but you're not, because I feel sorry for the people of Houston. People are losing their homes, losing their cars, losing their lives, losing loved ones, and you're trying to get a controversial statement out of me about the threes we're hitting. I know what you're getting at, but you're not getting that out of me. It sucks. If I was from Houston, I'd do anything I can to help the city out. And I'm sure some of those guys are going to do what they can to help the city out. And you saw a donation the other night. It sucks. Stop trying to do that. That's not cool, man. You keep asking me the same question about this flood. These people are losing their lives, bro. Losing their homes. Don't ask me that no more, because it ain't cool. And you're not getting the statement you want out of me. That's not cool, man.
Draymond's still tricking y'all, but he's been.
You shot a three, kind of putting the dagger into him, and you look toward the crowd toward Rihanna. Was that
Yo, Curry's reaction, bro. That shit was funny as fuck. Yo, bro, what kind of oh my God. Yo, reporters are fucking crazy.
Putting the dagger into him, and you look toward the crowd toward Rihanna. Was that on purpose, or do you remember that?
I don't even remember that.
Well, just to let you know, social media is buzzing about it.
Really?
Yes.
Don't get in that trap. Yeah, I don't get in that. I'm cool. Have fun with that.
Dan Feldman, NBC Sports. Steph, I'm sorry we keep asking you about squatting, but while Draymond and Steve were arguing with the ref when one of them got the technical, it looked like you squatted down. And were you just stretching there? And what did Richard Jefferson say to you?
You serious right now?
People are curious.
Come on now, man. This is crazy.
You gotta be better than that. People are curious.
I really don't have an answer for that. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
What did Richard Jefferson say to you?
I have no idea. I don't remember what situation you're talking about, but yeah.
You gotta be better.
I
like you, but you gotta be better. I'll take the compliment.
Russ, did you guys lose this game or did the Jazz win this one?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Shaq, let's just say that a snake bit your mom right up here, right in the chest area. Would you be willing to suck the venom out to win the title?
No, but I will with your wife.
Thank you, Shaq.
Quote sheets will be available at the...
Ron, you may not like this one, and I'm not thrilled asking it. I'm obviously trying to diffuse this a little bit, but it appears that you unfollowed the Cavs on Twitter today, and it's caused quite a stir. Why did you do that, or what would go into that?
Next question.
Next question.
You've had 38 assists tonight. That's a season high. Is this something you can take forward to the next game?
I'm done.
Mark, last question.
LeBron, Mark Schwartz, ESPN. From
Just reliving this one. His face here is hilarious.
The rebound. There's still confusion about whether JR thought the game was tied or whether
I think he meant 38 assists as a team, not LeBron individually.
After the play, what's your reaction to it? What's your version?
What do you mean, what's my version?
Well, did he think that the game was tied, or did he think that you guys had it salted away?
How do I know that?
Or did you discuss it at all with him at the end of the play?
No. They asked me if I talked to JR about it. I said no already. I knew it was a tie game. We was down one. George Hill went up. He made the first one. We got the offensive rebound. You know, I thought we were all aware of what was going on. That's my view. So I don't know what JR was thinking. I don't know the question you're trying to ask.
I was just trying to see if you knew.
Someone asked the Eagles coach if the Super Bowl is a must-win. No way.
Or did he think he was trying to make a play? Not sure.
What do you mean I'm not sure? No, I don't know his state of mind.
Did you know if he knew?
.com Turkey. I hope you'll be this time final MVP, but if you will not be, are you going to be upset or you'll be still happy?
I want to win a championship, and that's all that matters, my man. Appreciate it, though.
Thank you, guys.
Mark Schwartz, ESPN.
You hear the name Mark Schwartz, you already know what's finna happen.
You know, Steph was unbelievable in this.
You can already see it in his face. You know he's about to ask some bullshit. Like, look at him charging it up. Like, you're not slick, bro.
As well as you are 9 threes for a finals record. He closes out with 37, and he still never won a finals MVP.
Does it matter?
Does
it? We won 2 champs. We just won back-to-back. I don't think nobody even worried about that type of stuff. I'm glad that we came out and played a great game tonight. Was able to finish the series off. That's the only thing that matters to us.
Can you take me through the final possession where Iguodala hit the 3? There was about 5 seconds left on the clock when he took it.
Livingston found him, and he knocked down a shot. Big shot.
Did you want to see the ball in his hands in that situation compared to anybody else on the floor?
No, we wanted to see it in our hands. We wanted to get a steal.
Malika Andrews, ESPN. For both of you guys, I'm curious, you guys have talked a lot about how at this point, you know, sometimes it takes experience. I'm wondering if now that you have some of that experience, if you see more validity to that point, or what you think about that now that you've gone through it.
Just about experience. I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. I say this with the utmost respect in my heart, bro. Chris Middleton, an ugly ass nigga. Yeah. Like, again, maximum levels of respect, but damn. You know what I'm saying?
Probably sit back, let this series digest a little bit, watch the film, watch the games. You know, like you said, experience, you have to go through some things to get to where you want to go. So hopefully we learn from this and move on from it.
LeBron and Dwayne, Ray isn't going to take any glee in knocking this team out of the playoffs. Will you guys take any satisfaction for him that he was able to do that?
What? Wait, bro. Bro, what?
We learn from this and move on from it.
LeBron and Dwayne, Ray isn't going to take any glee in knocking this team out of the playoffs. Will you guys take any satisfaction for him that he was able to do that?
Ay, Dios.
No, we're just excited to be able to move on. I'm answering for both of us.
Either one.
You got 5 personal fouls in 24 minutes. This is just not like you. So what do you think about it? Thank you.
Hopefully I can get rid of all of the fouls in the preseason.
Kevin, what happened on that Gobert kerfuffle at the end?
That is a word right there.
What'd you say?
Kerfuffle.
Great job, bro.
That is strong.
It's just basketball, you know. He pushed me, I pushed him, and we move on. But, you know, that's why they call our league soft, is because we call flagrants for stuff like that.
Clay just said he is made for this, born for this, to do this in big games. What do you both remember from that 2000?
Please don't go there.
What do you both remember from the 2016 game at Oklahoma City?
That is so awkward. Honestly, kind of a Giga Chad question, though. I'm not even gonna lie.
I think we both blocked that whole year out of our memory. For sure. So we're good.
Honestly, a Giga Chad question. For those of you guys that don't know, the year prior, Stephanie Curry beat the shit out of Kevin Durant's team and then went on to go up 3-1 against LeBron's team in the finals and then get counterswept there. So not a great year for either of these two guys there.
Can you guard them?
Excuse me?
Can you guys guard them as a team?
No.
You know, you're down 19 to the Pacers, you're down 11 heading into the fourth tonight in this game. Is there ever a point at which you don't think you can come back, and what's your mindset?
No.
Yeah, so tell me about that.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
With the flat earth thing, is that something that you truly believe?
Does it matter?
Yes.
For what?
Well, I mean,
what's so important about that?
You have millions of fans.
Out of all the podcasts, that's what you took out of it? The flat earth? Yeah. I mean, the fact that that could be news all over the world just shows you how...
What does it show?
How it is. I mean, the fact that it's a social phenomenon that Kyrie thinks the world is flat is hilarious to me.
Well, again, you have lots and lots of fans, and the fans listen.
So that affects them?
It may.
Oh, okay. I mean, it doesn't really have a relevance over my life.
Why the camera so close?
Continue to work hard and we did what we're supposed to do tonight. In your best estimation, how long do you think it'll take the Miami Heat to get up to the level of cohesion that you guys play at? Like a few weeks, a month, half the season? Next question.
Shaq, what did you think? Shaq, you have a career that says you're a good free throw shooter. When you're struggling like you are, what's your approach to it?
I figured out getting in the gym. I figured out.
You talked about the routine, the delay game changing. Do you work on a different routine? Do you try to come up with something new?
That shit is over. Original routine.
So you're going back to it?
Colleagues, as competitors, would you like to see Manu one more year?
He's a great player. He had a great career. That's his decision.
Where? What did he ask?
I don't know. So we'll do with that.
Anything else?
At some point, somebody up there has to tell the truth. I ain't expecting it, but I do look forward to it. With that being said, with the Rockets have been using it, y'all know where that came from? Yeah, exactly.
Smooth.
That was brilliant, man.
That was good.
That was good. It just kind of sucks that you're reading it.
It's
cool, though.
But with that being said, with the Rockets having all that, talking the narrative of what they've been saying about you guys, did you guys at all want them as much as they wanted you with them having said all that this season?
We don't have to say nothing. What we doing?
Man, we won 2 championships in 3 years. We're not about to run off talking about how bad we want to play somebody. Like, we want to win another championship. And it don't matter who's in the way of that. If you in the way of that, then you happen to be in the way. But, we're not about to run around like, yeah, we want to play them in the conference finals for what? Like, it don't matter to us who we play. However, we got them. All right, now let's get it. We get to it now. But it makes no sense for us to run around, we want them as bad as they want us for what? That honestly don't make much sense to me. Like we got a goal, and whoever's in the way of that goal, you know, then we got to see you. You got to see us. All right, now they in the way. Perfect. But we ain't been running around talking about, man, I can't, like, we want them bad. Like, nah, we want a championship bad, another one. That's the truth. You wasn't expecting it, but you looked forward to it. You got it.
Second row on the right, Mark.
Kawhi, Mark Schwartz, ESPN. Draymond Green recently called himself the best defender of all time. You're right there with him, and you have as many all-defensive appearances and first team as he does. I'm wondering if you could compare yourself on defense to him and talk about what it is that gives you so much ability on that side of the ball.
Second row on the right to Mark.
Pascal, Mark Schwartz, ESPN. First of all, two-part question. Draymond Green called himself the best defender ever recently, and you might have to go up against Draymond quite a bit in the series. I'm wondering what your thoughts are on his defense. And secondly, your teammate Kawhi Leonard has just as many defensive accolades. What makes Kawhi an elite world-class defender?
Second row on the right.
No way. No
Mark
way.
Schwartz, ESPN. Draymond recently called himself the best defender
fucking
of all time.
shot.
Wondering what you think of that and where Kawhi ranks on that list and why. Clay, Mark Schwartz.
No
ESPN.
shot.
Draymond said.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is fucking insanity.
A few days ago that he is the best defender ever. Wondering if you could react to that kind of claim and talk about another defender and his abilities, Kawhi Leonard, in this series. Can you talk about why you have that kind of conviction about your place on the all-time list?
Literally everyone.
And where Kawhi Leonard ranks for you. Now, Kawhi has a great nickname.
I'm tired of hearing him talk.
Based on his defense, Claw. If he has a great nickname.
I think he got that nickname because he has some of the largest hands we all have seen. However, his defense is great.
If he's Claw, what are you?
I'm Draymond.
Well, chat, looks like it may be about that time. It looks like it may be about that time. Boys, thank you guys for chilling with me on this fine evening. I will be seeing you guys back here tomorrow. And yeah, Giga Chad. All right, boys. Y'all have a good night. Peace, love, positivity, all that other good shit. You feel the vibes. W Gango Squad in the chat. You know, before we go, let me play this. The song been stuck in my head. I'm feeling like a bad bitch right now.
Niggas want me to get ratchet.
Niggas want me to attack it.
Put the hood on, all they calling me Cassius. Mind you like Bob Saget. Greedy, I can't pass it. Eating everything, nigga, no fasting. I don't care how much you knew me in the past tense. I ain't no Julia Styles, this ain't no last dance. Way past it. Way.
Fucking on my ex cause he validate me. Fucking up a check, I don't want a receipt. Mine get possessed, let my face speak freely. Hey, my past can't escape me. My pussy precedes me. My how the time changed.
I'm still playing the victim.
And you still playing to pick me. It's so embarrassing. All of the things I need living inside of me. I can't see it. It's so embarrassing. All of the love I seek living inside of me. I can't see. I'm blind. Blind, 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 blind. All right, I'll see you niggas tomorrow. Bye.